Alright, well, good morning, everybody. Well, today's the day to figure out if our new audio system works as we want it to. How are y'all doing? Hopefully, you are having a pretty good day. I'm not sure how, I tested this so many different ways. Hopefully, it sounds good. Also, Nika, congratulations first. Start, congratulations last. Robda, congratulations on second or whatever. Callie, congratulations on second or whatever. It should sound pretty much like it normally does. I think I balanced everything correctly. Right? We're still working? Everything should be good? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah. Audio is coming through. I was worried that it wasn't for a second. Alright, so we've informed the players that we're going to be casting, and all that good stuff. Oh, wait, this one was already casted. That match was already casted. Whoopsies. My bad. Let's find a different one. I didn't see the caster name until just now. Whoopsies. Okay. That's okay. We can still do another one. Funny enough, on the exact same map, too. It all works out. Yo, what's up, Dings? Good morning, bud. How you doing today? Kaizo music. Oh, is it the Bowser theme from Grand Poo World? I know I've got it, or it could be Casio Hellburst. That could be it as well. Oh, that's Grand Poo World. That's Grand Poo World. Yeah, Bowser. Yeah. That one, dude. That one's so good. Composer does such a good job.
Yes.
The giant is coming. Yes, Nika. Congratulations on the 215 watch streak. My God. All right, let's ping these teams. I pinged the wrong teams at first. There we go. But I'm assuming, since no one has said anything, that audio is good. I'm gonna venture a guess that my audio changes are pretty much negligible. And I don't need to worry about this anymore. Super fine. I love to hear it. Thank you so very much. Look how Bandit's hiding behind all these toys. There we go. Now you can see his eye. What's up, Zergy? How you doing, bud? How were the 4th of July festivities? Lard was saying it was raining for you guys and he was hosting or something. All right. God, the Barb Keck is such an emote that exists. It's definitely an emote that exists, to say the least. All right. Has the microphone been fixed? It wasn't so much the microphone as it was my mixer, because XLR setups you have to have a mixer. So like this microphone doesn't plug into the PC. You have to plug the microphone into a thing which then goes into the PC. So my $200 Mackie mixer is pretty much dead. So we are utilizing the Wave XLR I got from Elgato a long time ago when I used to do some work for Elgato. So yeah. Luckily I have this. I also do have my old Scarlett. I have my old Scarlett IO as well, but that thing was super buggy. Alright, logos. Mixin!
Yes!
Congratulations on your watch streak as well. Nicely done. So I'm still just messing with a few aspects of this on my end with a little bit of the monitor sound and everything. Yep, okay, that works, okay. There's also a flash tap mute button on this thing, which I'm 100% going to be fat fingering all the time. But luckily the entire thing turns red, so it's kind of obvious when it happens. But yeah, audio should basically be how it normally sounds. I did turn down my limiter a little bit. I turned my limiter down by 2 decibel. So we went from a -6 to a -8. So, in theory, I should be 2 decibel quieter. But I did that just because I wasn't sure if I was peaking or not, so... Like here, if I go to my filters... And I set my limiter to negative... There we go, so -6 is that. So I'm not sure if there's really a significant difference. Did the YouTube stream not go? Sometimes this... Oh, there it is. Okay, it is going. It just sometimes the capture for this or the page bugs out. Oh, we got it. We got it. All right. Fix that. Scroll that. But yeah, we should be all good to go. I did think about ordering a new mixer because I like not having an app, but if this works, then I think I'll just stick with this. As I said, no one's complaining, so probably gonna be fine. I do think this like compressor and everything does pick up a little bit more background noise, so we might have to do a little bit of adjusting throughout the week, but I think we're in a really good spot. No, I'm not either. I just like having I hate having bad audio. I despise having bad audio. Those are like bad audio and like choppy stream are like the 2 things that I absolutely hate, and only one of those I can really control. So I went back and I looked, and it seems like the second headset I used really made a difference. I honestly think it wasn't the headset for the first one. Looking back on it, I think the gain was set too high through my PC. Because I know I did turn the gain down of the second headset when I put that on, so I should have messed with the gain on the actual Windows side for that headset. That might have been able to fix it, but either way. Either way. Alright. Yeah, it was only the first 2 games. It was literally... It was after the Towers of Doom game, I swapped headsets, and then there was no more issues. It was literally that, yeah. So, like, basically what was happening is, I booted my PC, all that stuff. I usually, turn on my PC half an hour before I use it, just so, like, it can warm up, and if there's an issue, I can maybe tackle it ahead of time. And so I didn't notice any issues, and then so I went and did all my morning stuff, walking Bandit, taking a shower, eating food, and then when I sat down to start booting things up, I was like, oh, like, I'll start the stream, like, 20 minutes early and get some ads out of the way. And I start, like, testing stuff, and I'm like, why is there no, like, I don't have any audio. And I don't see any audio in OBS coming through. And so after, like, rebooting, reconnecting, messing with wires, messing with, Windows side of things, it was giving me a blip of audio every 5 seconds, like, on the dot. and it wasn't picking up my mic either way. So I have a duster coming in because I've been wanting to buy one. I need to dust this computer, so I'm gonna take apart that board. Maybe it just got dusty. I don't know. You know, take it apart, see what's inside, and mess with it. Bad audio is the first thing that'll make me not watch the stream. Yep. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't stick around because of that for the map 1 and 2, which is a bummer. But I understand. But also, you gotta have faith in me being able to fix things. So yeah, there's actually, since I don't have a mixer anymore, I don't have, I used to have, like, some speakers here that I'd plug into when I wasn't streaming so I don't have to wear headphones. But this doesn't have that setup, so now I have even more desk space than... So, like, it's actually really surprising how much more desk space I've gotten because of that mixer thing. But now I also have a bunch of speakers sitting around that I don't know what I'll use them for. I was thinking about hooking up the speakers to my surround sound system as some of the background speakers, but they don't have hooks or anything. You spotted a Pokemon painting on the GDQ website? Yeah, I posted the links in Discord as well. My links got buried underneath the Xbox thing. But, yeah. My 3 paintings have been, they're on the website. This is the first one. This is the Solrock. So it's going to be opening up during Pokemon Fire Red. So about noon my time. I was looking at the schedule. There is, like, literally a prize block that I think starts right then. So we might actually, like, watch that while I'm streaming. Then we have the Mudkip one. We have the Mudkip painting. I'm excited about that one. And then we have the Concert Radon. That one will be opening during Elden Ring on, is that Friday? Thursday. This is Wednesday, right? Yeah, the 8th is Wednesday. That's tomorrow. But yeah, cool stuff. I'm happy about it. I'm really happy that the paintings are there. You're excited for the new SM60 Super Mario 64 TAS? Let's see, games done, quick schedule. Where do you bid? Through the GDQ website. GDQ.gg/prizes? No, you're good. I appreciate your excitement. GDQ.gg/prizes, right? So yeah, so if you go to gdq.gg/prizes, you can see all of the stuff coming up. And then basically, so like, if I wanted to try and win this, basically you have from, and this does localize to your browser time zone. So I have from this time to donate, and, you know, $25 minimum donation to win this. So, the 2 prizes, here, let me just open up the links again. I literally have them right here. So, like, both of the Pokemon paintings, they open up during the Pokemon Fire Red, which is tomorrow at about noon my time, which noon my time is 3 hours from now. And then the Solrock and the Mudkip, they both open up at the exact same time. There is a prize segment tomorrow. It's like literally a lunchtime. Yeah, right here. Right here. This is pretty much where they're going to announce it. I'm probably going to watch that on stream. Like, we'll probably watch the prize segment just so we can see our own paintings on tomorrow. And then literally Pokemon Fire Red starts, and that's when those 2 paintings open up. Later on, as I said, there's going to be, on July 9th, on Thursday, starting at 6:30 my time, there's the Concert Radon painting that's up for donation as well. I hope I answered your question. If not, let me know how I can better answer it. Some good tea today. Alright, we got that, we got that. Everything is all good. Let's run some ads, and then we're going to go ahead and get ready for our first best of 3 of the day. We have got The Giant is Coming versus Synergize. And I believe it's going to be Deathwing left side, right? Yeah. Alright, let's get those ads out of the way. You have a question. What is your question? When is Baja playing Doom DLC? Is it out? I don't know anything. I honestly, there was like one showcase that I missed, and it had the Doom DLC, and I honestly still haven't even seen the thing for it. It came out today. Oh, Jesus. Doom DLC. Let's see. Doom the Dark Ages. Is it Revelations? Revelations. I honestly, Cav, I do not have an answer for you. Purely because, like, the schedule this week, in theory, we could play it on Friday, but I really don't want to start up another game. I don't know how much, game time there is for it. And I believe I already have the DLC, in the sense of, I already paid for it. Because I'm pretty sure I got the copy of Dark Ages that lets you play a couple days early, and I think you get the DLC automatically. I'll just boot up my Steam here while we're waiting for the ads to get going. So that's like my biggest issue, is that like I am trepidatious to start another game, but we could do it on Friday. That does kind of fit our Friday gaming. Let's see, where is Doom? I think I uninstalled it. Doom Dark Ages. DLC. Featured. Do I have this or not? Says I can buy it. All new campaign expansions and unleash a brutal new chapter of the Slayer saga. Well, I really don't know. I really don't know. As I said, we do have a lot of stuff going on right now. It does look sick as hell, though. I'm watching the trailer quietly here. I seriously never saw the trailer for it, so it's very interesting. Like a spear staff and stuff. Yeah, the spear literally just popped up on my screen. It's pretty cool. Doom is my favorite rhythm game. At least Dark Ages. Dark Ages was a bit of a rhythm game with some of the parry system. Alright, I will keep that in mind, but I will be honest, I do want to work my way through Final Fantasy VIII, so we might just prioritize Final Fantasy VIII realistically. Because I do want to just, not like burn through it, but I would like to get through it. You can't just shoot a hole into the schedule, Baja. My favorite line from Doom. Let's get to YouTube here. Can a mod drop the website, please? For what?
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
Oh, for the pet. Yeah, hold on. I got you, bud. It's in my Discord. Here, I'll put all 3. There you go, that's all 3 of them. I thought you were talking about Doom Dark Ages or something. That's sorry, my bad. We jump around a little bit here. Ah, my pleasure. But yeah, as I said, the tracking for that will open up. The tracking for that opens up tomorrow at noon my time, and noon my time is 2.5 hours from now. So, as I said, we'll also be watching that prize segment on stream. We'll definitely watch that prize segment on this stream. Like, we'll just restream the GDQ thing for just that little segment, just so we can like be like, oh look, it's our painting, and then we'll go back to playing Final Fantasy. Is that the video that made this the channel who made the smiling friends in Silent Hill? Maybe. I just wanted to find the intro. I didn't realize that there was more to that. I thought it was just the blurb, but apparently it wasn't. Hold on, let's see if I. Oh, that's the literal tracker. Let's see. Videos. No. I think you're thinking of, like, isn't that like Ellie Wave or something like that? Yeah, it's not Ellie Wave. No, it's not Ellie Wave. This is a different YouTube channel. Or Eli Wave, I think it is. I can't remember the name. Alrighty, as I said, we got game ready to go. Twitch prediction for the game as well. How many level 1 stacks for Kale? That's 45 seems good. It's Tomb of Spider Queen, double soak map. Alright, let's get into it. I think everything's all set, and let's rock and roll.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Welcome in, everybody! On the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Synergize. They've got their Deathwing, Yrel, Anduin, Kael'thas, and Maiev. Right side of the map is going to be the members of The Giant is Coming, which will be your Hanzo, Junkrat, Dahaka, ETC, and Lucio in the house.
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
They rebooted HON, so HOTS is also has a chance. Yeah, absolutely. Heroes of Newerth, right? Alright, you have your Dragon Soul, Dauntless Yrel, Kael'thas is your Mana Addict, which is our Twitch prediction, Pursuit of Justice, and Even-Handed Blessing. Also looking at your Acela Rondo, ETC with his Proc Rock, Enhanced Agility, Extra Wound Timers, as well as the Simple Geometry for Hanzo as the Righteous Hammer goes out from Yrel. We do have a couple auto attacks from Hanzo here and there into Deathwing, as the Darkstorm from Dahaka is going to be active. A little damage goes out, and that is going to be a small trade in damage, but nothing yielding a kill. Let's see, I'm going to test something really, really quickly. Oh, wonderful. Okay, this is my monitor. ETC is going to be taken down, though. It looks like he is just low, but the scatter, are you serious? He doesn't get taken down. Sorry, not the scatter. So there's no poke damage from anyone. I changed an audio setting and I missed ETC almost dying, but my god, that was a close one. Either way, Simple Geometry is going to be up to 6 stacks. I'm currently going to be looking at your Kael'thas just rotating into bottom. Clearing out the wave, maybe. Invading this bottom lane camp with Yrel. We do have the Avenging Wrath coming in. We also do have your Deathwing dropping down from the sky. This will be an ETC hit with the Gravity Lapse. The Divine Star from Anduin flying out as well. Onslaught from Deathwing. That's a nice Righteous Hammer up against the wall, and this time we will be seeing the kill into ETC. A little bit of pressure applied to the Kael'thas, but he will not be taken down as another Righteous Hammer lands into the face of Lucio. Maiev in top lane. Junkrat Concussion Mine will not be able to deal any sort of displacement into them. Yo, Zig!
Yes,
Congratulations on the watch streak, it's huge. For those that are here for a lot of casting and stuff, just curious, getting a quick poll from you, how is the audio sounding? Does it sound like it normally does? Because that's what I'm aiming for. ETC. Just mounted. Nice Righteous Hammer will get a small displacement and dismount. As we get left side camp. Oh, wonderful, Kev. Thank you. That is exactly what I was hoping to hear. I just wanted to literally be like a like everything sounds exactly the same. Which is awesome. Thank you, thank you. Alright, your Lucio will be resetting. We got Hanzo joining in with Junkrat to the top lane. We have Deathwing with a small turn-in, interrupted by Junkrat in his rotation. We do... Oh, wait a minute! Nice Onslaught Incinerate in as Maiev will take credit for the kill. Third kill to the left-hand side of Synergize. 11 stacks for the Kael'thas right now, so Twitch Gamble's going to close out soon. Ooh, Junkrat is unable to get away with the Concussion Mine as Kael'thas takes credit for that kill. Maiev is going to throw some Fan of Knives out, and it looks like this will be Kael'thas just backing away, grabbing more gems from the spiders in lane, as well as globes, up to 13. And 15 stacks for Hanzo as well, getting another one off the Deathwing there as the mid lane wave is going to be pushed up into the fort gate. Chastise goes over the wall. A little Molten Flame as well from Deathwing, not picking up much stack there, as we do have a Onslaught in, another Incinerate. Umbral Bind onto the ETC as he looks to power slide to safety. Unfortunately, Deathwing has the Onslaught and will be able to jump in. This is Maiev looking to step up and try and get the kill into Lucio, but won't be able to achieve it. And a natural agility from Hanzo just to back away as the Living Bomb onto this fort. Burns a little bit. And it will be the siege continuing to take down the entire structure. Deathwing working on top lane Soak. Junkrat throws down the Seal Trap as he's ignited by the Kael'thas' Living Bomb. And it looks like Eltis tries to get the turn of 19, but it'll be interrupted by Fan of Knives from Maiev. She's got 22. 19 needed for this summoning as we do have a Lurker Strain. That's a nice Vault of the Wardens to be able to avoid any drag, but a Power Slide will come through. The Hanzo Stormbow's there. The Seal Trap, I think, was eaten by the Deathwing. Maiev goes in with the Spirit of Vengeance, and ETC is the one to be taken down. Now it's going to be the Dahaka. Picked off. Junkrat falls as well. So many gems are going to be picked up by the Lucio. Nicely done. And Deathwing with 16 of the 19 needed. 3 more for a summoning of the Webweavers to the left-hand side of Synergize. Mr. Anduin will recall for full mana. Maiev might do the same soon. Kael'thas grabs the globe. Up to 19. 1 more needed for his activation for the Arcane Barrier. And we'll see our 10 Talonteers, of course, way faster on the left-hand side as they have 8-0 in kills. And I'd say it's about a level lead. Nice little harassment out from the Junkrat into Yrel as she continues to press the wave into the fort gate atop. Mid lane, Pyroblast is applied to the ETC. He's going to activate some armor and then be able to just eat that and not too threatened there, as we do have the Pyroblast, Bellowing Roar, Sacred Ground, Light Bomb, and Containment Disc. We have Yrel diving in underneath tower shots. Will White Noise activate Holy Ground? No. Sacred Ground, excuse me. Deathwing with another little Incinerate. Onslaught goes in. Sudden Vengeance from the Maiev for that percent-based damage, but DC hit by the Gravity Lapse. Concussion Mine pushes back Anduin. He's not the biggest sieger in this top lane situation as another Seal Trap is thrown down by the Junkrat. Concussion Mine tries to displace once again. And it looks like this is going to be the top lane fort. Weakened by a significant amount. The Umbral Bind is going to be able to pull people around. That will be a Light Bomb connecting, as well as the Gravity Lapse on top of it. Cataclysm goes in. Deathwing looks to take down the Hanzo, but will be picked up by the Retreat Tower. Deathwing up to 403 stacks of the 2,000 for the Hour of Twilight. As Power... Oh, that was a really good Sacred Ground. I thought the Concussion Mine was going to push the Yrel over the wall, but she will not be pulled or thrown over the wall. It is going to be a pull into the ETC, and he does go down. Lucio looks to pick up some of those gems. Dahaka steps up and grabs them. Mid-air, drag from Dahaka lands into Yrel, but she will be able to be leapt to safety by the Anduin. And here's the issue. At least for the side of the Giant is coming. Another Webweaver phase is potentially coming their way. We do have Maiev, I believe, with the remaining gems needed. And we'll see a camp first grab. That does open up an opportunity for a possible turn on the right side, as Lucio has the 50+ gems needed. I didn't even see Yrel in bottom lane up against Dahaka. I'm gonna be honest there. Completely wasn't expecting that. But Dahaka's able to land the kill. It looks like he might have used Contagion for that, or Isolation. Also the Mind Control, Mosh Pit. High Five, Dragon's Arrow, and Riptire on the right-hand side. Pyroblast activated on a full health Junkrat, which takes him down by 2/3 nearly. The Red Webweavers will descend. Yrel has respawned. Onslaught in from Deathwing. More scatters coming out as well from Hanzo. Simple Geometry has been completed. 2 stacks to the Dahaka on the Feeding Frenzy. Enhanced Agility up to 4. This proc works on 8 of the 20 as a Righteous Hammer lands onto the Dahaka. Spirit of Vengeance over the wall. Umbra Bind onto this Junkrat as we do have the Light Bomb, but it's Junkrat able to back away. The Bellowing Roar misses as a scatter continues to poke here and there. Lab's thrown back, but no connection onto Aether. ETC power sliding in, trying to put some pressure on this Deathwing. He'll onslaught in, incinerate Wing Flap. That's a Riptire from Junkrat. Maiev is going to pop the ward, vault to the wards a little early. Dragon's Arrow lands on a couple enemies, onslaught in from the Deathwing. Bellowing Roar down for 34 seconds. The Chastise finds a Piercing Light, and that is going to be Containment Disc that saves the Deathwing. I thought it was going to be Sonic Arrow to get the kill, as Deathwing takes flight on the bottom left of your screen with 100 HP. Sacred Ground from Yrel. She'll be dragged out of that by the Dahaka. Deathwing using Skyfall level 7 to be able to get more healing faster, but also get some damage onto the enemies.
Shatter their constructs.
The Red Webweaver phase, I think the most siege it got was literally bottom lane. This will be Yrel on top, just continuing to soak up and grab gems for the team. So Deathwing with a drop down. Gets some of the wave. 35 gems do go in from this Dahaka. That's going to be really nice to have that gem pressure off your shoulders. Spirit of Vengeance. Containment dismisses onto the Lucio. Onslaught in from Deathwing. Bellowing Roar will push some of the enemies around. High Five from Lucio comes out afterwards on the ETC. Dahaka flanks from the drag onto the Anduin. Gravity Labs will miss onto the Dinosaur. High Five from Lucio. Pyroblast does not get the channel time into Junkrat, which would have for sure been a kill in that moment. And as I've mentioned, we do have that turn-in available. Maiev with more than 40 gems here. She is going to be actually on 40, but she's got a couple more in bottom lane to grab. Junkrat checks the camp, throws down a steel trap in the bush. No chattering teeth or anything like that, as Deathwing runs right through it and gets rid of it. And Kael'thas, by the way, for our Twitch prediction, up to 33 regeneration globes at 10.5 minutes. Not too bad. Yrel Avenging Wrath in, Righteous Hammer. There's the available turn on the right-hand side. Containment is just to the side of ETC, misses. We'll see some waves to be cleared out. Dahaka in this bush, I think he's just going to zoom on out of this. He's got mount speed for 4 seconds after exiting a bush, as we do have the drag onto Kael'thas landing, but I didn't think there was going to be anything to really follow that up. Dragon's Arrow meets the Light Bomb. The Riptire comes out from Junkrat. Pyroblast is going to be activated onto a full HP Lucio. And he'll be chunked by it. Righteous Hammer from Yrel goes over the wall. Power Slide from ETC. Push off from Lucio as well with the Heavy Caster level 13. And another Flame Strike from Kael'thas going out as the blue Webweavers have descended into lanes. And a 2-level lead, an 8-kill advantage. And talent tier as well with 16 on the left-hand side. Looking pretty good for map number 1 and for Synergize in our first best of 3 of the day. Onslaught from Deathwing going out. Incinerate Wing Flap as well. Gravity Lapse attempted. Spirit of Vengeance goes out, but there's not going to be an activate. Actually, there will be a small activation towards the end. Moshpit from ETC. We do have the Leap of Faith that pulls Maiev to the left-hand side. Dahaka brush talks in as well, looking for a drag target. Finds it into. Leave the Kael'thas. He also gets the isolation into the Kael'thas as well. This is a very low ETC trying to back away, and he'll be picked off by the Maiev. Elementium plating for the Deathwing activated there. The Concussion Mine pushes Kael'thas further away. Riptire chases out. They're going to try and clear that. Oh my god. Containment is thrown. Oh no! Containment is good, but the grenade from Junkrat does land. The gems will be picked up by the ally, so the turn-in is still available, but Maiev was trying her best there. What's up, Captain Moron? How you doing today, bud? Happy Tuesday, everybody.
Red team. Done well. Magic is yours.
Some scatter goes to check the turn-in. Does have Giant Slayer level 16 for the percent base damage into Deathwing and Urel here. Kael'thas clears out the wave. It's actually going to be, excuse me, it's going to be Red Web versus Sunning. I think I might have misspoke there. Bottom lane Siege looks really strong. Sidewall being poked at here and there by Hanzo, waiting for the wave to come up. Inspiration, the minion wave is already there. In mid lane, though, we do have the Containment just landing onto this Dahaka. Bellowing Roar timing is a little early, but I think it doesn't matter. He's dead either way. He does actually get a burrow. He gets the Essence activated. Allies are rotating up. Pyroblast has been activated. It's gonna be your Pyroblast nearly taking down the Dahaka. He does live here, actually. Excuse me. And it's Anduin to fall. My gosh. What a great play out from the Giant is coming. ETC Power Slide. Mosh Pit. Gets nobody. Concussion Mine pushes the Maiev outside of that. Containment Disc lands, but I think it was Cleanse. No, it's actually into Lucio. I saw a Cleanse go out into the Junkrat, but I was like, wait a minute, Lucio, you can't really do much about that one there. But Urel will be taken down, and she'll lose some gems that won't be picked up by Maiev. Well, the Giant is coming, kind of living up to their name as they're sort of building up this late game momentum. They need 9 gems for the turn-in. Dahaka's got 3. ETC's got another 6. Gravity Lapse from Kael'thas delays once. Flame Strike again. It is Ignite level 16, so ETC trying to avoid that Flame Strike so it doesn't get hit with the Ignite for another delay. But meanwhile, we do have Turbo able to get the 8 gems in, or whatever's needed, and this will be your Red Web Weaver's Ascending. Deathwing in bottom lane has 53 gems, as he is going to lose a plating and then immediately start onslaughting away from the enemies here. Sonic Arrow just to check if the enemy was going to be utilizing a flank or anything into this bottom lane wave. Not going to be the case. Spirit of Vengeance scouts out a couple. ETC trying to avoid that dismount. 46 regeneration globes for the Kael'thas. He is well past our Twitch prediction. Containment Disc onto Lucio. Cataclysm from Deathwing. The Dragon's Arrow goes out from Hanzo. The Flame Strike into this Lucio as well, as we have Deathwing taking credit for the kill. Nicely done. Spirit of Vengeance from Maiev going out. And we have the Vigorous Vaulter automatically picked up. Flamethrower as well as that Shadow Orb. Vengeance for the Maiev. Seraphim and your Destroyer's Rampage for Deathwing. And also have your Censure for the Anduin. Deathwing top lane is currently dealing with the Web Weaver that is pushed up, but the Giant is coming. They get these Web Weavers summoned, they push out the waves, but they still need level 20 in this situation.
Our waves gather more gems or face my wrath.
Flame Strike into the bush. Sonic Arrow for a little bit of vision. Scatter goes off to the side. And Urel jumps over the wall with the Avenging Wrath once again. Deathwing has the turn-in here. Oh, wait, no. He's 5 gems shy of the turn-in. but he will get 55 of the 60 in, which is really nice. ETC face melt. A few Skyfalls down from Deathwing as well. Dahaka is gonna try and tunnel and claw out of this, and we'll be able to do so. Nicely done. He's zooming. And Deathwing is a quarter of the way through the stacks for the baseline. Still half a level for the right side 20. We'll see if that can be picked up. ETC's done with Proc Rock. They try and dive onto the Dahaka. Not going to be able to find any value. Yrel, Sacred Ground utilized, but relatively low cooldown at 25 seconds. And Deathwing full on HP and armor plating. This looks like we had a little lag there. Few more grenades from Junkrat. Riptire, I think, is more or less for the wave. 20 talents here on the right side is here with cannonballs, mixing fire, bullseye. As well as your Ride the Lightning and Contagion. Top lane, Webweaver low. Bottom lane has got about a third of its health, but a lot of summonables here. 5 summonables in bottom lane, which these things are just going to chew through the entire gate. Leap of Faith pulls Yrel to safety. She'll activate Sacred Ground afterwards. Onslaught in from the Deathwing as the Metal Roar will be utilized. The Elementium plating helping deny some fatal damage. As the Pyroblast into a full health ETC will be utilized, and even with 25 armor, is still going to deal a quarter of his health. The Flame Strike goes out, and that'll be a Deathwing snipe with that Skyfall. Mixing fire from Lucio. Leap of Faith, Ride the Lightning, Contagion misses. And a Divine Star goes out. Do you have Containment Disc? They're going to go for this. Avenging Wrath over the wall with the Seraphim self-cleanse beforehand, and you also had that Light Bomb. Mosh pit into Yrel as Hanzo and Lucy are so very low, but it's ETC still to be taken down. Can anyone get his gems? Looks like no, and I'm thinking it's a boss call. Alright, Dahaka's got full enhanced agility. Maiev is currently pushing up mid lane wave. Gotta be a little careful as they're split from the team. Containment is for safety. Way to brag about it, Maiev, as her 16 gems are critical for the boss, plus what we've returned in, which is being attempted for maybe a GG push, because I could definitely see this being a victory moment. ETC's up in 1. 53 regeneration globes for the Kael'thas. What does his mana bar look like right now? 1,495 mana, which is the amount of shielding he also has as well. Yrel's looking just to take down this little side gate. More opportunities to flank onto the enemy. Avenging Wrath, Righteous Hammer. The Junkrat's trying to back away. Containment Disc will connect onto the ETC. This is going to be your boss plus Webweaver in top lane. Pushing into the core. Can they make this a map 1 victory, though, on the side of Synergize? Riptire from Junkrat will get some damage. Onto the wave as well as Kael'thas. A stun from the boss. There'll be a high 5 out from Lucio into the Hanzo to help out with that. Pyroblast being attempted by Kael'thas, I think interrupted by a power slide of ETC. Oh, actually, it looks like it did get the channels. It's on 92-second cooldown, and this will be top lane defended really, really well, and yeah. I gotta say, really good defense coming out from the Giant is Coming. I thought there was gonna be a game-winning push with how much damage was available at 20 minutes. Umbral Bind onto ETC, Containment Disc afterwards. So ETC gets a cleanse right before the power slide into the enemies here with that high 5. Gravity Lapse, Ride the Lightning to the side. We do have Spread Volley from Junkrat getting tons of damage. Isolation jumps from Anduin over to Maiev. Deathwing taken down. Maiev is going to try and Volt, and Spirit of Vengeance teleport away. Yrel is trying her best to create space. The Ripper Air from Junkrat to close the distance. The Phantom Knives from Maiev going out. She'll be left to the side, but then taken down as Lucio cannot sustain the chase. Does Yrel have this in time? No. She's got Sacred Ground. She'll pop it here. Mosh Pit comes through. Flame Strike goes out. There's going to be a Dragon's Arrow onto the Kael'thas. Anduin Divine Stars are going out at max range, and that'll help out Yrel, but she gets stunned by the Power Slide and taken down by Hanzo. Junkrat Cannonballs continue to chase out. Flame Strike thrown down on the ground. Riptide from Junkrat looking to chase and take down the Kael'thas. The Arcane Barrier is activated, and that eats some of the damage the Light Bomb tries to zone, but it will be the Giant is coming running through a few enemies. No Finland in this one, as Link, your Anduin, is still alive, but top lane fort has gone down. You do have this catapult here, but getting the top lane fort means you at least alleviate some of that constant catapult pressure from the enemy with a periodic catapult summoning of your own. And this will be Red Web Weavers descending. Where is the priority push lane? Because right now, things are pretty far back around the fort range. Looks like the delay is going to be, it looks like the turn-in is going to be delayed ever so slightly, so these waves can be pushed out. Okay. Might have had that conversation in the turn-in moments. Like, wait a minute, we got some time. Death timers are still going for Yrel and Kael'thas. We can easily push up the map a little bit. Maybe grab a camp, which, great call here. Top lane boss, by the way, a minute 30. Junkrat will go for this turn-in. So, what's the lane that they want to push? Are they going to want to take down mid lane fort? Do they want to try and get through top lane, keep gate, and keep? Positioning leads me to believe it'll be mid. ETC trying to get a little bit more soak in bottom as well for the allies.
Oh, my web weavers, slaughter the blue.
Good drag from Dahaka, lands onto Maiev. She did have the containment disc applied to him. And that'll go off automatically. He's in the bush, just out of vision. Lucio jumps in, mixing fire. Deathwing teleports. Dragon's Arrow will land, and that's going to be a Ride the Lightning in from ETC. He does not activate Mosh Pit, which I thought he was going to try and do to try and maybe pull a Leap of Faith out of Anduin or something. Mid fort has gone down. Top lane Webweaver a little low here, and we don't have enough for back-to-back turn-ins. 17, 21, 25 gems about on the right side. Umbral Bind to pull back the ETC. Gravity Lapse landing as well. Couple high fives out from Lucio. Containment just will trigger in a second. That's a lot of damage onto Lucio, or onto Junkrat. He doesn't go down. Monster from ETC is active. That is gonna be your Junkrat, as well as not ETC falling. I thought there was gonna be an auto attack, but Lucio had some quick high five action, as well as the amp it up ready to go. It's 15 to 12. And we have boss up. The Giant is Coming is really making a great call, a great case for this to be a late game turnaround. Yo, what's up, Bear? How you doing today, bud? Happy Tuesday to you, my friend. Dahaka brush talks with the flank onto Kael'thas. He lands the Gravity Lapse into ETC. The power side lands the Dragon's Arrow. Also going to be fired in, and that'll be Kael'thas taken down. Alrighty, top lane boss. Gem count is 30 to 21, 70 needed. 7 already turned in, so there's that at least. 603 stacks to the Deathwing of 2,000. As your Kael'thas is nearing 60 regeneration globes. Can he get another 11 regeneration globes? That's the real question that we need to figure out here. So boss will confirm top lane keep gate. How much more is the real question. That's a nice Righteous Hammer from Yrel. Seraphim allows her just to walk through with the boss slam. Oh, I thought there was going to be a kill from Junkrat or Hanzo. Dahaka, brushstock flank on the right-hand side of your screen. Or sorry, brushstock in with the allies. Apologies, I'm getting ahead of myself. Power slide from ETC. Dragon's Arrow missing. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing does push the ETC out from the allies. He does have to bolt the storm in. The onslaught in from Deathwing as Deathwing looks to clean up this fight with the double kill. Possibly the triple into 10. as Aeltis will be interrupted from their hearth on the left-hand side, but I don't think they care about chasing after Dahaka. This is going to be a quadra kill. Boss is on core, but I think this is going to be your Synergize running at the enemy core here.
Red team's core is under attack.
No way, Zig. No way. No way. Boss gets the core down to 73%. Dahaka trying to avoid the Finland. Lands a drag on Ando and pulls up underneath to keep shots. That'll be a chastise going out. Boom, baby. Finland! That is going to be a map number 1 over to the side of Synergize. 26-minute game and not halfway done says a lot. Well, but also keep in mind, like, what you're getting. Keep in mind what you're getting. Because getting 2,000 stacks brings Hour of Twilight Cataclysm periodic damage to structures is increased by 2,500. So, like, that upgrade, like, if you really want the quest to be done, like, I don't know, it's... If you want people to be able to hit the quest and have it completed, then lower the stacks and also lower the damage. But I think at where the stacks sit for what reward you're getting, I think it's fair. Is the stacking from Q bugged? I have no idea, Fish. Couldn't tell you. What's up, Umber? Good to see you, bud. I think where it sits is fine. I think a lot of, like, it's like Muradin's, it's hammer time. I don't see anyone complaining about that never getting done. No one ever complains about Thrall Maelstrom Weapon not being done, but there's like a small, and I'm not trying to like isolate people here. This is what I see on the internet. There's a lot of people who are very vocal about the Deathwing, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's like nostalgia or if like there are Deathwing mains or something, but that's the one thing that I definitely have noticed, that there's a lot of people on the Deathwing train, but no one talks about Muradin ever finishing it's Hammer Time level 1 or baseline. So I think what you get where it sits, it feels fair. Now the Q stacking, I don't know about. I could not tell you about that. I just know that the Q stacking sucks. I can tell you that much, that the Q stacking is not good. Let's see here. Can I quickly... Did I fix my try mode? Because try mode was still booting up the HOTS roguelike. I think it is still. I thought I deleted it. But it says welcome to Dragonshire, and I'm not trying to... Oh, God. I think I broke something in my game chat. I think I broke something in my game. Whoops. I don't think I fully removed the HOTS roguelike correctly. I don't think I properly removed the HOTS roguelike mod. There was a bug where Q stacking only gave you a third of how many it should be. Yeah, I gotta delete and reinstall my game after stream today. My try mode's all bugged out.
I am the bane of life.
Okay, way to brag, dude. Any quest basically never getting completed is a waste of code. Lower the reward and the requirement both? Now, I will say this. I mean, I've never seen a Vala get 1,000 stacks on Q level 1. I get your point. I get your point. I see what you're saying. But, I mean... I personally think that the Hour of Twilight is an ARAM talent. I personally think it's an ARAM talent. I really do. Getting 40 heroic takedowns, like if you're just stacking off heroic takedowns, getting 40 is a lot. Even in a standard game, I legit do feel like Hour of Twilight was made for ARAMs. I have a bandit hair on my tongue. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, I didn't run the ads. My bad. I was gonna boot up try mode just to like look at the Hour of Twilight and stuff. I think if you have both Cataclysm upgrades, Burn Beneath My Shadow and Stood in Fire, and you finish the Hour of Twilight, I believe you deal, is it 2/3 of the core HP at level 20? Like with full shield and everything? Like if you Cataclysm the core, I think you literally get like 2/3 of its health. And the shield, I think. I might be wrong on that. It might be closer to like a 1/3. But yeah, as I said, my try mode's bugged out, so I can't try it right now. I'll have to fix that another day. I'm not gonna uninstall and reinstall HOTS while I'm streaming. Don't want to break the thing that we need. I've already broken enough things lately. My mixer died. My microwave died. Granted, I barely need the microwave, but now now it becomes, okay, well, now I need to do the whole investment of buying and installing a hood. Did our players swap sides on us? Deathwing left, Dahaka right. Dahaka is... Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, good. I thought they did, but I'm juking myself. Twitch prediction, that's what I'm looking up. Oh man, are we all surprised at the results last night of the amazing game? US looked awful. They looked so bad. They like yikes. It was a cringe game to watch, to say the least. That literal, like, the goalie being so far out and quite literally kicking the ground. Oh my god, man. I will say this. I was even saying it to my dad on the phone. If by some miracle we beat Belgium, Spain would have knocked us out in the next round. Let's be honest. If Belgium didn't destroy us, Spain would have absolutely rocked our house. My god. But as I was joking with some of the neighbors last night, we're all Norwegian now, right? We're all rooting for Norway. I think Norway's kind of like one of the more popular teams. Dot. What? I have no correlation. I have no not correlation. I have no roots to the United Kingdom. It's coming home. When do you guys play? Is it Wednesday this week? Is it tomorrow? I think there's like a couple days off. I think I heard one of the announcers saying. Let's see. Switzerland, Colombia today. Argentina versus Egypt is actually halftime already, and it's apparently Egypt is up by 1. You play on Saturday. Bracket. There we go. I found the bracket. Let's see. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. on Saturday. For the like 2 p.m. my time. Friday, Spain, Belgium at noon. Thursday is France, Morocco at 1 my time. And then Switzerland, Colombia at 1. Argentina versus Egypt, as Argentina's down. There's actually a lot of Colombian and Argentinians up here. I don't know why, but there are. One of my neighbors, I walk by her all the time. She has a tiny dog named Toby, and Bandit despises Toby. But she was wearing her Argentina jersey this morning, and she was all, like, peppy and happy, and so, yikes. It's halftime, and Egypt's up against Argentina. Interesting. Apparently gods do bleed. I love that. Alrighty, shall we get into the next map, everybody? I believe the ads are done. Thank you for your patience if you did get some ads. And let's see what we got here for the next map. Thanks for hanging out with me. Happy Tuesday. Also, we have been dropping subs, but I think we kind of leveled out for now. But we're 10 subs away from 4 movie nights for the month of July. If you'd like to help us with that, it's much appreciated. But yeah, let's get into it. Let's get some heroes casting going. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody. On the left-hand side, up in this best of 3 series, going to be the members of Synergize. You've got your Deathwing, Blaze, Honest, Sylvanas, and ETC. Right side is going to be the Giant is Coming, looking to take us to map number 3 through this Infernal Shrines. With the Yrel, Hanzo, Brightwing, Dahaka, and Anubarak. You do have your Nerubian armor. It is going to be enhanced agility, Hypershift Brightwing, simple geometry for the Hanzo, as well as Dauntless Yrel. Adrenaline Stim Pack, Proc Rock, Unrelenting Torment. You got your Dragon Soul as well, and Ana will be leaning into what? Contact Healing. Alrighty, thank you for the redemption. We can do it after this game. And we have a Twitch prediction going on for the Sylvanas. How many baseline stacks will she have? As she gets a increase of her Black Arrow damage from 15 to 50 at that 250 mark. So get your gambles in as to how many stacks Sylvanas will have by the end of the game. What's up, Cam? Good to see you. Thank you again for the redemption. We'll do it after the game. Yrel is going to be clearing out top lane wave. That did get a bit of damage on the Fort Gate. Is going to be Arcane Punisher in the top lane. As it looks like there's odds. You'll like to see it. Impaler camp is being worked on here. ETC, Face Melt, and then Power Slide backwards through that Dahaka. Onslaught from the Deathwing will be activated. We do have the marks onto this, and Anubarak, the Haunting Wave Forward from the Sylvanas as well. A Sonic Arrow goes out, and this is just going to be a couple of scatters getting some simple geometry stacks for the Hanzo, as your ETC will grab that channel. Nicely done.
Such a feeble mind.
Ding's offering up some channel points on the belief. I'll call that one out because, you know, if you want to, try and get that 10K. Jet Propulsion with a small slam into your Yrel of top lane as Blaze continues to get a few autos traded into her. So Deathwing is going to be working on your left side camp with a few allies as well. Khazra on the right was already grabbed. It's still got a minute 54 on that cooldown. Cleared out in the lane already. Power slide from ETC onto Yrel. The Sleep Dart does connect. The Sylvanas is going to be able to build up some stacks into this Yrel and take them down. What's up, Santron? How you doing today, bud? Happy Tuesday. Bunch of heroes casting for you guys today. Heck load of heroes casting. Hey, hopefully you're doing well, bud. Thanks for coming on by. Shrine for top lane. Fort gates are slightly damaged on both sides. But still up and no Punisher jump over the wall. Dahaka are going to be brush talking into the bottom. And they're going to look to maybe dive into Sylvanas. Does she have a Haunting Wave? She does not activate the teleport. Yrel was anticipating that with that Avenging Wrath. And can the Ana keep the heals coming through? The healing darts are flying out, and this is going to be your Sylvanas living. Nicely done. Meanwhile, in the top lane, ETC was still pushing out the wave. Fallen Shaman also in that top lane helping out. Darkstorm from Dahaka in this bottom engagement does get a few swirls of damage. ETC just trying to work on this Khazra summoner, or sorry, the Shaman summoner. Hanzo Explosive Arrow helping out with this wave clear. What are we up to on Sylvanas? 83 stacks. She is working her way up on that baseline. As there are a few viewers taking up the odds on the doubting side. Nicely done. Alright, Deathwing's full armor plating and everything as he took flight to the sky. A little bit of Skyfall level 7 damage. He just drops down into lane. Avenging Wrath over the wall from Yrel. Onslaught forward from Deathwing does get a bit of damage onto the enemies. Here's a brush talk in from Dahaka. Looking for the drag onto Ana. She's going to wiggle to the side. Power Slide from ETC avoided by the Burrow. We do have Blaze coming in with the Jet Propulsion. Soothing Mist from Brightwing in the back line will be utilized. As a Polymorph and a Tower Shot zones the Blaze back. 13-1 in defenders. Face Melt from ETC pushes back the enemies. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas with her Haunting Arrows level 4 active. Does lock down the structure for a second or two as we do have another Burrow in from Anub'arak. Impale as well. A very low Dahaka is going to try and back away. No Lurk Restraint level 4 as this is Dahaka being taken down. Brightwing next to be picked off by Deathwing. As the triple kill for Synergize comes through. Another Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas. Active Haunting Wave. And this is your top lane Fort Gate opened up. Power Slide from ETC tries to find a stun onto the Hanzo. Doesn't get it. Face Melt to disrupt. And they'll be able to back away. Burrow again. It is going to be the Festering Wounds level 7 for the Sylvanas, by the way. So the Haunting Wave does get the 3 stacks of Banshee Curse or Black Arrow onto the enemy. Well, 10 talent tiers almost here. Sylvanas will use a little possession for this mid lane or this top lane wave. And we got what for the heroics? Bunker, Wailing Arrow. Are we gonna see the I thought we were gonna get Cataclysm upgrade, but no, it's Bellowing Roars. It does pop up above. What's up, Lord? How you doing today, bud? 156 already? You think your bet is lost? Who knows? Definitely have seen stacking heroes stall out at points. Obviously, Sylvanas will be doing just fine in this moment as she's going to get a handful of stacks off this top lane fort, with the Haunting Arrow also locking down the structure. Another Haunting Wave forward from this Sylvanas. We do have Storm Bows from the Hanzo poking here and there. Oh, yeah, 216, okay. Well then, yeah, that's, you just never know. And at 7 minutes, it's 250. Dragon Strike from Hanzo will be coming through as the Mosh Pit from ETC interrupted by an isolation of Dahaka. Currently have the nano boost applied to the Sylvanas. Also, ETC caught inside the cocoon. Ana will be taken down. Punisher's still bashing onto this keep of top lane, as your Sylvanas will be able to get away with 150 HP. Hanzo. Wait, no, Hanzo has the scatter and takes her down. And Punisher will be cleared away. Next one at 10 minutes and 18 seconds. will say this, though. I have seen some games where, like, a hero stacks super good early game, or a player, and then they just get dove or stalled, or they just can't get it. But this is obviously not going to be that case. Well, Believer will get paid out after the game is over, and we'll see what ends up happening here. 4-2 in kills, as we have the level lead still on the left-hand side. Talent tier advantage is about to be here as well for the Synergized crew. ETC Power Slide going out. Possession from Sylvanas into the wave. Dahaka, Dark Swarm, ETC with a Face Melt, and a Sleep Dart does connect onto this Dahaka as the Power Slide will be nicely timed. Here comes the Onslaught from Deathwing as well. A Pixie Dust applied to Dahaka allows him to tap that bush a little bit faster and get the trigger for his Enhanced Agility level 1 up to 7 stacks currently. ETC putting suppression through mid. Next objective is going to be in the bottom of the map. Sylvanas teleports forward, but uses the Windrunner level 13 to be able to dash back. We do have a Dragon Strike from the Hanzo. Getting a little bit of damage. We also have that Cocoon on Sylvanas. She'll be broken out as the Avenging Wrath comes through from that Yrel. A Bellowing Roar pushes her to the side, so does the Face Melt of ETC. Another Sleep Dart to connect, a Jet Propulsion to follow up. That is an Onslaught also in. Avenging Wrath from Yrel. Massive mosh pit. Humongous triple enemy mosh pit, but a double kill is all that's to be picked up here. With 345 stacks on your Sylvanas. Make it 363. Mid-fort will fall, and we'll have the next objective announced in about 30 seconds or so. As I mentioned, it was about 10-minute, 15 in-game time. So about a 9:45 announcement. And that'll be that Mortar Punisher bottom lane being pushed up by Blaze. There is an Impaler camp. The Cosmos can be grabbed to siege in a little bit more. Dahaka's brush docking down to this camp. And Blaze will hear that sort of grumble, sees the Dahaka go for wave, and goes back onto the camp. What does Sylvanas Mythic do? Is she is able to get 25% of her Black Arrow damage returned as healing, doubled against enemy heroes with 3 marks. That's the kind of knowledge that Blizzard should hire for BlizzCon 2026, because I don't have to look at the tooltip to tell you that. ETC continues to pressure top lane a little bit. As I mentioned, his mosh pit, so it's not like he can stage dive out, but just trying to get this wave onto the keep, trying to get the catapults to fixate, but now this cow might be cooked. Face Melt does go out. The top keep does fall, and ETC power slides through the enemy, grabs the globe, and will be taken down. Meanwhile, in the bottom, this is going to be Synergized still working through this fort. Baha, the human tooltip. What's up, Zool Rules? How you doing, dude? Good to see all of you in chat today. Where's the Baja Blizz competition? I should make one, man. Burrow goes in from a Nubrak with the Impale as well. Pyromania gets activated. Dragon Strike from the Hanzo. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing does get activated, pushing your Nubrak to the side. Cataclysm to back away safely. Will tap well. 27-18 as we have the Khazra camps of mid and bottom still pushing out, nearing those keep gates, but bottom lane is a lot closer to that keep gate, and getting some initial siege would be huge if you win the objective, and it's only 6 defenders needed. Sylvanas inside the Cocoon. Blaze has summoned Bunker. Deathwing drops down from the sky. The Isolation misses from Dahaka. ETC rotating back in with the enemy allies. This is going to be 36-31 in defenders as I'm just staring at it, but it will be Synergized getting the objective. Does Blaze have the knowledge that Yrel is Hearthing? No, okay. Khazra camp is pushed a little bit of bottom lane. Hanzo throws down a scatter. So he uses natural agility to get safely over the wall. Dahaka goes for, Dahaka was trying to set up a flank, and Blaze lands a Jet Propulsion, interrupting that, but that's a huge Wailing Arrow. No Bellowing Roar utilized yet. A Nubrak misses the burrow. The Sylvanas, who's going to be nano boosted, will not be able to find another kill. Punisher jumps over to this Dahaka, who is in this little corner, and Onslaught from Deathwing. That is going to be your Dahaka taken down by Deathwing. One more bite needed. Mosh pit from ETC finds the damage. Actually, Sylvanas is going to go for the kill and does manage to land into Haka. Brightwing falls, and this is a low Nurel. She does pop the Ardent Defender. Punisher at 59%. Power Side from ETC. They're going for the Finland. Can they get it? Indeed! Is achieved. Cataclysm across the core as this is a GG map number 2. Over to the right-hand side. Sorry, over to the left-hand side of Synergize. First series of the day in the books. See, and that's the other thing. If it, you know, when Blizzard hires me for BlizzCon, I can go ask them about the whole Deathwing, you know, Hour of Twilight for Zig. Sylvanas said less. Yeah. See, it's there's no number, so obviously it's incomplete, right? What do these golden borders mean? All right, let's jump over to Division 3. We're just gonna kind of go down the ladder today of games. No number, so 0. Right? Exactly. Mr. Bandit. Mr. Bandit. You want to clean those chompers? You want to clean those teepees? Oop. There we go. Baja can bring back 3D port. Yes! 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 Dude, I love, like, 3D portraits just made the game look a little bit more interesting. Like, I don't know, it just, maybe that's just, like, I will say this. I love the Dota 2 draft screen. I think the Dota 2 draft screen is so freaking sick. I love it. I wish we had something like that. Like, with the, like, announcer and everything, and, like, the whole models. Like, oh, dude, the Dota 2 draft screen is so cool. If you've never seen it, here, I can show you. Dota 2 draft images. Oh, let's see, Dota 2 draft screen. Here it is. Oh god, it's so small. But yeah, like this is how they have the draft screen. And I don't know why, it looks so clean to me. I really love this. Egypt is up 2-0 now? Dude. I'm surprised. You've never played a single map of Dota, to be honest? That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. You can, when we do our meme watch party of the Dota International this year, you can watch some Dota with us then. Every year we do a, like a sort of like a meme thing with Dota. Here you go. Here we go. There you go. That's way better. You can see it now. So I was looking around for this. So this is from TI 16, which is ages ago. But yeah, this is like the draft screen, the way that they have the bands on the sides and stuff, and you can see these models. You have like Dire versus, or sorry, Dire versus Radiant. That's what it is. There's Timbersaw, which is basically our Zul'jin, as people have said. Yeah, it looks really cool. Oh, VAR is getting involved. It's a 0-1. Stupid robots. Alrighty, let's take a look here and see what we're gonna cast for Division 3. So update my stream title. There we go. Yeah, I know, like, a lot of people are memeing about that and stuff, but no one talks about how, wasn't it like Ronaldo had, like, 2 red cards during the group stage or something like that? And FIFA just kind of was like, oh yeah, you'll deal with those later. Like, they suspended them or something. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only reason that it's being talked about is because it's the United States and the president. But like, if it was like, I don't know, if it was like Argentina, everyone would be like, oh well, it's Messi, so it's understandable. You know? Let's see. This game hasn't been casted, so let's do this one. Like, there was actually someone that made a really good point about it, where it was like, yeah, like, are you really surprised about, you know, corruption and this and that? But like, also someone's pointing out that like, FIFA's been trying to get the American audience for a very long time. So I think that's another reason why also that they're trying to let the star player in and stuff. Like, if you want to get a little tinfoily, like FIFA trying to get more of the US market, because, and you know, if they have their star player playing, then more people watch, sort of thing. So like, soccer football is very enjoyed here in the United States. It's just, it doesn't have the same level of popularity because there's so much more focus onto NFL, and then you have your diehard NHL fans, you've got your NBA fans. So there's so many disciplines that people have been so spread. And like, the amount of people that like love NFL but talk so much shit about soccer, where they're like, "Oh man, I can't believe, you know, they're laying on the ground." It's like, dude, like, this guy just got pummeled by someone who's like 200 pounds. Like, if a like a football soccer player literally ran into you, you'd be on the ground too. Like, it's like, oh, like, I can't believe they're tired. It's like, they don't have 3 teams to cycle through. Like, they're running anywhere from 45 to 90 minutes straight. Like, what do you mean? Even baseball is more interested in soccer in the United States. Yeah, well, also, baseball is America's pastime, isn't it? Isn't that, like, the whole thing? The end result was correct. It should have never been a red card, but the route to get there was all wrong. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I personally, I find baseball so boring. I have zero interest in baseball, ever. The only time I've ever had fun with baseball is going to a game. I think that's more enjoyable. But watching baseball on a TV, I'm so bored. I have zero interest. Let's see. I don't think baseball is really popular outside of the United States. NA, Japan, and SK. Yeah, I think you're really right with that, Revolver. Cuba, Dorset. I also think Dominican Republic, right? Dominican Republic, is like big on baseball. Okay, just gonna ping some teams here that we're gonna cast their game. It's easy to follow. I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. There are definitely, like, hockey, you have to kind of just be, like, glued to it. NFL, they do a lot of recapping in NFL, so, like, I feel like NFL you can kind of catch up. But I feel like hockey, basketball, those are ones that you have to be kind of like locked in a sense, watching. NASCAR is really easy to watch because, you know, it's just 0, 0, 0, 0. And then if there's a car crash, they show it like 80 times. You like basketball because it's so fast-paced? Yeah, I mean, enjoy the sport you want to enjoy. Like, I'm not going to sit here and knock a sport. Like, if you enjoy cricket or, downhill skiing or whatever, sure, like, yeah, enjoy it. I just think that my issue is when people start creating their entire personality about that. Like, I played high school football, so I know everything about football and blah, blah, blah. It's like, God, just shut up. Like, you've never coached, you've never done anything in a professional sense, but, like, the amount of, like, sports people that know everything is just like, ugh. That's the thing that I can't stand. Or my sport is better than your sport. Who fucking cares, dude? Who cares, dude? It's not a pissing contest. Not a pissing contest, but yeah. There's a lot of those people in Tahoe, and they're just like, oh, I don't want to be around you. Well, you know, if I was the coach, I would have decided to do that different. It's like, shut up. Shut up. Oh, I wouldn't have made that call. Oh, really? Now that you've seen the replay 18 times from 18 different angles, as someone who's sitting drunk in a bar, you would have done it differently? Oh, yeah, sure. I tried watching the Super Bowl once, and I have never watched so many ads between replays. What year? What year did you watch? I will say this, and maybe I'm just conditioned to it. I will say in the last couple years, football, NFL has been a lot easier to watch. Yeah, they run a lot of ads, but I feel like the downtime is not the same as like when it was like the late 90s, early 2000s. I feel like football was literally like one play ads. I feel like you do get a good amount of playtime before you get ads, but maybe, as I said, maybe I'm just conditioned to it and I just don't notice it as much. Football is an incredibly complex game. It's hard to grasp, kind of like a MOBA. I love sports people nerds who pretend that they are not nerds. Yeah. What's up, Mix? Welcome back, Mixon. Sorry, I saw you earlier. What am I saying? It must have been in the 2010s. Yeah, I honestly, Dings, like, I do think that modern NFL has gotten a lot better. They do still run a lot of ads. I 100% agree with that, but in the last couple of years where I've been watching a lot more because my dad's into it, my dad, who also is from Europe, likes NFL, there's a lot of them. It's like when you say, like, Americans like soccer, like, who? Europeans love NFL because it's a fun sport to watch. But either way, my dad and I have, you know, we talk about the Detroit Lions a lot, and I feel like I don't notice the ads as much, but I'll have to do you know what? This year I'll have to really keep an eye out for it and see, like, maybe I'll get like a little clipboard and like a timer and time it all down. But either way, I mean, you know, United States is all about ads. I mean, isn't that the whole reason we have the hydration break in FIFA? Like, there's not like a halfway hydration break, right? They usually play the first half, then there's the halftime, and then they play the second half, right? I believe the hydration break is purely to just run the ads. It's just for World Cup. That's what I thought, yeah. Because that was another thing some of the people last night were saying, you know, that they're like big football guys. They're like, NFL guys. They're just like, oh, why do they need a hydration break? I'm like, well, they've just been running for 20 minutes straight. Would you want water after 20 minutes of running? And two, this is not a normal thing. This is an advertisement thing. And they're like, oh, it's like... It's just like, at one point I said to them, like, why did you come over to my house to just hate watch the game? Like, if you're not having fun, you can leave. Like, I don't care. If you want to sit there and make a negative comment any time you don't like something, like, oh, jeez. Especially in places in Mexico City, if you're not else, you two need that break. Yep, that's true too. I will say, last night's game absolute dud in the sense of, like, USA played like garbage. But the Mexico versus England game, that was, like, really, really, really good football. That was super fun soccer to watch. Great back and forth, good energy, a lot of, like, hype, a lot of really good sportsmanship, too, I do think. So yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah. I will say this, as someone who used to play a lot of outdoor sports, I used to play tennis in the summer in Michigan, so it was like 30 plus Celsius with like 80%, 90% humidity. I literally drank one of those like big jugs of water during an entire tennis match, and I just sweat all of it out. Like, I didn't have to go to the bathroom. And we had played, that was a set that went into tiebreaker, and it just kept going. So, probably the game of the cup. Yeah, that was a good one for sure. Efficient, yeah. Who needs to pee when you just sweat it all out? Alrighty, ads are rolling, and then we'll get into another best of 3. I thought it'd be just fun just to chat a little bit between games about the non-heroic hero stuff, and then we can focus on into heroes, and then we can chat again about random stuff between the games. We got Bandit his dental treat and everything. Thank you again, Cam, for that one. Yeah, I got heartburn today. Where are my Tums? There's my jar of Tums in here. Oh, it's literally next to me. Okay. I swear. There's sometimes when you look for something and you don't see it, and then all of a sudden it appears next to you. I swear it's some cryptid or something. What's up, Forget What? How are you doing today, bud? God, I hate those flavors so much. Ugh. All right. Auto build Tassadar. Q build, Echo the Elements for Thrall. We just did a Sylvanas prediction as well. Let's do Subdue Johanna. I think that'll be fun. Man, Tahoe might be really, really sad today. Colombia versus Switzerland is today too, right? That's like later on today. Because as I said, there's a lot of Argentinians and a lot of Colombians here in Tahoe. And I literally walked by one of my neighbors. She was wearing her Argentina jersey this morning when Bandit and I were on our walk, so... And then I think there's another house that we walk by that has a lot of people from Colombia, if I'm not mistaken. Going to the game, the Mexican national team was 70 wins, 17 draws, 2 losses. It's insane. That is wild.
If you know this, then why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
Insert funny message here.
Freaky! That was so funny. Oh my god, thank you for the tier 1 for 58 months. Nearly 5 years of support. How time flies, but man, what a funny message. Oh, chat. Huge. Hilarious. Hopefully I did it right. Johanna left side, Sylvanas right side. Alrighty. Let's see here. Does Johanna finish level 4 stack? Yes, sub done. No, sub undone. I'll be here all week. I'd hope so. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming by, and thank you again for the tier 1 for 58 months. Man. Crazy to think about. But we're going to get into our next best 3. Get myself a little bit of tea here, and, where's my buttons? There's my buttons. Alright. Hello, game. Map 1 is Infernal. Yep.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back in to our second best of 3 of the day. We've got Division 3 on the left-hand side with your AFK for Coca, Sonya, Thrall, Stukov, Johanna, and Chromie. Aoki Gaming on the right side is going to be having your Brightwing, Sylvanas, Varian, Tyrael, and
The battle
Tassadar.
begins in 10 seconds.
There's no Murky, what are you talking about?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Furious Blow for the Sonya,
Let the
a
battle begin.
Echo the Elements for Thrall, Zealous Glare Johanna, Low Blow Stukov, as well as your Deep Breathing for Chromie's Dragon Breath. You do have your Kyderian Amulet for the Tassadar. That is also going to be Salvation for the Tyrael, rather than your... Wait, hold on. Condemned from Johanna stepping in immediately. That's going to be a Lurking Arm, and that'll be First Blood immediately taking down the Tassadar Facia from Brightwing into your Sylvanas as she steals one minion with Possession really quickly. But yes, the Salvation really quickly just increases shield amount. Tyrael gains from Righteousness by 35% and heal Tyrael for 156 health if the shield is destroyed. And does not increase the shield to allies. As you also do have your Lion's Fang, picking up a couple stacks here from Varian, who charges out of the bush and gets chunked to 15%. Unrelenting Torment for the Sylvanas and your Hypership Brightwing. And Chromie will be able to pick up her Time Troubles, which is going to be a minus 15 armor to enemies, plus 30 armor to allies. That 3-second duration on that. Dutch VPN not letting you gamble? Yeah, of course. Why do you think Kalis always says +0, -0? Weird gambling laws. Shock Rays going out from Tassadar. That is going to be... Oh! I thought that was Chromie's Deep Breathing Dragon Breath going in the other direction. I think she would have had that kill if it was sent the other way, but either way. Varian charging, and again, no level 4 here. Condemned from Johanna, Soothing Mist from Brightwing. And we got odds on the gamble, everyone, as LSK is getting low. And a second kill over to the side of AFK for Coca. You got 60 stacks plus for the Tassadar here, just trying to get a little beam hit here and there to sustain the Resonance Beam charge. Shield lift from Johanna, trying to take down the Brightwing down to 173 health, but she will not be picked off. Able to tap well. A slam goes out into the way of Condemn again from Johanna. A little punish into the enemies. There's going to be your Subdue level 4 picked up. And our first punish should be Arcane in the mid lane. You're going to get the announcement in literal seconds. Looks like we got a Sonya Chromie to reset. I think they're going to be taking the shorter route to this Bruiser camp and then join in with the allies at the objective. We already have Tassadar on his first milestone for the Resonance Beam, getting the additional target. Alright, so Fallen Shamans, both sides grabbed slightly faster on the right, but it's not going to be that big of a deal as Thrall continues to work on his level 1 stacks. He's getting close to the first milestone for the mana cost reduction. Tassadar keeping his Resonance Beam high, up to 109 stacks to the 160 for that Kyderian Amulet. Trying to get that finish out as quickly as possible. Thrall rotating in, does have his first milestone, as I mentioned, for the mana cost reduction. And here we go with the Feral Spirit landing onto the Varian. He will be taken down. Monetide level 4 for the Thrall. Shock Rays from Tassadar continue to fly out. Condemn pulls in this Sylvanas as she runs out and will not be taken down by Chromie Deep Breathing. The Dragon Breath also upgraded with the Morbius Loop at level 7 or 5. And speaking of 7, the rest of the team will be able to pick up their talents. We do have that Poison Spear for the Sonya. We also have Johanna popping Iron Skin, able to back away the Facia from Brightwing into this Tassadar. 35 to 28 in defenders. It's extremely close between the two teams in the fight, but the defenders or the summoning will be over to the side of AFK for Coca as Johanna steps up, almost gets the subdue, but only got the triple hit. Varian getting punched at by the Punisher. This is a very low Johanna, but I think she's trying to bait the Varian into this fight as the Iron Skin gets popped. Time trap from Chromie, minus 15 armor, and good night, sweet Varian. Punisher continues to push in through mid lane. Inspired minion wave. Gimmick is going to back away, gets a healing pathogen from the Stukov. Level 4 is going to be one good spread for the Stukov, so he'll be looking for the multi-target spread. Punisher jumps over onto the Brightwing. She'll self-cast Pixie Dust and back away. And we have the next Punisher going to be announced at about 7 minutes, 14 seconds in game time. Until then, Thrall is going to try and get to a second milestone for the extra charge at 50 stacks. Condemned tries to pull in the Brightwing, but she'll increase her movement speed with that self-cast Pixie Dust again. Varian charge taunt into this Chromie. And Tassadar, underneath the lurking arm of Stukov, does have that growing infestation level 7. We got Chromie picking up the slowing sands already. Pressure again applied to the Varian. Slowing sands are there. Brightwing cancels the Hearth out. Make sure she's around to help out the Varian if needed. Tyrael in the top lane. Clearing things out as best as he can. Does have that Burning Halo level 7 on the Eldruin's Might. Sunny makes quick work of bottom lane wave. We also do have that Siege Camp started out, and it's very obvious with the rotation out of the minion wave into this. Camp is going to be leashed for a moment. I believe Tassadar is done with Kydarian Amulet as he's got this multi-hit. Psystorm into the bush, Shock Ray as well. Varian Lion's Fang picks up a double stack. Jono's just walking towards this Tassadar, and he'll get the face shift from Brightwing. Peekaboo level 7 for her with the AoE reveal and the shielding applied. And that'll be 10 on the left-hand side with Leap. Bless Shield ripped into 2. The Leap from Sonya comes through afterwards. That's a lot of damage to the Tassadar, and they will be taken down. Varian gets a taunt into the Stukov. And it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to do too much with that Slowing Sands zoning the enemies back. But yep, Slowing Sands, Bless Shield, Massive Shove, Earthquake, and the Leap for Sonya, as our next Punisher is about 30 seconds away from the announcement. Let's see, Archon, Judgment, Wailing Arrow, Blink Heal, and your Shield Wall for Varian. 64 baseline stacks for Sylvanas, 16 to the 25 for Varian's Lion's Maw. Kydarian Amulet, as we mentioned, was done, with the Deep Breathing for Chromie is 1 stack away. 55 for the Thrall. He also did go into your Rolling Thunder level 7 for that extra bounce on top of the extra charge that he got from the 50 milestone. And Chromie, of course, with her early talents, will have the timeout level 10, or 11. Fallen Shamans on both sides will be grabbed here. But it's a top lane objective. I don't think they're going to get much siege value in lane. Chain Lightning pokes out. Feral Spirit misses. Sonya leaps in, trying to body block in the disengage with a spear into a Blessed Shield. The Archon gets activated, but the members of AFK for Coca just tear through Hauki Gaming. It's like a brand new box cutter. Just shredding the enemies here. My god, yeah. Really good engagements too, yeah. The Sonya Leap was so on point. Blessed Shield to follow it up. Spear for the sustained lockdown. Slowing Sands comes through as well, just to further create disruption. Beautifully done. Second objective, as I mentioned, is here. Going to be Frozen Punisher in the top lane. We already have Johanna pushing up the wave a little bit. 13 seconds on a Blessed Shield for her. We do also have your Stukov going into Virulent Reaction at level 13. Not going to be going into your It Hungers for the potential reset cooldown on the Lurking Arm. And Thrall's jumped up to 73 stacks of the 125. Punisher jumps onto Varian. He gets a taunt out, the Slowing Sands, the Condemned. There's going to be another beautiful Blessed Shield into Leap. Sonya Spear. And the damage over time is not going to be applied to Sylvanas. She's literally was single-digit HP. I think it was 8. Tassadar, though, might get caught out here. Slowing Sands. That's also going to be your Sins Exposed level 7 for the Johanna, being able to have that 35% healing debuff. But another round of kills over the side of AFK for Coca, And Hauki Gaming back away. This will be Punisher cleared as it gets some damage on the Keep Gate. We'll take a look at the timer here and see where or when the next Punisher will be. And just about 12.5 minutes in game time. I think it'll be like 11:59 for the announcement. Yo, what's up, Shy? Good to see you today. Hopefully your Tuesday is treating you well. Two-level lead, though, has formed. Division 3 matchup. AFK for Coca leading. Kills, experience, talent tier is equal for now, but Sonya leaps in again. The Condemned from Johanna, no sub done. But it's gonna be another round of kills. As MetaMake tries to get away, there's gonna be a massive shove on LSK to deny their disengage, and this might just be everyone's favorite Northern European country.
Finland!
Bottom lane for the next Punisher. We still have like a minute and a half until the announcement. So this is easily a bottom lane fort to be taken down. It's okay so far. Glad to see you casting AFK. Oh, I totally did it just for you. That, yep, yep. This will be your mid lane fort to be taken down, bottom lane as well. Respawns have come through for the side of Hauki Gaming. And still a minute off from the objective, but there's a couple camps. Sorry, a camp to grab. As I was actually looking at the minimap, we do have this top left bruiser camp up in 25-12 on the right side. Yo, what's up, Grand Paladin? Good to see all of you today. Thank you for coming on by. Really do appreciate it. Sylvanas. Oh, no. That is going to be Tassadar popped so quickly in bottom lane. Time Trap finds the very end. And he's going to try and back away. Gets a Lion's Fang through the enemies. Minus 35 healing. Johanna will be able to refresh that. The Condemn comes through. Phase Shift and a Blink. And it looks like our Brightwing Varian will be able to back away just fine. Yo, what's up, Ninja? Fourth time the same. Oh, the dive. Deja vu, I've been here before. It really does seem like... Yeah, it really, like, they are on the Tassadar on this one. Sylvanas is going to be able to hearth out below this Thrall, by the way, who is currently at 114 of the 125 stacks. And at the 125, he'll have that Chain Lightning effectively forking to multiple targets. Or bouncing to multiple targets. Alright, third Punisher's here. Tassadar and Sylvanas are going to try and get 16 in the top lane, but meanwhile, with level 18, talent tier 16 in hand, this is easily going to be another objective over the side of AFK for Coca. I was about to say, like, I feel like Thrall could literally finish out his quest in bottom and then help out the team here, because that is going to be so much clearer. As look at all of those Chain Lightning bounces. The wave push, the clear, it's so quick with the Thrall now. Consolation prize in top lane. Gonna try and take down a fort. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas. So they'll lose the top lane fort. While this is still being rotated in through the lane, everyone in top lane is gonna be hearthing out, and then they'll be able to defend. As Brightwing is gonna actually stick around in top lane. She might have Hyper Shift available, so she might clear the wave, then Hyper Shift. But still, the siege continues through the bottom lane. Punisher, 85%. As the banner goes down by the keep, we have Brightwing still pushing top lane. Punisher jumps over onto the Tyrael. Johanna looking to step up with the Blessed Shield as well into the Tyrael. Sonya leaps in afterwards. Brightwing has joined in with that peekaboo. Judgment from Tyr lands on the Stukov in the back line. Big Earthquake from Thrall is going to slow down the enemies, as this is going to be meta. Somehow able to back away with a sliver of HP. The Punisher jumps over, and it will be actually Thrall taken down after Varian is stunned for a moment. And the keep falls. Punisher will be cleared away. A win condition has been set up through bottom lane in favor of AFK for Coca. But our next Punisher is looking like it'll be 17.5 minutes in game time, just about. A little bit less than that. So probably 16:59 area is going to be our next announcement. Jahada finds the flank into this. Oh my god. Yemek anchoring in the bush. So on point right there. And that'll be a quick double kill. And the 20 talent tier shift on the left-hand side with the Unraveling, Radiating Faith. You've got your Bio Kill Switch upgrade as well with the Bio Explosion Switch. You do also have that Earth and Shields and Sonya. I don't think it's Crater. It's probably going to be Ignore Pain. It's Crater. Okay. Oh, Brightwing goes to clear bottom lane. My stream is live. Chain Lightning bounces around. Still poking here in their Blessed Shield initiation onto the Varian, the Judgment of the backline as well. And our Earth and Shield from Thrall does get activated. We are going to see Thrall still putting pressure on the Sylvanas, forced to use the Will of Forsaken. The Archon from Tassadar does manage to take down that Sonya. Tyrael falls as well. He gets some death timer reduction. About 8 or so seconds on that. It's Varian shield walls, but he's inside that slowing sands. The reduced armor, unfortunately, will be one of the factors that takes him down right there, or at least assists Chromie in that. Bottom lane catapults are not able to fixate onto the keep or the core. Looks like the mini wave will clear that out. But as I mentioned, we are getting close to the next objective. Death timers will time out as we get the announcement, and then we should see a full contest over this. Well, we don't have 20 talent here still, though. And you got about a minute to get a whole level. Gonna be a little difficult. I didn't know there was more than Kaldor's League going. Yeah, absolutely. This is season 30 of Heroes Lounge. And I typically cast Grassroots on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
The shrine gathers power. Claim it in my name.
Another camp to be grabbed here for top lane. Yeah, Heroes Lounge and NGS has been going on since basically HGC. Blessed Shield off the minion into Tassadar. The Wailing Arrow is going to be attempted. Sonya leaps in with Crater. A little overkill, but you know, apparently they want to send a message to the Tassadar. All right, got myself a little tea here. So, objective will be finished out. We're gonna have 2 levels of scaling over the enemy. And if you're curious about experience breakdown, there it is at the bottom of your screen. As we do have a significant lead on the left-hand side by about 15,000 experience. As the Frozen Punisher moves in through bottom lane. We do have 20 talents here for the defense. Angela Justice, Twilight Archon, Glory to the Alliance, Deafening Blast, and that is going to be the Fairy Protector for Brightwing. Blessed Shield off the minion into the Varian. That is going to be a Punisher jump over as well. The shield gets, the shield wall gets activated, and that will be still Very taken down. Tyrael trying to get away as we do have Thrall chasing onto the Sylvanas, and will not be able to confirm the kill. Punisher jumping over to Tassadar. He does have that Archon active. Mid-keep has gone down. Punisher focusing onto the core, as it looks like AFK for Coca in map number 1 of our second best 3 of the day will be picked up by them. Punisher with another jump to the left-hand side. The Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas thrown out into the enemies. The Punisher being pulled to the side, but I don't think it matters because you do have decent damage on the core, and that will be GG. Map number 1 to AFK for Coca. Nicely done. Oh, Cav, did your Ben Star not work? Stop it, Lord. What's good? Alrighty. Oh, nice Sonya damage, by the way. Or a nice Sonya siege, by the way. Nice, nice. Alright, we're gonna roll some ads, and when the ads are over, we'll get going into the next map. Who likes to watch ads during a game? We watch ads during the downtime. Consider subscribing. If you have a Prime Gaming, do consider utilizing your Prime Gaming to avoid those ads, and also help us hit our sub goal. We're looking to hit our sub goal today of 265 subs. We're 10 subs away. If you'd like to help us hit that, it's much appreciated. GG, well played. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Did Argentina turn it around in the second half? Stop it. I had to tell one of my neighbors last night to stop saying that because he kept saying it like every 2 or 3 minutes. And I'm like, stop, dude, just stop. Let's enjoy this without having to think about it. Egypt versus Argentina. Oh, I'm sure Berlin is literally losing her mind right now. My Argentinian neighbor, Berlin, I'm sure she is losing her mind. I'm sure she's hooting and hollering. Alrighty. Players did not swap sides. I think they did, actually. Oh, they did swap sides. Alright, so I gotta fix that. Then I'll update the scores and such.
This baby can take temperatures up to 9,000 degrees.
Yeah, and that's why I should be hired for BlizzCon. Sylvanas right side, Sylvanas right side, Anduin left, Anduin left. Okay, let me fix the sides. And then, update this.
Stupid man thing!
That scared me, kinda, honestly. And then we had AFK for Coca winning map 1. There we go. Sorry, I just... all the stuff. Are these NA teams? No. Heroes Lounge is European-based. Nexus Gaming Series is NA-based. The easy way to remember it is NGS, N for NA. So that's the easy way to do it. But Heroes Lounge is pretty much always been EU. NGS starts up... like now-ish, right? NGS is like just about to get going, I think. Nexus Gaming Series, because I know they had the Combine not too long ago.
My back. Oh, my back.
My back. Let's see. Is there any announcement? Maybe it's in the NGS Discord. When does the next season start? The free agent happened on June 24th. Let's see. Registration is open until July 19th. So probably like late July actually is when we're going to be seeing Nexus Gaming Series startup, which is actually really nice because then there'll be like a slight overlap with the two the two grassroots leagues, because then like Heroes Lounge will get into their finals when NGS is about like halfway through their season about. So that'll be really nice, just so we have that little offset. But yeah, we're casting some Heroes Lounge. We just did map number 1. We're letting the ads finish out here, and then we'll get going into map number 2 and see if Oh, all right. What do you guys want? Do you want, actually, that we could do something kind of fun. We could do Tyrael versus Stitches on regeneration globes. Or we just do Vala W. I think Tyrael versus Stitches on regeneration globes would be really fun. Yeah. I think that'll be really fun to see. So start prediction. Which hero... Oh, we've actually done this before, apparently. Which hero gets more regeneration globes? Is it going to be Stitches or Tyrael? 5 minutes on the gamble. Sides did swap, just a reminder. Which hero, White Man? I see what you did there. I'm actually, really quickly, before we run into the, before we get into this, I'm gonna go get a full cup of tea, because I am a thirsty boy today, apparently. My mouth is constantly dry. Argentina with the reverse sweep. Oh my god, Umber. Thank you for the updates. I really do appreciate it. That's wild. The, Switzerland-Colombia game is in, like, what, 2 hours, right? It's 1 o'clock West Coast USA is when it happens. Correct? Okay, cool. Also, I could not stop seeing it last night. The NA coach, the USA coach, he kind of looked like Russell Crowe, and I could not get over it last night. I said Kurt Russell by accident, and then a couple of my friends were like, "Yeah, it kind of does look like a weird Kurt Russell." And then I like Googled it, and I'm like, "Wait, no, not Kurt Russell, Russell Crowe." So yeah, he does kind of look like Russell Crowe a little bit. But anyways, gamble is set, ads are done, tea has been gotten, and yeah, the guy, the guy who kicked a bunch of water bottles. Majin Buu exists in our timeline. We should be, oh, the Norwegian guy, yeah. France will take it for sure. Interesting. Interesting. I have been seeing a lot of people say that they think France will get it, but also there's a couple England fans in our chat who are already saying it's coming home.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
On the left-hand side, as I mentioned, the teams did swap on us. We do have the members of Hauki Gaming down in this best-of-3 series, see if they can get a victory here on Tomb of Spider Queen with their Deathwing, Ando and Stitches, Vala, and Sonya. Right side of the map will be AFK for Coca, who want the 3-0, or the 2-0, sorry, with the Tyrande, Sylvanas, Johanna, Tyrael, and Junkrat. Par Harrison Jones is still stuck on Tomb of Spider Queen. But what do we got for the first Sentinel of the game? What do we got for our first Sentinel of the game? First Sentinel hits on to Deathwing. Uh-oh. GG's. But get your gambles in. Which of the two tanks is going to have more regeneration globes? Stitches or Tyrael? Both of them going into their globe towns at level 1, obviously. We also do have your Dragon Soul Deathwing as the onslaughts onto the tier with an Incinerate afterwards. A little bit of a... maligned and such into the enemies from Johanna Shield Glare. She does go Zealous Glare. We also do have the Ranger level 1 for the Tyrande. Unrelenting Torment and extra wound timers. Fire at Will for the Vala, the W build if you will. As well as the Furious Blow for Sonya. Alright, so Tyrael solo lane up against the Sonya. As he looks to get the speed boost from his smite out of that potential threat. Good hook onto the Sylvanas. Onslaught forward. Is there going to be a Molten Flame? Molten Flame! I feel like if LSK activated that a little bit faster, they get the kill there. But, I mean, Heine Sight's 2020. We already have a lead in globes for the Stitches as he is going to be in the double soak. And Tyrael in that solo lane right now, so we'll see if Stitches will be able to pull ahead of the Tyrael or if he might swap out or something. Also, Sonya currently grabbing this bottom lane camp. Mid lane Bruiser camp was also picked up by Hauki Gaming. AFK for Coca have their own, pushing up. Sentinel thrown down into bottom. I believe it only, I think it connected on the Deathwing. We just can't see the vision reticle because his health bar is so freaking massive. But odds on the gamble, you like to see it. Onslaught in from Deathwing. Incinerate, Wing Flap as well. Couple bites here and there into the Johanna. Sylvanas is going to be able to just clear things out here in bottom. Of multi-shot from Valo does go out as well. Alright, so just taking a stock of what we've got so far on the map when it comes to stacking and stuff like that, as well as gem count. Both teams getting kind of close to a turn-in potential. Tyrande up to 2 stacks on the Lunar Blaze. 19 plus stacks for the Sylvanas, so she actually picks up a couple more here. 5 regeneration globes for Tyrael, 9 for the Stitches, 7 stacks for the Valla, and a big 4 of the 2,000 for Deathwing on his Hour of Twilight. Oh, and no Piercing Light for the Anduin, by the way. He has not gotten a stack yet. Might get one here, actually, in mid lane, but no, only onto the Johanna. Iron's going to be activated as she steps up for gems, and a Haunting Wave from Sylvanas allows her to back way behind this gate. Another Sentinel gets thrown out. Chastise onto 2. Molten Flames will zone the enemies back. Alright. So what do we have here? 6.5 on both sides. It is also going to be a available turn on the left-hand side, as we have 23 held, 37 turned in of the 50 needed. Actually, it will be both teams having the available Webweaver summoning, but who's going to be able to get it is the big question. Deathwing drops down, Concussion Mine activates, but no split onto the enemies, as we do have a Molten Flame from Deathwing going out, and Stitches up to 13 regeneration globes. Tyrael on bottom, trading up against the Sonya, damage-wise, but really no gain on the ground. Does seem like Sonya's actually gotten a little bit more siege into the Fort Gate from the Siege Giants earlier as well. Tyrael just doing his best to control bottom lane and not lose out in said lane up against Sonya. And honestly doing a fantastic job. Gems, a lot of gems have been picked up, as well as decent defense. Onslaught into Tyrael. So he's going to be able to sneak to the side. It is going to be Burning Halo level 7, by the way. No Swift Retribution movement speed increase or attack speed buff. And the blue Webweavers do descend on the left-hand side to Hauki Gaming. What kind of siege value can they pick up? Concussion Mine onto Valla. And she does have her Fire at Will stack, so she's got the increased damage. Obviously can overstack on this. But a decent globe gap between Stitches and Tyrael with 7. Taster Explosions for the Junkrat at level 4 will be up to 27 for him. 74 stacks on the baseline for Sylvanas. As our blue Webweavers continue to push in these waves. Lunar Flare misses. Cataclysm across the gate from Deathwing. And a Molten Flame as well to cook up the enemies. Armor plating has been dropped a little bit. And Stitches looks for the hook. Unable to get a target pull. Speaking of pulls, Condemned from Johanna. No subdone completion. And this Sentinel just hits onto the Stitches. As he looks to disengage into the mid lane, where the Webweaver's still pushing. Sonya in bottom lane, by the way, has pushed through the gate. Tyrael's managed to clear out the Webweaver, but it's going to be at 50% health on that 4 to bottom lane. And 15 more gems needed on the left-hand side for another Webweaver summoning. I believe we're nearing a back-to-back turn-in territory for AFK for Coca, though. Yeah, not a bad first Webweaver. Pretty decent siege value, opening up gates in top and... Well, I mean, actually, bottom lane siege was most prevalent. I actually thought they got a little bit more siege into the gates, but overall, still. Opening things up a little bit, can maybe play a bit more aggressive as the map does continue. Chastise from Anduin, Onslaught in from Deathwing, and an Incinerate Wing Flap as well. 10 talent here comes through on both sides. Leap, Strafe, Gorge, Light Bomb, and Bellowing Roar, as we do get your Riptire, Sanctification, Blessed Shield, Wailing Arrow, and Shadowstalk or Starfall. Blessed Shield from the Johanna, Riptire from Junkrat. Vala Anduin go down, the Gorge onto Johanna. Will she be displaced over the gate? She will absolutely. Cataclysm to allow Deathwing to back away the hook. Pulls this Johanna back in. They're going to try and break through the gate a little bit. She has the Iron Skin active. The Molten Flame from Deathwing will not be able to take down the Johanna. And she lives. Sonya, wait a minute. She leaps in. And they get the kill, but the gems will be picked up still. The hook. Ooh, shy of Sylvanas. 2 levels needed for that level 13. 40% range increase. 22 regeneration globes for Stitches, 14 on the Tyrael, 41 stacks for your Junkrat. Subdue has been completed by the Johanna, and your Vala is up to 39 W stacks. It is Starfall for the Tyrande, by the way. And she does have her 30% range increase with the 10 stacks on Lunar Blaze. I just want to see really quickly, gem count 40. They have enough for a back-to-back turn-in. They've got, yeah, they've got more than 55 for the next turn-in. So we could see double turn-in for AFK for Coca, so they can push things up, maybe get some gate damage, and then possibly play into the structures with a second turn-in here, as that is going to be a Blessed Shield into Lunar Flare. The Huntress Mark is applied to the Stitches. He's going to get a Leap of Faith from the Anduin, who does land a Chastise onto the Junkrat, who's going to have Dirty Trickster Trigger, which is a 20-second cooldown. Remember when that used to be 12 seconds? God, that was so short. Oh, of course, Umber, of course. Meta in this bottom up against Lionheart. Sonya just doing her best to clear out the wave, maybe trying to get a little bit of splash damage onto the Tyrael, who's down to really low HP. Sanctification comes through, and Sonya backs out of that one. Leap from Sonya into a slam. 43 gems could be lost here, but Sylvanas is here. Wailing Arrow goes out. And now Sonya needs to back away, but with Stitch's presence, that'll be no further pressure from the Sylvanas to get a kill. My god. A tense solo lane. But both teams have the turn-in. Who's going to be able to get the next Webweaver summoning? And if you're curious about gem counts, there's the breakdown on the bottom of your screen. Sonya with 38, Tyrael 43. Stitch is going to try and get 22 to make it a 36 of 55. Rigged. Alright, looks like it's gonna be red Webweavers. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing pushes 3 enemies around. Johanna really not the best target. Have the Iron Skin also activated afterwards. Strafe from Vala comes out here, a little bit of poke damage. Tyrael Aldrune's might be thrown in. The hook lands into a Gorge. Light Bomb timing is going to be early, but they still get the kill onto Tyrael. Riptire from Junkrat's been summoned. Sonya leaps in. Dirty Trickster's going to get tons of damage. Leap of Faith, but Tyrande has the Sentinel kill. Oh, wait, no, it was a Starfall. I thought I saw the Sentinel animation. No bird kill, but hey. Sonya gets dropped. Tyrael traded. Vala's going to be able to... Oh, no. I was going to say, Vala's going to be able to avoid some of this displacement, but yeah, she is going to be taken down. Another hook from Stitches attempted here, and AFK for Coca. Advance into the bottom lane fort. Another Divine Star out from the Anduin. Forts are being taken down. Deathwing does his best to defend top lane. Another hook from Stitches, but there's no one there to pull. And this is just going to be Sylvanas and friends working on top lane boss. Webweaver summoning is available, but I think it's going to be Web Weavers for the boss. Trade in that department. Yeah. Yeah, Stitches want it be interrupted from 72 down to 36. Uh-oh, Concussion Mine. Vala falls to the side. Deathwing will pop Bellowing Roar. That pushes Tyrael and Johanna up into the lane. Boston top lane will confirm this fort. Strafe from Vala does get activated. Deathwing Cataclysm in. Multi-shot up to 48 stacks for the Vala. We'll take a look at the scaling in a moment. There's a Haunting Wave from Sylvanas to back away. The Blessed Shield initiation. The Riptire comes out. Sanctification down from Tyrael. As a few members are getting low, that is going to be Deathwing picked off. Does anyone get the Deathwing gems? Hook, Gorge on a Junkrat. Vala falls. Light Bomb down for 50. Sonya's got the leap. Junkrat will fall as the Web Weavers push out into lanes, and Boston top lane is working on Keep Gate. What's up, Holcon? How you doing today, bud? Hopefully your Tuesday's treating you well, buds. Well, come on in. 35 for the Stitches, 52 for Vala on her stacking. As we do have 144 damage plus 287. And then you also have the Arsenal grenades and stuff, so... Not bad poke damage with the Vala, but is the scaling going to work out? As we do get into level 16, I'm guessing Manticore? We do have Gloom. No, we're not. We're gonna get punishment. Okay. Junkrat, by the way, with endless nades, as Sylvanas almost got hooked in right there. Tyrande also is going to be picking up your Harsh Moonlight, and then she'll be going into your Empower at level 16. Has the Ranger level 1. So Bruiser can't push up. Another hook attempted by Stitches here. Unable to get a pull onto a target. Minion wave is just immediately cleared out though, but this will be Red Web Weavers ascending in favor of AFK for Coca. So how do they want to play this? Hauki Gaming probably defending top lane. Sonya's going to be hovering around bottom. Mid lane is a little far back. Vala steps up. That's a really risky W. I mean, I guess the allies aren't too far off, but that was a little sketch as the Strafe does get activated. Blessed Shield to interrupt. Deathwing with the Onslaught in. The Leap of Faith pulls your Vala to safety. Deathwing getting hit by that Harsh Moonlight, reducing the model size as Riptire chases onto Sonya, and she'll not be taken down. Condemned, though, pulls Vala back in. The Leap of Faith has her in a safer position as the Sentinel nearly hits the Vala. Druin Smite into the gate here with the Holy Ground level 13. Got Anduin out of position. Junkrat takes credit for the kill. The mid lane keep is... Oh, I thought that was a hook onto an enemy, but Deathwing drops down to help clear out mid lane. Keep taking a lot of damage. Lunar Flare connecting onto Deathwing. Almost 20 stacks with the Piercing Sentinel. Another slam coming down. Starfall from the Tyrande. Deathwing onslaughts in. Sonya leaps in as well. The Concussion Mine pushes back the Sonya. The Molten Flame. Sylvanas is going to get Will the Forsaken. The Strafe almost has the damage needed. And Junkrat with a few grenades over the wall in the disengage nearly took down the Vala. There's one more stack for the Tyrande's needed for that Piercing Sentinel, as I had mentioned. But 65 stacks now for the Vala. As our Stitches tries to get 47 gems turned in. Between Stitches and Sonya, that's enough for the Web Weaver summoning. 40 seconds for the boss of top lane. Minute 49 for the Bruiser camp left. Minute 14 on the right. And Siege Giants in bottom is 28 seconds. Sonya trying to get the turn in. One of the grenades doesn't hit. She'll get the first little bit in. So they just need the Stitches, as the Seal Trap will be able to delay at the Sonya, and Stitches does get the turn in. Okay. So Hauki Gaming, down by, I mean, it's got to be like a really small amount, right? Yeah, like it's 1,000 experience as the hook goes out. Onslaught from Deathwing, multi-shot from Vala. 69 stacks for her as she pops the strafe. The Blessed Shield misses to interrupt the strafe duration. A hook just right between all the enemies here. Alright, Webweaver top and bottom. A little far back. There might be the mid lane fort taken down here. Good defense so far from AFK for Coca. Junkrat grenades are flying out, looking to get some of that endless nade value. We do have the onslaught in from Deathwing. A hook lands onto Sylvanas with the Gorge immediately. Tyrell's going to try and block the Cataclysm from Deathwing as well. The leap. Sanctification comes down, but I think they still landed that on the outside edge. And that'll be Sylvanas picked up by Anduin. Here we have Sonya slamming. Bottom lane Webweaver pushing into the keep gate. We have the top lane Webweaver about to hit the fort. Yo, what's up, Cole? How you doing today, bud? Double fort play. So we've got 48 regeneration globes for Stitches and 33 for Tyrael. Deathwing hit with that Sentinel, chunked a little bit from the Empower and such. Straight from Vala with her Death Dealer level 20. Trying to get multiple enemies inside of that as the Riptide from Junkrat goes out. Is endless. Sorry, it's going to be the Cannonballs for Junkrat. No extra oomph. We do have your Holy Arena, Radiating Faith, Bolt of the Storm, and you have the Sentinel, Commander of Sentinels, really? Alright, committing to these multiple Sentinels to try and get chunky damage and vision across the map. But yeah, the Death Siphon, by the way, for the Vala at level 20. No Farflight Quiver or anything. Sony with the Crater. We also have your Master Hooker Censure, and that'll be your Arrival of a God for Deathwing. The difference between this and the Destroyer's Rampage is that little line slash in the middle. For the visual indicator of Arrival of a God, giving more values to Worldbreaker or Destroyer. W build Vala, indeed, up to 76 stacks currently, with Fire at Will, and that's going to be 192 additional damage. The baseline damage or the scaling damage at level 20 is currently 349. You also have those grenades, but that's going to be a Blessed Shield out from Johanna. Light Bomb to answer. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing as the boss is going to be grabbed on the left-hand side. Deathwing will not be able to get the Cataclysm out. The Starfall from the Tyrande is active. Wailing Arrow and a Shield Glare. Vala falls. And her gems are not going to be picked up. Unfortunate moment. You subbed for your old team's games yesterday. It was quite good. Nice. Siege Giants advancing through bottom lane here. Sonya spears onto the wave. And the top lane boss will be worked on. It's going to get the keep down below 50% with that last slam. Actually, down to a quarter realistically. Mid lane keep will fall, though. Against the side of Hauke Gaming as their Vala is up in 5 seconds. Deathwing just now respawning as well. 56 of the 65 on the right side available for turn-in. Another Sentinel being thrown up by the Tyrande. Gets some vision. 133 stacks for the Junkrat. That's less than 10 difference between the Tyrael and the Stitches, by the way. Hook onto Sylvanas with the Gorge. Bellowing Roar. Light Bomb timing is on point. I'm a little surprised we don't see Inner Fire. Like, I get Censure level 20 is really nice. But I was thinking the Inner Fire for the movement speed buff when you gorge a target. But either way, that is going to be Tyrande still hooked and taking down the Crater from Sonya working out. And the Censure also getting some great value on top of that. Johanna will be able to recall. And Johanna, Tyrael, Junkrat to defend. Is this a call to enter top lane? Or are they just looking to get keep? Keep for sure. Deathwing takes flight. He's going to try and heal up a little bit. Another hook from Stitches attempted. Algerian's Might from Tyrael thrown out. Mini Wave is kind of far back, so they've got to eat these tower shots. And they got to be careful of that armor reduction. Deathwing dropping down. He's going to eat some of this as he does have his armor plates being Weakened Deathwing is going to be... Oh no! He's going to be blocked from the Holy Ground and such, and this was a bit of a mistake to try and go for this keep without the minion wave. Even though it's a 3v5 defense. Members of AFK for Coca, that keep value just way too good there. So full disengage for the members of Hauki Gaming. They get back around their fort of mid lane, where it used to be at least. And it is Red Web Weavers. Actually, both teams have available. Oh my god, I thought that was a Johanna being hooked out of position.
My power is yours.
Alright, Red Web Weavers do descend into this map, and we'll see what is going to happen here for defense. Sentinel hits onto Stitches. He's currently got 56 regeneration globes, and he's got 8,564 health because of it. Hook, Sylvanas. Holy Ground, Leap of Faith. Okay, so can they get the kill? Sonya leaps to the side. She actually captures her own ally. Bolt the Storm for Sylvanas, as well as the Will of Forsaken. Utilize the Stray from Vala with the Death Siphon. Does take down the Riptire before it gets the activation. Light Bomb stuns onto the Johanna, but she'll be able to get some assistance from this Tyrande. Cataclysm back into this engagement from Deathwing. Vala vaulting forward. Big multi-shot coming out as well. And Junkrat Concussion Mine as a Bellowing War will push Tyrael into the Aldruin's Might. Or sorry, into the Chastise of Anduin. Trying to get away now. Aldruin's Might will be thrown into the Deathwing. A body block with that Holy Ground. Keep will be felled, and so is Deathwing. Sonya looking to clear things out in mid. Core shielding is dropped. Core is dropping as well. And the multi-shots from Vala doing her best to clear out the wave. 70% remains. The hook onto Poppin. And they get taken out by the Nexus forces. 63% remains on this core, and it doesn't seem like there'll be any further pressure from the enemy. But a hook does not have the angle. The Web Weavers are going to be cleared away, and this is still going to be a bit of siege on the bottom lane keep. I think Vala can save this, though. 91 stacks for Vala. Whoa, Stitches! I did not catch Stitches out of position there. I was accidentally on his health bar. I wanted to see the Vala damage as the shielding is being built back up once again. Vala chunking for over 500 damage. Leap, Light Bomb. This is Tyrael on core, dying to the Hungering Arrow, and now Sylvanas. Sorry, Tyrande is going to be taken down. Not even. Sylvanas got picked off earlier, but Deathwing has respawned. Looks like he's going to take flight as the allies are looking to... I mean, they could clear this wave on their rotation, get the turn in, and then continue sieging. They're considering going for the turn in, but now they're actually going boss plus turn in. Okay.
Blue team's core is under attack. The blue team
All right. There is going to be some core defense needed here, as catapults are currently chunking down to 27. Ho 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 ho. Hauki Gaming living on the edge as they do save the core. They're gonna get boss. They got Web Weavers. And let's see, can they get this push in for win at 25 minutes? Deathwing takes flight to heal up to full. Sonya quickly clears out the wave. Sentinel from Tyrande gets a good chunk of damage onto Sonya, and Stitches is... Where are you going? Top keep has been taken down. Boss at 70% HP. Webweaver at 50 behind that. A hook attempted, but Johanna Ironskin denies that pull. Deathwing drops down from the sky. Sonya leap with the light bomb onto the Junkrat. Sonya is going to be silenced by that Wailing Arrow, and now this Sonya's going to try and back away, but meanwhile, while Sylvanas was chasing onto Sonya, that's Cataclysm across the core. Boss, Webweaver, and damage available. That is going to be GG, well played. And the members of Hauki Gaming are going to take us into a map number 3 in our second best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. As we take stock of our stats and such. Checking for backdoor, that makes sense. That makes sense. Though I did think they had, I thought they had vision of the enemy on the map already, though. Maybe not in the initial walk-up. Maybe that was the reason. Anyways, GG's. We got a 1-1 score. You love to see it. And it is going to be Stitches with, just a few more regeneration globes over the Tyrael. All right, ads are coming your way. We are 10 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that, your support allows us to bring you full-time streaming, casting, and all this good commentary. So if you're having a good time here and you have the available funds, do consider subscribing, as it does allow us to be able to pay our bills and bring you all this casting and commentary. Thanks for being here. Polling in Argentina. And we're gonna start calling it that now? Where are we going to for map number 3? Oh, someone go wake up, forget what? We're going to Alterac Pass. Someone go get Crushinator, because there's apparently Artanis in this game, too. Yeah, Bandit's always had a camera. You're trying to nap? Stop it. What, it's like you have a child that keeps you up or something at night. Alrighty, Alterac next game. Let's get the streaks for the good boy. Good boy. Oh, that would be soul crushing. Absolutely, that'd be soul crushing. What was I looking up next? The next gamble, that's right. Next gamble. Stormcaller Rhaegar? Could do Rhaegar versus Lucio healing. Artanis is not going dings. Yeah, let's do like a healing difference on these two healers for this game. Alrighty, thank you again, Ash Mantle, for the redemption. Alright, so healer diff. Oh, did the player swap sides on me? So we'll have AFK with the Lucio. And Hauki has the Hanzo. Okay, so they did swap sides on me again. Rude. Okay, that looks good. I mean, I don't think USA would have made it past round of 16, even if we were going up against someone else. I feel like round of 16 was yeah. Either way, we would have been knocked out at round 8. As I was saying, like, even if by some miracle we beat Belgium last night, yeah. I had to. One of my neighbors asked me the difference between Belgium and Belgian, and it's like, I go to Belgium to drink a Belgian beer, and he just like stared at me blankly as if it didn't make any sense. Oh man, yeah. U.S. education. Yeah. All right, ads are just about done. And let me get the Twitch prediction going for all of you, because we did have to swap the sides. So we'll say, which healer has more healing by the end of the map? Will it be Lucio in the house or Rhaegar? Your ads are about to start? Wait, what? Twitch? What do you mean, Twitch? I just ran ads. I literally ran ads 4 minutes ago. What are you talking about, Twitch? My ads are starting soon? Wait, what? I literally just pushed the button. I don't believe you. Yeah, what's up, Mitch? Good to see you, bud. Right, Freaky? Right? Exactly. Exactly. Anyways. I was in a stream yesterday, and I and a lot of other people with subs got an ad block. That's actually wild to me, balls. Weird. Poor Twitch has got to make that server money. Left side is going to be AFK for Coca with your Hogger, Leoric, Lucio, Nubarak, and Li Ming. Right side of the map is going to be Hauki Gaming. They've got the Hanzo, Rhaegar, Johanna, Lunara, as well as the Artanis. Twitch prediction is going to be which healer has more healing by the end of the game. Lucio or Rhaegar. Get your predictions in. Alright, Fealty into Death, Smooth moves Lucio, as well as the On the Prowl Hogger and Legion of Beetles, as well as that Aether Walker. Johanna with the Divine Fortress. Wow. Amateur opponent. You do also have your Lunara going into the natural perspective. Stormcaller for the Rhaegar, as well as the Symbol Geometry. So, Divine Fortress, very, very interesting talent. Increases Johanna's max health by 20%, 25%, excuse me. And then base attacks grant 10 physical armor for 4 seconds, stacking up to 40%. Or 40. And then you lose 5% of your Divine Fortress health, your Gambit, every time you die. So you have a few stacks. So right now, at level... Let's wait for these to trickle over. Level 2, Johanna has 3,550 HP, compared to the enemy tank Anubrak with 2,326. Johanna hit with an arcane, an arcane orb. We do have the scatters from Hanzo going out, getting a couple stacks here in bottom lane, up to 4, and no kill onto the Johanna. Null packs for mid lane are going to be grabbed by both sides. And those will be clashing in mid lane as Hogger looks for a little bounce through the minion wave vertically. Brack burrows in. Purge used onto him as well as Johanna's trying to get out of here. Trying to not lose a stack and won't be taken down. Another Sonic Arrow to get vision of the lane. Lunara gonna hop to the side, and Nubrak burrows, finds the Impale. Arcane Orb does connect. Lunara, can she hop out of this? Lucio, small damage, no chase. Hey, we got odds on the gamble. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. And once again, thank you all for hanging out with me on this Tuesday. Hopefully your week has started off good, and the games are very enjoyable. Also, Hogger with the aggro range as well, increasing that radius as well as the generation increase as well against enemy heroes. The rage generation. There we go. Speaking of rage, you got paralyzing rage at level 4 for the Leoric for the 60% slow in the skeletal swing. Hogger starts going for this left side camp, right side being worked on as well. All right, not too bad from either side. More camps to be grabbed. Good rotation. Experience, though, looks like it's being it's falling a little bit in the minion department by 1,000. AFK for Coca. Down by 1,000 minion experience, which, honestly, it's about half a level at this point, but take a look at that a little bit later on as we get closer to level 10s, as the mid lane fight breaks out once again between the two sides. Bet of barbs as well for the Nubarak, so he has that 3.5 persisting impale on the ground. The scatter going out, poking here and there. Storm buff from Hanzo charged up. The Nubarak burrows into the impale onto the Artanis. Phase prisms for the self cleanse. the blade dash goes through and Leoric is able to Wraith Walk out. Always enjoyable. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. It's really nice of you. And do my best to make these games fun for you all. As well as manage things, so if you can't subscribe, because I know money is tight for a lot of us, at least we manage the ads so you don't miss any good games. And then maybe one day when you have that Prime Gaming, or you have the availability of a Tier 1, you can then do it then. Alright, Lunara with a small bit of damage in the pop and bottom lane, as your Johanna is going to assist in clearing out this wave. Still first objective being ignored. Both jailers are still there. If you clear out the jailer before the channel starts, they won't respawn until you get the channel, so sometimes you see teams quickly clear out the little jailer, and that way they can sneak the channel in a rotation or something. Rhaegar, Hanzo grabbing the right side camp, Hogger on the left. As the Artanis chases this Leoric into top lane. Looks like, though, Artanis is going to get the mid lane wave. Now he's actually going to rotate to top as Rhaegar has the clear with Lunara through this lane. Okay. Ubrak on this map is really strong as he can utilize those beetles to pull the jailers to the side and then get the channel on his own. A scatter goes out from Hanzo, as well as a few storm bows. Some auto attacks into this Ubrak are going to chunk onto the health bar. But no takedown just yet. Wait a minute. Takedown possibly into Lunara. Could be first kill, and it will be in favor of AFK for Coca. Ubrak is going to have a beetle defend against this jailer. A shield glare as well as a stormbow all interrupt. Looks like we got a little pause that happened. No big deal. Ubrak burrows. Arcane Orb going out. This is going to be also Face Prism onto the Leoric. He Wraith walks to the left-hand side. More scatters continue to fire out. Rhaegar just lunging onto the unit right there. Impale again out from an Ubrak. Beta Barbs for the slow. Objective has still not been channeled by either side, and we are getting close to level 10s. Lunara goes to soak bottom lane. I think Leoric is heading into top. Artanis might be matching that in a moment. We'll push off from Lucio. Condemn out from Johanna. Arcane Orb flying on in. Soundwave is there. Iron Skin mitigates the burrow charge of an Ubrak stun. As he looks to go for the channel. No shield glare. Wait, Lunara has the delay. And the auto attack comes out a little bit late from Lunara, so we have the channel started. Heroics are here for both sides. Shockwave and Tomb, High Five, Wave of Force, as well as the Cocoon. Dragon's Arrow, Ancestral, Blessed Shield, Leaping Strike, and Artanis. Suppression Pulse or Purifier Beam? I think there's way too much mobility, so it's Suppression Pulse, yeah. Lucio trying to get the delay. There's Leaping Strikes from Lunara onto the Ubrak. He burrows to the side, but is the damage over time enough to take them down? We do have some healings from Lucio activated. Ancestral will go out from the Rhaegar as well. Hogger bouncing around, needs to cancel that bounce as Poppin' Fresh might have ended up in a bad spot, but still is taken down by the Hanzo. 1-1 in kills thus far. 4.2 seconds of channel time needed for AFK for Coca as Hauki Gaming do get control over this. That would be a burrow charge. Condemn from Johanna. Leaping Strike from Lunara. They're trying to take down this Ubrak and will be able to do so, but Lunara, can she hop away? Absolutely. Good scatters coming out once again. And the channel time is looking good for Hauki Gaming to get this first first cavalry summoning. And they also just had their camp in mid lane taken down by the tower shots, but some of this gate has been opened up. Taking a peek into top and bottom really quickly. Looks like it's similar damage onto those. So most siege has been had through mid lane, which makes the most sense. And what is going to be the game plan out from Hauki in their siege? Artanis obviously in top. Hanzo's already in mid. Do they commit 3 members to bottom lane? Sonic Arrow reveals 4 enemies in bottom lane to defend. York in top lane up against the Artanis. That is going to be huge damage onto Lunara, but she Leaping Strikes to safety. Just thinking about continuing fighting, and she's like, no, I got to go hop over to the well and get a quick tap. Hogger gets the edge bounce back over to his allies. Mid lane is crashing onto the fort gate, but back in bottom lane. Siege is looking okay, but the clear is even faster. Good onto Johanna. She'll be broken out. Ubrak burrowing in, trying to make a play into this Rhaegar. Big condemn from Johanna. No subdue can be activated. She didn't take the level 4. Leaping strike from Lunara for the reposition. Top lane wave. As Twin Blades go in from the Artanis onto this Leoric, and mid lane fort gate has been taken down. The fort's can take some damage from this objective. And with only the Anubarak defending in bottom lane, we see gate taken down. The next objective is going to be around 11 minutes in game time. Big damage into this Anubarak. He burrows in. Leaping strike from Lunara. Can they get the counter kill? Damage over time won't be enough as Lucio has the high five, the amp it up as well. Hogger spinning into Chase. That is going to be a bless shield out from Johanna. Can she get away from this incoming damage? She zigs, she zags, but she'll be taken back to the Hall of Storms. All right, 8 seconds on Johanna. Artanis has started the top lane boss. Hanzo will rotate up to assist into this. Okay. I don't think we're going to have any counter rotation from the enemy. I mean, obviously, Lunara is going to scout out a few... Actually, well, it's going to be the entire mini wave showing this. So they know, actually, there is a rotation to top lane boss. Unfortunately, it's not going to be in time, yeah. Just as they arrive to the lane, AFK for Coca will see that top lane boss pop. Meanwhile, in the bottom, really quickly, just want to take a look. Johanna's doing her best to clear things out. Lunara may be caught inside the Entomb. We do have the Drain applied. The push off from Lucio for the slow. Does Lunara have any mobility to get away? Unfortunately not. Cocoon onto Rhaegar just above as the Anubarak burrows in. Lands onto the Artanis, who activates a Phase Prism for the self-cleanse. And this Johanna, her clear in bottom lane is not that quick, so they will lose the fort. And they're maybe going to get a fort trade. Is this going to be saved? It's going to be so close. Oh! One minion! One minion! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. That's like an Abathur slap. 86, that is an Abathur slap at this point. Alright, we do have your Drain at level 13 for Leoric, so you will be going into your Crushing Hope as well. Possibly the Burning Despair at level 20. Hanzo goes for the auto. They take down the top lane fort for the periodic Reaver minion in the lane. This is going to be a scatter off the wall. We have a Condemned Leaping Strike, and Leoric will be taken down in top lane. A good kill for Hauke Gaming to bolster their experience and maybe create a window to get the second objective. Alright. Channel's begun, 30 seconds left. Null Pack, by the way, 49 seconds on the right, 56 on the left. Lunara's going to be hit with a shockwave. We do also have your Johanna trying to create some space for her to back away the Dragon's Arrow. Ancestral, there's leaping strikes going in. Lunara dies midair. Ancestral will be cast onto, I think, the Johanna. But Li Ming is getting some resets here, and Lucio chases in. Soundwave does not get the fatal damage. And Anubarak has some beetles. We'll delay out these jailers, and that'll be channel over to the side of AFK for Coca, as they now look to pressure onto the mid lane fort of the enemy. "20 seconds of channel time. Hanzo checks Bush with a Sonic Arrow. Anubarak just grabbing the free globe that does pop up, and is going to burrow, gets a couple autos onto the Hanzo. There will be a couple jailers to clear away still, but Hogger's got that for his allies. And, alright, we've got our objective over to the left-hand side. Quarter level lead, maybe closer to half a level. Alright, so wave begins pushing in. Artanis for bottom clearing. Top lane is going to be pretty neutral. This mid lane is going to be a major attempt, as we do have that Entomb only capturing the ally. The high five from Lucio comes through, and Hogger will be able to spin away. It was a really sketchy moment, but this mid lane fort will go down. Cocoon under Rhaegar. Anubarak burrows and finds their way into this Johanna. Divine Fortress might be losing another stack here, as it's only on 4 of the possible 5. Wraithwalk from Leoric. He's Wraithwalking through the enemies. It doesn't do anything. as this is your leap of faith from Lunara, and she'll be taken down by Li Ming. The double kill from Li Ming, as Johanna Condemned pulls in a Nubrak. Bottom lane cavalry is still on the keep gate. Top lane cavalry at the top lane fort, and I think that'll be a pivot for top lane fort. Boss is up and available after this, right? A minute for top lane, 51 for bottom lane. I think this Reaver, yeah, the null pack camps will be ready though. Damage the sidewall a little bit. Are they going to look to invade this camp? Shield Glare scouts the bush. Nicely done. Very good bush check there. Alright, and I assume these are just going to be traded siege camps. Wait, hold on. I was watching Minimap. I saw Lucio 180. But no, they have Hogger heading over to this left side. Okay. Bottom lane boss, 10 seconds also. Top lane boss, 27. I wonder if there's a consideration from either side. Li Ming, though, will be resetting. Getting full mana. Lucio comes in here to speed things up a little bit for mid lane grab. Nubrak just chilling. Waiting for the wave to advance into him. And a Wisp will check boss for bottom. No Sentinel Wisp, by the way, for Lunara. As I mentioned, she went into the natural perspective. So they see Lunara in the lane. Nubrak burrows to try and get that initial stun. Johanna steps out of the bush with a Blessed Shield Cocoon onto Lunara. Scatter from Hanzo tries to break her out. Entomb lands on this Johanna. She'll get Ancestor Healing from the Rhaegar. Leap of Fate, or Leaping Strikes. Big shockwave onto all 5. As Hogger looks to chase in further. Lucio with the push-off. That'll be Hanzo taken down. Skeletal Swing from Leoric. Arcane Orb, Magic Missiles. It's all flying in, and that'll be a triple kill to the side of AFK for Coca. As Hauki Gaming back away, knowing that a boss is coming in through bottom. A Nubrak is already on objective, and I believe he's seen by the enemies. I'll actually be seen in a second. There it is. And let's see. Johanna will show in top lane. Is there any... Yeah, Rhaegar's showing as well. Are they any bit concerned about a top lane boss to be grabbed? I mean, it's Rhaegar, Johanna. They don't really have the clear for a boss. So probably not. No, it's a Pauki. Good to see you, bud. That is also 20 talent to the left-hand side. Repulsion. Crypt Weaver for the Nubrak. We don't see it very often for the Crypt Weave. As well as the Mixing Fire, Buried Alive, and no control on Hogger. Bottom lane keep is being taken down. Entomb tries to capture the Hanzo, doesn't land. So bottom keep cleared away. Boss is still healthy, but I think it's a pivot to mid lane to maybe get Lunara, but doesn't look like she'll be caught by anything. So. With this objective, could be looking at a next mid lane keep. And that would be a win condition setup for the side of AFK for Coca. 20 talent here, looking good for Hauki Gaming though. Sonic Arrow for Vision. Scatter goes off the wall. You hate Alterac? Why? York has got Entomb ready to go. They're going to try and clear out this keep gate, create a better angle. A Sonic Arrow to try and get some vision of the enemies. Mid lane cavalry is cleared away, but you still have bottom and top crashing in. Nubrak summons Beetles. Those will tank tower shots. We do have the entire gate taken down. Is there a turn Entomb from Leoric or anything? Lunara, she's going to be going into the intensifying toxin. You do have the Artanis with the Zealot charge. Blinded by the Light Johanna, Farseer's Blessing, as well as that Bullseye Hanzo. Top lane wave is shown to be cleared, so there's going to be another re-engage on the mid lane keep to try and take this down. They get it down to about 4 or 5%. Minion wave is getting thin. Beetles are as well. Leaping Strike from Lunara. Nubrak burrows to safety. Dragon's Arrow lands onto 3, and that is a Nubrak a little isolated from his team. Cocoon with the Crypt Weave onto the Rhaegar as they still chase out. Midkeep did go down. But Drekthar will heal up, and this is going to be a top lane boss grab by the side of Hauki. I'd rather play Alterac than Hanamura. I think Hanamura might be my least favorite map in the game. I just don't find it fun. I think the objective is weak. I think literally just playing around the Sentinels is kind of whatever. I like the theming of the map is meh. Yeah, Hanamura is kind of is mine. I like Blackheart's Bay purely on the fact that pirates. My only argument about Blackheart's Bay is but pirates. Wait, no. But, comma, pirates. There you go. Top lane boss, by the way, getting a lot less value than I anticipated. I thought the entire keep gate would be taken down, but it does open up a window to maybe grab this objective. Sonic Arrow goes out. Lunara trying to get the channel, but she'll be interrupted by the presence of a Nubrak. That's going to be Johanna ripping a Blessed Shield. The answer from Hoggers to Shockwave. The tomb from Leor coming through. The Dragon Slayer into the enemies as well. We do have Rhaegar trying to break the Lunara out of this cocoon. That Crypt Weave keeping her in there a little bit longer, and during that time, with that focus, Artanis will be taken down. Mid lane wave is crashing onto this fort. Keep in mind it does have those null minions, or the siege camp, which is going to reduce armor of structures. You also have the Reaver on the opposing side to try and delay this out a little bit, but it does seem like Hauki Gaming will be able to get this mid lane fort during the objective channel. Not too bad. But Artanis still dead for 30. Condemn again from Johanna as well. We have that minion wave of bottom crashing into the enemy core. Hogra's low and will be picked off. Objective is going to be stalled. Hauki Gaming 4v4 with their Artanis almost here, and Drekthar will do his best to clear this out, but you can see how much armor is mitigating this damage from the core. As we do go back on the left-hand side, Entomb, Suppression Pulse, Cocoon onto the Rhaegar again, a Nubrak burrowing in. This will be a Dragon's Arrow answered. A lot of health bars on the left-hand side are low as Lunara gets the leaping strikes. Damage over time won't be enough to take down this Li Ming as she gets a high five from Lucio. And another channel comes through. Yeah, the theming is cool, but yeah. Like if we're talking Hanamura or Blackheart's Bay. I like the initial iteration of Hanamura. I think they were literally trying to recreate sort of the same sort of success they had with Towers of Doom in the game, in the play style of the map, but it didn't play the same. I will say this though, if we got Garden Terror Classic, I would love to see like Hanamura Classic. I feel like that'd be really fun for a tournament. I don't know how doable that is, but that'd be really, really cool if we could have that. I don't mind Volskaya. I don't like it, but I don't mind it. Like if someone was like, okay, you gotta play Hanamura or Volskaya, it's like I'm going to Volskaya. When are we gonna do our our next sub goal when we hit this one is we'll do a map ranking thing. Map tier list. Alright, this is gonna be your cavalry pushing in. Ancestral applied to your Johanna as the Iron Skin's active. She also has that Farseer's Blessing applied. Or, sorry, Rhaegar has the Farseer's Blessing, so extra heals for the allies. The top lane keep is still being worked on. This is going to be Artanis and Leor traded. Rhaegar getting a little bit low here. Hanzo doing his best to keep firing in arrows. Hogger with the no control bouncing around. Might be able to get the kill into Rhaegar. We do have the Johanna very low. Lunara chased by this Lucio as Rhaegar falls elsewhere. Lunara is picked off as well. Hanzo will be able to get the scatter to take down Hogger, so no Finland, as the top lane keep will be taken down. Li Ming assist in this clear, but it's not going to be a GG moment. At least GG against the side of AFK for Coca. AFK for Coca might be actually able to win the map here. But it's Li Ming, Lucio, and Anubarak on this core. Hanzo to defend, 17 seconds on his heroic.
And died with glory. Storm like fifth in my keep. Slay them all.
York is trying to cheat death so he can respawn a little bit faster. Does get that. Arcane Orb starting to fly in. Minion Wave has spawned as well. Hanzo caught by the Buried Alive. Anubarak follows up with a Burrow in. But Artanis is back, so no Finland in this moment unless Artanis is going to be taken down in less than 10 seconds. Cocoon onto him. Delays out any clear or pressure he can apply. And it is going to be your Drekthar still chasing onto the enemies. Anubarak is a little bit low. The Bless You from Johanna coming out. Leaping Strike from Lunara. And this is going to be a core defense from the side of Hauki Gaming. 6,191 HP as they run across the map. Top lane boss is up. They need to get a mid lane keep. Bottom lane keep gate. I was going to say bottom boss is available, and it seems like that's going to be the call.
The Horde's captured more of us. You know what to do.
Hauki. Chat, you're silly today, and I appreciate you. Suppression. Pulse comes out. The Ancestral's there. We also have the Buried Alive. This is going to be a no control from Hogger. Actually, no, that was a regular bounce. Condemned from Johanna. That is no control activated. Anubarak will be taken down. Lunara once again to be the next one taken down. Li Ming sitting blinking forward as Johanna Condemn is active. The Shield Glare takes down Li Ming, but Johanna falls. Lucio Leoric Hogger is definitely not enough damage to end the game, but you could get objective. At least start the channel. 55 seconds needed. And death timers are around that point. Rhaegar Hanzo heading to top lane boss? Okay. No pack, by the way, does reduce core armor. So there's that to be worried about slightly. Yeah, having the extra damage with these serrated arrows at level 4 into the boss would be really helpful. Definitely would speed things up, but we do have Leoric on the core right now with this, and you can even see the -20. Oh, wait, no, he actually just got it back. Excuse me, it was going the opposite direction. Yeah, Leoric literally was like, guys, I'm gonna go win the game. GG, well played. A really fun series. Let's go ahead and show you that. You gotta respect those Reaver minions. Like, the Reaver minions, which replace the catapults on this map, have 50 physical armor, and they can tank so much damage. And then you also had the Null Pack, which was reducing the armor for the few seconds right before we got the vision of his health bar and stuff. But who healed more? I know, right? Oh, Lucio by 6,000. Lucio by 6,000. It was actually really close. Yo, what's up, Semper? How you doing today? Welcome in. So yes, Lucio has the payout for the gamble. As we take a look and see what we got going on for our next series, where we want to go to. Oh, nice. You won some channel points. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Get them channel points. Alrighty. I think we'll take a look at Division 4. Okay, sorry, I was looking at something really quickly. Oops. Hold on, we might be getting a live game. We might be jumping into the second map, but we might be getting a live game for you all. Okay, I don't have a delay on stream, but we're gonna see if we can cast this. I heard we might be getting a live game. I also heard Copium. Alrighty, have a safe trip. Have a safe trip, bud. Alright, so in theory, we'd be getting Pakas on drugs versus Always Late. In theory. And it would be map number 2 for this, but you know what? Games are games. I'll get everything set up. Have a good night, Hauki. Thank you for coming by. Oh, Yike. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that, Yike. So it is... Okay, yeah, so there we go. Okay, cool. All right, we got this game. So it is. Thanks for casting. Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being awesome. We'll see you next time. All right. Oh, I didn't run ads.
Battlefield of eternity.
I did miss the ads there, so I do apologize. Those are going to be hitting now, but you know what? You don't miss any of the game. Okay, 10 minutes. Alrighty, everybody, welcome in. We're kind of joining in halfway, but it's all good because we're getting you all fun games that are live. Left-hand side is going to be Pakas on Drugs in this Best 3 series for Division 2. Right side is going to be Always Late, and they're up in this Best of 3 series. No Meta Madness or anything like that, so not like we can have any draft restrictions. But we are going to be seeing a Johanna band away. That's good. We have sides. I'm just triple checking that Always Late is on the right side, as they have yep, okay, cool. We have I think everything is literally set correctly. So let's dive into this. A Johanna first ban, We'll have also your Vala to be removed for Battlefield of Eternity, as this is a race-heavy map. Things like Lunara pop up every so often, as well as like Artanis on this map. But we still have great racers like Greymane, Li Ming, all of them available still. Raynor gets a little bit of play. Tyrande of this map does see a bit of play as well because of the availability of the Huntress Mark, which can be applied to the Immortal for higher race output, as well as the Lunar Flare stuns are pretty nice. Her Heroic with Starfall is a great amplifier and zoning, or damage amplifier and zoning tool as well. Looks like Chromie will be banned. So first pick over to the side of Pakaz on Drugs. It looks like they are the losing side. They opted in for first pick priority, and this will be your map pick from Always Late. And not too surprising with Li Ming going to be grabbed here. One of the best skins out there for her. As we also are going to be having, what is the answer into that? It could just be a healer and main tank, realistically. That's really not a bad direction to start out with. You just lock in maybe your tank playstyle, then you just get a solid healer. We're actually going to we'll see main tank with the Muradin, which I like on this map a ton. Might actually even see the Sledgehammer as well. I think you can get some really good race potential with that. But Sylvanas is another big race hero, as well as her Siege is great with the Haunting Arrows level 4. So you can really bolster the immortal damage. And what do we have with the Li Ming, though? Any consideration for Ana? Do we maybe go into like a double reset composition with Genji, potentially? This could just be your main tank and healer again before the mid-ban phase, but it seems like we're going to be getting your Garrosh and Blaze. So we'll at least lock in that solo lane, and then they can pick up whatever healer they want, and then they can flex that last pick as well. Well, I guess they're going to have a 2-pick for their last. Probably a healer target ban, I would assume, unless there's some sort of race hero that they want to get rid of, or there's like a target ban onto like a Tracer that they know is going to be brought up on this map. But Brightwing is a solid ban. Phase Shift, you also have that Polymorph to maybe punish Muradin, who wants to advance forward. I like the Anduin ban, since the members of Always Late will have first pick after the mid-ban phase. Anduin is got your Light Bomb. You got Muradin, Sylvanas with mobility tools to be able to utilize that. Here, though, I really like the idea of getting your solo lane as well as your healer, and then you have that last pick to flex, because you know your solo lane's going into Blaze, or at least with the current setup of things, so you can maybe pick up like a Malthael or a Leoric. Whoa! Samuro I was not expecting, and I'm glad that we jumped into the series, because Samuro is great. Raynor is a phenomenal racer. I do think that Banshee or Hyperion, both of them are very good on this map. I do think Banshee with Duskwing at level 20 is extremely strong, because that Duskwing armor debuff is so fast and rapid. Last 2 picks, though. Do they want to pivot their solo lane to something different against the Samuro? Because they could run double Bruiser. Like, they could go Thrall, realistically.
I will fight to my last breath.
You got Rhaegar for the heal, which I do like. You got a baseline cleanse at 60 seconds. Could be 45 if they go Purification level 7. And then you've got Tychus percent damage. You got Odin for Siege. It could be Draken Laser Drill for race as well. Draken Laser Drill's got some pretty decent value. And last pick on the right side, I feel like I'd like a Bruiser here. I'm pretty sure the Samuras for the solo lane, but I feel like they don't have... No, sorry, they need a healer. My bad. So
There is always hope.
I do feel like Always Late has a bit thin health bars. They've got good mobility. Being able to penetrating round, Raider's roll, not Raider's roll, sorry, the Inspire for the movement speed buff, Sylvanas Haunting Wave and stuff like that. Detainment Strike. I just feel like the health bars are a little bit low on the right-hand side, and we'll get going into this map number 2 of this second best 3 of the day. The Li Ming reset potential looks pretty good. I think Pakaz on Drugs could take us to a map number 3. But get your gambles in. You got 4 minutes to get them in. Shout out to these teams for letting me join in mid-series with no delay. It really does mean a lot to me. I love casting these games for all of you. And as always, I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Be sure to subscribe if you have the available funds. Close to our next sub-goal. We already have another sub-goal after that to achieve. Left-hand side of the map is going to be Pakaz on Drugs with the Li Ming, Tychus, Garrosh, Blaze, and Rhaegar. Right side of the map, we'll be taking a look at the leading squad of Always Late with the Sylvanas, Muradin, Raynor, Samuro, and Auriel. So we have your level 1s rolling through with the third wind. You do have that Exterminator for Raynor, which does have a permanent inspiration activation onto minions and mercenaries, as well as that basic attack damage increase as well. You do actually have your increasing clarity for the Ariel at level 1. We'll see what she picks up later on. Maybe Righteous Assault at level 4. Sorry, Majestic Span. Majestic Span. Unrelenting Torment as well as Way of Blade. Tychus picks up his quarterback. You do also have your Unrivaled Strength as... Whoa! I was talking about low health bars, but my golly gee, that is going to be a quick burst onto Raynor. First blood to the left-hand side of Alpacas on drugs. Colossal Totem, Adrenaline Stimpack, as well as your Aether Walker for Li Ming. She blinks forward with some Magic Missile Poke. Arcane Orb will connect onto this Ariel. Magic missiles poking here and there. What do we have going on in top lane for the Blaze Samuro? Samuro, by the way, is reducing physical armor with those critical hits. Sylvanas is here, and Charms looks like they Jet Propulsion tap well for safety. Garrosh is going to throw, misses the Groundbreaker because the penetrating round from Raynor. The Tamus Strike into the wall as well, and this is going to be still Khazra camp to the members of Pockets on Drugs. What's up, Moodier? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you on this Tuesday. So Impaler camp for top lane is also going to be grabbed. Groundbreaker, nice to Tamus Strike from the Ariel to create space for this Murden to back away. Rhaegar lunges in. Gets a little bite onto the tower. Impaler camp being poked at here and there. Raynor with a trying to avoid some of the magic missiles and arcane orbs. The totem comes down. More magic missiles fire out. And Sylvanas, by the way, is putting pressure in top lane onto the fort gate. Her stacks are up to 41. As we have a recall out from Rhaegar. Minion Wave inspired. Raynor gets a few shots into the fort gate, but our first objective is going to be announced in 15 seconds. The Impaler camp of top lane will finally be cleared out, and it looks like the Blaze is pretty burnt out on mana. He's going to go ahead and recall for full. Samuro in top lane. I was going to say this Rhaegar better be a little careful here.
Prepare yourselves. I will reach your position shortly.
Doesn't want to get beaten up too much from this Samuro. Does have the retreat path, obviously, to Fort Gate. But Samuro can be surprisingly bursty. Alright, so it is going to be a repeated defense for the Ariel. She's just picking up more stacking quests. Meridian will be thrown over the wall, leaving with the Arcane Orb. The Magic Missiles fly in as well. Tychus minigun is active. He gets some decent damage with the Overkill and the grenade onto this Ariel, but she will not be taken down as the Arcane Orb finds no splash value. Blaze clearing things in top, and you gotta keep your eyes on this Samuro. He does run through the Garrosh, and will wind walk, and then just go right back into race.
I must find another way.
1-to-1 in kills. And your Immortals will swap to the east-west positioning here. Twin Flames flying out. You've got decent race from both. Oh, whoa, sorry. No, the Nemo health bar, I didn't even see that at first. They actually had tons of race, always late. We'll be able to get the first objective heading into bottom lane. Arcane Orb into the minion wave. We do have another Groundbreaker as well. Stormbolt into the Garrosh. Raynor amps up the damage. As this Immortal with some shielding. That's Murden thrown over the wall, but he has to use the Dwarf Toss to back away. The Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas will be also activated. Garrosh is going to get chunked and not taken down. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas is active. Ya is going to be hearthing out for full, as this Garrosh is going to be able to get that channel full. Okay. Arcane Orbs continue to fly in. The bottom lane fort getting a little bit low here, and it should be taken down. This is Always Late with a really good initiation of this map. Outside of the Raynor early game death, they have really turned things around in their favor, as this is the Impaler camp just, I think, coming off cooldown from the subjective after the subjective. Murden with a small Thunderclap on the ground. Pretty standard build for him, as we do have Garrosh going to step up here. He's going to be pushed back by the Penetrating Round. Indomitable was level 4 pickup, but he's not going to be utilizing it here. Alright. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers here really quickly before we get into our 10 talents. Next objective, by the way, is close to 7 minutes in-game time, maybe a little bit less than that. Another Thunderclap from Muradin goes down, and this Garrosh is looking to just to back away. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas in top lane. She has 60 HP, excuse me. Blaze almost got the kill, but he can't step up because that Samuro would definitely run him down. As a small spray in the lane, and Blaze has lost his fort gate. Next Immortal will be spawning in your defensive positioning. Samuro will pop his mirror images and stay out of vision in the bush. They get the Impaler camp for top lane. Haunting Wave in from Sylvanas. Stormbolt misses onto Li Ming as she continues to back away. Rhaegar with some chain heals. That is going to be the Garrosh split on the right-hand side from his allies. The Clone of Samuro still pressuring onto this Li Ming. The magic missiles in this corridor fire out. And it's a second kill over to the side of Always Late. Also Samuro with the Burning Blade. The critical strikes from Samuro's mirror images deal bonus damage. Bonus spell damage equal to 50% of the basic attack damage to nearby enemies. The Immortal, first half, race down in favor of Always Late, as we also do have that Heroic with the Hyperion Mind Control, Avatar, Bladestorm, and Crystalagus. On the opposing side, it will be your Odin, Decimate, Wave of Force, Bunker, and Ancestral Healing, as your Sylvanas will be taken down by Blaze just below our screen. Bladestorm from Samuro's active. He's going to Wind Walk, has the armor. Li Ming trying to blink in for that Calamity and everything. This is going to be the Immortal, though, race down in favor of Always Late. 11 seconds on Sylvanas. And this goes to top lane, as we had mentioned. The real Samuro's going to be able to swap to a mirror image and back away, but tower shots go out and the clone will be cleared away. So what kind of value does this Immortal get? Because it's full shield. The enemies are not here to siege with. Small window to get the shielding broken down. That looks like it's going to be dropped to about 50% as the enemies do arrive. Inspiration from Raynor's active. Will he pop Hyperion? Or will he save it for maybe the keep value siege? Decimate from Garrosh getting a couple spins. We do have your Odin summoned as well. Li Ming trying to blink to the side. The Ancestral Healing will connect onto her as well. Top lane fort goes down. The Hyperion should be soon. That's a great mind control into the Garrosh. The Haunting Wave from Sylvanas. She looks to chase him further. Does have that Festering Wounds level 7. The Bladestorm from Samuro. The Hyperion from Raynor. The Immortal is working through Keep Gate. This is going to be Keep dropped to about 50% health. Haunting Wave again from Sylvanas. So we do have a little bit more siege onto the structure. Next objective around 10 minutes in game time. That's a big jumper punch from Blaze. And this keep is still being worked on by the enemy. It's below 50%. Tychus has got his minigun active. They're trying to take down the Samuro. As the real Samuro is on the left-hand side. Do they get the bite? 3-3 in kills. They save their keep, albeit at 25% health. And the members of Pakistan Drugs, they gotta make something happen here. Body block on a Muradin. And that's a good kill. This is what they need to be able to rally. They won't be able to steal this camp, but maybe they get the kill. Wave of Force onto the Li Ming. Raynor thrown out of position. Decimate spins coming through. That's a great detainment strike. As Oil Slick slows down the Ariel in her disengaged Raynor as well, but they cannot get another kill. Not bad play. Third Immortal of the map is spawning in the north-south positions. Fallen Shaman for bottom. Khazra Camp for top lane. In favor of Always Late, as Samura's going to pop mirror images, and he'll mount up and get out of here. Gonna try and clear out these Impalers, but that does open up a window for a little bit of race advantage. The Tamer Strike on the Garrosh. She pops and Donma looking to run at the Ariel. She'll self-cast Crystal Aegis. Decimate gets a couple spins. The penetrating round afterwards just to create more space for the Ariel. Jet Propulsion lands onto your Raynor. There's going to be Murden forced to use Avatar on the left-hand side. Blade Storm from the Samuro will cut up the Li Ming and does manage to get her before that Ancestral comes through. I thought King had the healing, but this will be Sylvanas now chasing in. Can they take down the Garrosh? He gets a Bloodthirst to heal up, but he is next to go down. As a Haunting Wave will go over the wall. No mind control. As it was 19 seconds on cooldown still, but this is going to be the first half of the Immortal race over to the side of Always Late.
I must take up a new position.
Mortals are going to be set up in the defensive positions, but it doesn't seem like Always Late are too concerned about that as they just step up. Level lead, no talent to your advantage, but this Immortal goes to bottom lane. As we do know, it's more well defended in that bottom lane. That's a Stormbolt into Jet Propulsion. Can Blaze get out of here fast enough? It doesn't look like he will get the Ancestral. Blade Storm from the Samuro. Sylvanas goes in a little deep. She will be traded. Wave of Force pushes Garrosh away. Grenade from Tychus is not going to be enough for it. Whoa, Li Ming goes in, gets the kill. The Crystal Aegis comes through, and Migo does manage to get a couple kills with the Tychus. This is huge. Absolutely huge. I think they save Keep. They maybe lose Keep Gate. They definitely save their Keep. I mean, damage is not bad from the Tychus right here as he tries to avoid the Savage Spin of Alarian. Belith, excuse me. And that'll be Belith moving into melee mode. Samuro and Raynor do manage to push into the top lane. And with Hyperion, they take down the Keep. So there will be a Keep lost in this, but as I mentioned, a couple auto attacks from this Immortal onto the Keep. And we'll have 16 talents here up on both sides in a moment. Hawk is on drugs. They're making a case in some of these team fights that they can take us to a map 3, but the time is slowly whittling down in the hourglass as Always Late. Realistically, I mean, if they get another objective, they can push in through bottom and win. Heck, they get like 4 kills right now, and they definitely can push in through top lane and win. Oil Slick goes out. Samuro looking for a flank on the left side of our screen. Muradin Dwarf tossing to safety. Samuro's just gonna wind walk away. Did go Sakuchi level 13 for that short distance teleport. Twin Flames onto the wave. Magic Missiles fire out. A Groundbreaker onto Muradin. But he's all good. Looks like Samuro heads to top lane to go grab Siege Camp. Pop Smear Images. Those will get into lane. Late Storm also activated. Can they get the rotation onto Samuro? He's going to just break this camp. Okay. They know he was, or somebody was on this, as it was like 50% health. Pop Smear Images again, but the camp will be stolen away. Does apply some pressure into the enemy, as it looks like they're going to get rid of the double catapults. Maybe get the minion wave here, but the Immortal on the north-south side, 4th Immortal of the map. Immediate Haunting Wave in. Decimate from Garrosh. Jet Propulsion goes onto Sylvanas. She'll get the Crystal Aegis after the Will of Forsaken is activated. This is a very low Muradin trying to get away, and he will go down. That's a reset for Li Ming. Can they find anything else onto the enemy? The Hyperion strafe shots. Getting a little bit more damage onto Alarian as Garrosh and Blaze with Rhaegar will defend. Tychus is already racing a little bit. Li Ming a bit low. Samuro's gonna pop mirror image. The Ancestor healing coming out, and I think that was just a safety button in case Samuro runs into them, but that is now going to be Garrosh on the left side, caught by the mind control. And this is Fallen Shaman is pushed up into top lane with a catapult. Blaze will go deal with that, and this is unfortunate for Podkas on drugs. They might just have to give this objective because, yeah. Wave in top lane has crashed in. Well, always late. As I said, if they get this and they don't lose members, which they obviously have not, Garrosh is back with the allies. They look to maybe invade this camp. And the Fallen Shaman is going to get experience, but no lane value. All right, can they make this a game-winning push? Groundbreaker over the wall.
The demon moves to the gates of heaven.
Twin Flames continue to poke out magic missiles as well. Muradin, Dwarf Toss, Stormbolt misses. So the Garrosh with a few decimates does get land the Groundbreaker. Wave of Force from Li Ming. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas is active. Shuts down the structure. You do have marks over onto Blaze as well. Hyperion's available, and I think they're saving it for core. Top lane, or bottom lane keep has gone down. Immortal still has a good 25% shielding. Samuro is on the core. Hyperion to be summoned. Strafe shots already coming through. Yamato cannon damage is big. Immortal slamming into this core, and it looks like this is going to be your map number 2 of our third best of 3 of the day, going over to the side of Always Late. They take the series 2-0. GG. Well played. I gotta be honest, I thought Li Ming was gonna be the conductor of Reset City, but we unfortunately missed the bus ride. Well, we're currently 9 subs away from our goal, if you'd like to help us hit that. Nice healing, Ariel, by the way. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we're 9 subs away. We're gonna continue doing casting, of course. But if you'd like to support the channel, if you'd like to give us a sub or start a reoccurring tier 1 sub, it always helps us out a ton. And hitting sub goals allows us to have these little milestones, some more fun stuff. We'll do 4 movies for the month of July for this goal, and then our next goal will be to make a Battleground tier list. Battleground tier list. So that'll be that. But let's go ahead and get some ads out of the way. Let's go ahead and chat here a little bit and figure out what we're going to cast next. All right. So Always Late did win that. So there's the payouts. And score goes to 2. Okay. I have emails and Discord messages to check after stream today. Yeah, busy day today, man. All right, as I said, I'm going to run to the bathroom really, really quickly, and then we'll figure out what we're going to cast next, okay? right. I got myself some water as well. Let's see here. What do we do for our next series today? It's already 12:41. Jesus, the day is rolling through. All right. Let's see here. Okay, none of that pertains to me. It's all good. There we go. Get rid of that. So where do we want to go? What do we want to check out? There is a Habanero versus 31 APM game. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So, we'll update that. Then let's go ahead and ping the players. So this will be Habanero, which is Turba, versus 31 APM, which is Phoenix. You want to go to Finland? Me too. That'd be awesome. I'd love to go to Finland. I'd love to go to Northern Europe in general. It's so much cool stuff up there. Yeah, like, be really cool to see, like, Northern Lights and stuff up there, and yeah. Yeah, I've been like throughout a lot of Europe, and that's just the one section I haven't been to. Like, I've been to like Spain twice. I've been to France a couple times. Same with Germany and Romania, Italy, which are all great countries. Don't get me wrong, but it's just it's I haven't been to that northern section. Pear-related beverage and sweets as well as meatballs. Bandit. Why are your legs so tasty today? Alright, let's see. By the way, we are going to be making... It's confirmed, Scandinavian Baja meetup. I'd love to. We are going to be making... Bitterballen, as well as, croquettes, I believe. Because the Bitterballen has meat inside, and the croquettes are the French version where it's just cheese inside. There's also a mystical fries and curry yogurt sauce pizza. Alright, let's see. How long does this say it takes? It takes 9 hours? Oh, chill time 6 hours. What do I have to chill? Let's see. Beef, pan, onion, boil, reserve cooking liquid, dice meat, making a roux. So I might have to make the roux the night before. I might have to do that, according to this recipe. Yeah, because it looks like step 3, make roux, melt butter and add shallots and flour, stirring vigorously. Add milk to the skillet and stir well. Add 2 cups of reserved beef cooking liquid. Let the mixture come to a boil, reduce the heat, simmer for 30 minutes, stirring frequently. Dissolve the gelatin in the cold water and add it to the simmering mixture, stirring regularly. Add salt, pepper, nutmeg to taste. Add chopped parsley, Dijon mustard, and diced beef, mixing well. When the pot is cool enough, cover with plastic wrap and refrigerate overnight or chill for 4 to 6 hours. Hey, Turba. We're just looking up the what we're going to be cooking this weekend. And then to fry. So I think if I do this, If I do the Bitterballen, I'll probably have to make the roux the night before. Which unfortunately is like most of the stream, so we might have to pivot and do something different. Cause yeah. I don't want to be standing around for 4 to 6 hours waiting for something to chill down. That's not, nah. Let's see. TheDutchTable.com. In Holland, blah, 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 mid-1900s, deep-fried crispy bite ball of meat gravy. It is eaten with a savory mustard. No double dipping. I'll double dip if I want. Alright, so I'm just skimming through this recipe. Make the roux the batter, slow, melted, lumps, blah, blah, blah. Stir the stock, no lumps. Pour the meat gravy in a shallow container, cover and refrigerate for several hours until the gravy is solidified. No mustard for me. Yeah, no mustard for me either. Though I will probably, if we do this, I'll try. Like I have some like, you know, Dijon mustard that I can maybe try with it, but the issue right now is the cooling part, because literally we have to do all of that cooking and then we have to like refrigerate it for hours. And that's the hard part about this. Like I could make some of the stuff the night before, but then we'd miss most of the cooking stream. So we might have to pivot on this recipe, because even like Food Network is calling for 4.5 hours. Transfer the oven, braise fork tender 1 to 2 hours, remove the beef, let it cool, strain. For filling, melt butter, whisk flour, blah, 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 thicken, 3 to 5 minutes. See, this recipe says that it's only refrigerate for an hour. So maybe it is doable? Well, the first recipe called for gelatin. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, bud. The first recipe called for gelatin. I've jumped over to like 2 different websites since then. So I'm on foodnetwork.com for this one. Kosher salt, marrow, onion, carrot, garlic, wine, broth, bay leaves, peppercorn, thyme, kosher salt, milk, parsley, Dijon, Worcestershire. Yeah, so this recipe doesn't call for it. So we might be able to do this Food Network one. So we could do the, yeah, we could, maybe we can do this one. Served hot with a side of country Dijon mustard and a cold Dutch beer. Is instruction note number 9 on the Food Network website. Funny enough, it actually has it listed in the ingredients as well. Literally. Right there, to serve cold Dutch beer. Alrighty, so it seems like this is doable. It seems like this is doable. There's actually a recipe that says 2 hours. Beef mince, onion, salt, nutmeg, flour, parsley, flour, tallow or oil for frying. Okay. So let the tray with a grease-proof paper, pour the beef mixture onto it, spreading it out flat. That is true. Like, I could put it in, like, giant vessel, and then that'll chill out really quickly. So, all right, I think we'll do that still. All right, we're going to go ahead and roll out one more block of ads, and then we'll get going into our next series, everybody. I just wanted to chat for a little bit between these games, because we did kind of pivot really quickly from one game to another. But I've got everything all set up. We just need to get the team names updated. Stream titles should be updated as well. And as I said, we'll get the ads out of the way and get ready for our 4th best of 3 today in Division 4. Also, we're 9 subs away. Consider it. Consider it. Oh, what are we looking at here for this game? Medivh? Medivh. Let's do Medivh, Stacks. This bandit has woken up and has to readjust. He might have farted just now, and that's why he just jumped up so quickly. Let's see, we can also, while the ads are rolling, we can also check out and see what the weekend looks like as well for the Eternal Conflict, if anyone else has signed up. Alright, no signups for episode 2 of the Eternal Conflict yet. But we did get, what was that, like 2, 4, 6? We had 6 teams for the first episode. I don't believe that Skibidi Exodia needs to play. Oh, no, they, because you are getting, you're getting points as well. So it is, 3, yeah, each teams earn points to qualify for the season finale. So yeah, Skibidi Exodia, they have 10 points right now. In theory, Skibidi Exodia could skip this one and then do the 3rd, and then have 20 points. But realistically, like, Skibidi Exodia, they can just literally play the next one. If they get first place again, then they can skip the 3rd if they really want, because I don't think anyone's going to surpass them, so... Just depends on what sort of, placement they want within the double elimination bracket. Alright, cool. Skibidi could do a Skipity. Yeah. I see what you did there. Alright, let's turn off that hot plate. My tea, I don't need any more tea. I've got some soda water here. I'm just going to open this up now. Alright, so we got soda water. We got a couple sips of tea left. And we got our next best of 3 ready to go. We're just going to get our ads finished out and get going. So it is going to be, does Medivh finish the base stacks by the end of the game? Yes or no? I have no idea, but we're going to find out together, everybody. And last but not least, thank you all for hanging out. Happy Tuesday. Tomorrow, during GDQ, 2 of my prizes are going to be available. We will be watching that prize segment when they announce it. They haven't told me, but I looked up the stuff, and I'm pretty sure I know when they're gonna show it. So I've got two Pokemon paintings. So we'll watch like the prize segment tomorrow of GDQ, so we can just see like, oh look, it's us, And then tomorrow also is Final Fantasy VIII. Thursday is gonna be more Heroes casting. Friday, I was thinking about doing Doom Dark Ages DLC, but I think we're just gonna keep playing Final Fantasy VIII realistically. Just because I don't want to be swapping around to too many games. Saturday will be our cooking stream. And Sunday will be the Eternal Conflict. Wowee! Tier 3 sub.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god.
Tier 3 sub.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Best tier 3 on all of Twitch.
Neat.
Neat. Hostile, thank you for the tier 3 for 74 months. That's a lot of months. That's like 7 or 12 years or something. Congratulations. That's huge. Thank you so very much, bud. Hopefully you've been doing well. What's up, Kathy? How you doing as well? I hope you have a good one as well, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Way to go, dude. Is pretty good. Yeah, but that's 5. That's 5 tier 1 gifted subs. This is the best tier 3 alert on all of Twitch. But you're right. I do enjoy my my tier 3 or my way to go, dude. Stopping by between sports. Nice. Nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. As we're about to get into our next best of 3. I think this is the last best of 3 of the day. Well, it depends. It depends on time. I have been casting a lot today, though. Mister, have you been casting a lot today, Bandit? You kind of made a mess of your blankets. What have you done? What have you done, silly? Yeah? You a guy? Alrighty. Why are there so many under-level 100 counts in ARAM? Because people need to make the 20th account for the Bronze to GM.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, into our 4th best of 3 of the day. On the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Habanero Gaming in this Division 4 matchup of Blaze, Anub'arak, Medivh, Hanzo, and Rhaegar. Right side of the map is 31 APM with the ETC, Ariel, Yrel, Junkrat, and Raynor. We have a Twitch prediction on the Medivh baseline Arcane Rift. Will he finish this by the end of the game or not? If you know the results, you're welcome to gamble. Just don't spoil it in chat, as we do get Stormcaller Rhaegar. Portal Mastery, Legion of Beetles, Adrenaline Stim Pack, extra Wound Timers, a Dauntless Yrel, Searing Light, Redemption Hanzo. ETC with his block party, and Raynor is Exterminator level 1. What does he want? Top lane wave is being pushed in, by the way. Rhaegar eating a few tower shots is dropped to about 50%. Just going to try and get some chain heals out. Good power slide from ETC. Does get a small stun. A Righteous Hammer to follow that up into the Anub'arak, as Medivh will bird up and drop back down and immediately get another stack on the Arcane Rift. Up to 6 of the 40 needed. So we do have a lot of believers on Medivh stacks, but hey, I don't blame you. Honestly, you never know. Especially in Division 4, like, this Medivh could be done in the first minute, or he could get bodied and lose his stacks. I really do feel like in Division 4 you get these extremes, which I love because it's silly and fun. Concussion Mine, Medivh steps into the bush, finds the seal trap. There's no one else to step up and get further damage onto him outside of a couple grenades of Junkrat. Scatter goes off the wall. Raynor with an auto attack here and there. Rhaegar lunging in. Impale goes out as well. A Sonic Arrow gets vision of ETC. Excuse me, missed the mute. A little tracheotic tickle. Concussion Mine pushes Rhaegar, but he's just going to be in the corridor above. Alright, Yrel in bottom lane is just going to wait for the wave to push up near the fort gate. And have her own minion wave moving forward. Blaze gets the Oil Slick, as well as the Twin Flame Ignite onto that immediately. Hanzo Redemption up to 6 stacks. Not too bad for him. ETC trying to find that power slide onto Medivh. Concussion Mine will blast Kankeli over the wall. ETC just had an auto attack or 2 here. Impaler Camp is inspired from the Raynor. Did go Exterminator level 1 for that permanent inspiration of minions and mercenaries. And just an auto attack or 2 here and there. The Immortal Face is going to be spawning while that announcement's happening. It does look like our 31 APM squad is going to start working on this right side camp. Portal from Medivh is set up. They drop down to Tame and Strike. Raynor is going to be the target of an Impale. And First Blood does get picked up by Habanero Gaming. Blaze comes in to try and assist in clearing this. Anub'arak and friends are going to be displaced by Concussion Mine. ETC power slides in. The face model is going to miss, and that'll be ETC as well as Ariel taken down. The portal is set up, and Junkrat is next to be picked off. My god, the members of Habanero Gaming playing a bit spicy. easily will be able to get the first half of this Immortal race.
I move to
Arcane Rift up to 26 stacks for the Medivh. Oh, he's getting up there. We'll see if he gets taken down, if he gets punished in any way, shape, or form. So right now he's got some vision for the allies. We do have the Tame Strike onto a Nubrak up against the wall. This is Blaze coming in with the Oil Slick Jet Propulsion, misses the stun. Arcane Rift's coming out from Medivh. Once again, Ken Kelly down to about 50% health after the chain heal does go out. Portal is set up, but Medivh floating ahead, above just as a bird. Raynor goes to start racing on the right side. Sonic Arrow from Hanzo provides a bit of vision. Impale from a Nubrak going out with the Meta Barbs. We do have Yrel with the Righteous Hammer trying to create some space for her to back off. The Redemption from Hanzo has been fully stacked. 31 for the Medivh as the power slide from ETC doesn't get the stun they're hoping for. The Jet Propulsion misses as well. And we've got a Concussion Mine onto this. A Nubrak. He does get a Force of Will from the Medivh. The power slide onto Blaze is good. 35, 39 stacks. Can they get this kill on 39? Portal set up, but Medivh is immediately running away. He's going to try and turn into a bird and will be able to do so. Junkrat didn't have the auto in time. This will be a Nubrak felled. Medivh probably gets it for free right here. And Force of Will. Okay. You know, for the memes of it, they could have died on 39. Was there any worth? No one said worth, so definitely not worth. Well, believers, you'll get paid after the game. I thought maybe he would just get taken down. I mean, there's good lockdown potential, but not going to be the case. Yeah, quest complete, time to feed. Chat sharing the same brain cell today. I love it. Immortal arrives to bottom. Slam goes down. Shielding has been broken. Chattering Teeth will zone a little bit. Indeed, Freaky, indeed. Raynor Inspire is going to just work through this Immortal quite quickly as the Nubrak tries to burrow in. ETC will not be displaced from that one, as this is another Impale coming up from a Nubrak to Tame Strike into the wall. And this will be Medivh able to get the portal out with 219 HP. I'm going to be honest, I did read Crankle at the start of the game, and then I'm like, right, it's Ken Kelly. I did, in my brain, read Crankle at the start of the game, too, though. Another portal from Medivh with the Raven Familiar. That's going to be an Ariel trying to get the Detainment Strike to push back the enemy. Hanzo scatter misses. Does Hanzo have any way to close the distance into T-Limes? No. All right. Jet Propulsion missing once again. Twin Flames to ignite the Oil Slick as we do get a little scatter coming out. And what do we got here for bottom lane siege? We do have Polybomb for the Medivh, by the way. No Leyline Seal, Ancestral, Dragon's Arrow, Cocoon, and the Bunker. Power slide from ETC, face melt onto Pumax to try and push them into these tower shots. Cocoon onto Ariel, broken out by the Raynor. Portal set up by Medivh. Raven Familiar getting a few of those triggers as you hear. And Medivh will jump back into bird form, as the Immortals have been set up in the north-south positioning for the second Immortal race of this map. Mosh Pit, Crystal Aegis, Ardent Defender, Riptire, and that Hyperion. A 3-kill difference, a 3/4 level difference as well, favoring the side of Habanero Gaming. Hyperion, Riptire also. A lot of damage to be utilized to try and win the first half of the Immortal race. It's going to be pretty close between the two sides. About 1,000 or so difference. Quick heal goes down on the ground. Portal from Medivh is set up as the Ravens will get a few Uh-oh, activations. This is Junkrat taken down. An 8th kill to the side of Habanero Gaming. Portal trying to dive into the backline, and Ubrak will be able to get some pressure, but it's Medivh to be taken down. The Dragon's Arrow flies in as well. Ubrak will get that Ancestral. Raynor with the penetrating round as he was chunked, but gets a healing beam out from your Ariel. Ray of Heaven. This second Immortal. On the defensive sides, you got 11,200 to 5,600 about. 109 stacks for the Rhaegar, so he's on a pretty good pace to finish this around 18 minutes. Power slide from ETC, face melt as well, the Righteous Hammer, and this is a Force of Will, but it does not save your Blaze. Riptire, unfortunately, will be interrupted, if not cleared out. Another Concussion Mine to Zone, and Ubrak burrowing in deep without the Blaze. Looking to stall out the enemy's race on this. Meanwhile, I will point out there's a massive minion wave in bottom lane. Hyperion's been summoned by the Raynor. 100-second cooldown. They want to confirm this Immortal with this. Uh-oh, that's a really good impale into the Immortal stun with the Burrow Charge follow-up. Immortal once again set up by Medivh, the Chattering Teeth chasing on to your Ubrak. Cocoon Junkrat. Dragon's Arrow into the face of Yrel. Immediately, the Immortal Explosion does get a stun to Yrel, but she'll pop Ardent Defender afterwards. Crystal Lake is applied to your ETC. Whoa, Rhaegar tries to lunge in and get the kill. Great power slide from ETC, but no mosh pit to be utilized. Medivh will be taken down. Now there's your propulsion, this time going into Junkrat. Righteous Hammer from Yrel. Pumax will get an Ancestral from Rhaegar. Scatters from Hanzo looking for that angle, and it's 2,406 to 1,490 on the objective health bars. Who's going to be able to get the second Immortal race of map 1 in the 4th best of 3 of the day? Concussion Mine. This is a Ubrak looking to get away. Raynor will be taken down. Mosh pit ETC, but Yrel Righteous Hammer pushes out the Blaze and Rhaegar. Blaze is then able to summon the bunker, and he will not be taken down. That is so unfortunate, because without that Righteous Hammer, they definitely get the kill into Blaze, maybe more. Yrel heads to bottom, taps well. The Immortal heads to top lane in favor of 31 APM.
The demon moves for the gates of heaven.
Gates of Heaven have been sieged into by Belith. Medivh is going to get rooted for a moment by that Steel Trap. Does have the Sticky Wicket level 7. Chattering Teeth 4. Keep Fort Gate has been taken down. Hyperion from Raynor is going to have some Yamato cannon shots for 1,323 damage into structures with the Strafe stealing. 110. And this is one more Yamato shot, and the fort will be down to nearly 50%. Also, the third Immortal phase is going to be around 13 minutes in game time. The ETC Mosh Pit getting significant cooldown from 50 seconds to 36 with that massive face melt into a couple enemies. Down to 13 because of the little boombox as well for further activation of that Encore 13. 5 on the Mosh Pit. Hanzo is going to have his arrow up in 45 seconds. Hyperion 59, and everything else is ready to rock and roll. Hammer OP? There's a Sergeant Hammer in this game? I'm assuming you're talking about the Righteous Hammer from Yrel. What's up, I might be Brad. How you doing today, bud? So our Yrel finishes out bottom lane. Khazra Camp, as I mentioned, the next objective is getting pretty close to being announced, and we'll maybe see a contest over this top lane. Not much, we're having a great day of casting. Thanks for coming on by and hanging out with us. Our 4th best of 3 of the day in Division 4, kind of fitting. Ubrak burrows, Tame Strike up against the wall. Repeated defense has already been finished out, and the Crystal Lake is self-cast. I think Ariel's dead unless she can get a quick Ray of Heaven, and she does manage to do so. Raider's taking down the right side. Ariel falls on the left, and this is Medivh, caught by the Chattering Teeth, but there's nothing to really set up a kill into him right now, it seems. As Junkrat and ETC have taken a safe rotation back into the lane.
I fight for the
So Yrel, by the way, that Impaler camp that she grabbed, got some siege. Blaze came down here to clear that out. Yrel heads to top lane. Junkrat a little bit low here. Looks like there's some healing over time from, I believe, a well. Another power slide face melt from ETC as Hanzo and Blaze are currently racing. Yrel trying to disrupt things a little bit. Hanzo Redemption has been completed. Does have the serrated arrows with the never outmatched at level 4 and 7. Anub'arak burrows. Ardent Defender's available. If she can push the button, she gets polymorphed. And Yrel is able to back off by her for no further pressure onto the Draenei. I think I had that right. I think she's Draenei. Quarter level difference. Where is that being made up? I'm assuming minion experience. It typically is. Minion's actually really close still. Passive is pretty close. Mercenary. It is still heroic kills, actually. It's only a 2,000 difference, even though it's 11 to 7 in kills. And all in all, it's about a 3,000 difference between the two teams. Maybe a little bit less than that. What's up, Vino? How you doing? Draenei. That was very clever, actually. That was clever. I like that. Alright, so Raynor Hyperion... I was literally just checking the cooldown as I see it hit 100. So Raynor Hyperion will be summoned. Yamato Cannon getting some shots out. Actually, looks like it's me focusing onto the retreat tower on some of those Yamato shots. We do have Anub'arak still pushing bottom lane under the keep gate. Yrel and just Yrel is going to retreat to defend this. Oh, as I like to say, you know, sometimes I see through the miasma, you know? Sometimes I have those smart moments, but you take what you can get. Junkrat trying to poke at the Medivh as he birds up. Chattering Teeth zone. Scatters continue to fly out. 17 to 16 in the slight scaling as Impale from Anub'arak will fire out. 15 minutes, 45 seconds in. I believe this is the third immortal of the map. Anub'arak steps up. He's going to find the steel trap. New one has been placed. It is level 13. Got to trap them all. So 2 steel traps have been set up over here. Power slide from ETC to follow that up. Cleanse from Rhaegar will be coming through. Purification level 7 was not grabbed. Did go into the Blood and Thunder. Wait, no, that's not right. Oh, it is. I gotta stop doubting myself. Alright, Stormbow pokes. We do have ETC looking to step up. Hanzo still has full redemption. Did go piercing arrow at 16. A couple little things to note on those. The first half of the race has already been had. We already have the Immortal swap size. Hyperion from Raynor summoned in this engagement. Blaze gets a Force of Will from the Medivh, denying some of that incoming damage. Yrel, stunned quite heavily here, is going to try and get some Ardent Defender healing. Power slide from ETC, and that is going to be a mosh pit. We do have the Ancestor connecting on to the Blaze in time. Concussion Mine is going to split them. Blaze gets the bunker summoning. ETC looking to maybe play off that Righteous Hammer from Yrel with the power slide into the face melt up against the wall. As Blaze actually did make his way into top lane. Sorry, I got you. Anub'arak is currently running it down bottom lane, by the way. Anub'arak literally ran it into bottom lane keep. Got it. They do lose a couple allies. They lose the Immortal, but... and Anub'arak gets out scot-free! Not even interrupted by Yrel! Seriously, report this bug! Hyperion, 39 seconds. Moshpin, 67. Ardent Defender, 64. As well as 30 for the bunker. Belith moves into melee mode. Arcane Rifts are firing out from Medivh. Ford has been taken down. The Immortal is going to get a couple autos onto the keep, and I think that's about it. Containment strike into the wall. Pumax considering what they want to do here. Running in circles. Burrows to safety. I think they were trying to bait the ETC power slide out. I think that was literally it. Beautiful polybomb onto that Yrel, and ETC caught by the cocoon was not able to help out the ally. The Immortal will be taken down. Next one around 20 minutes in-game time. There's a power slide through the enemies. Mosh put up in literally 3 seconds. Then ETC Mosh to create space. Mosh is dropped. Anubarak is inside. There's no interrupt, and that'll be Medivh taken down once again. Ancestral gets applied to Pumax here. The bunker summed by Blaze. Impale lands with a couple enemies in this disengage, as T-Limes is unable to find a retreat path from the Hanzo. Top lane fort did go down to catapults, I believe. Nope, there was no catapults, just raw minion wave. Nicely done. Wow, like, just seriously, wow on this. Absolutely fantastic play from both sides. Yeah, the detainment strike into the mosh pit onto a Anubarak was so good, Umber. Welcome back, Forget What? Thank you for lurking while you were busy with IRL life. I guess that's kind of... I VIN numbered myself there. By the way, Glyph of Polybomb. Anubarak pushed further away with... Oh my god, the Glyph of Polybomb is so good right there. It only sets up the kill into Ariel, but it might be more. Anubarak pops Rewind. Burrows in with the Impale as well. I think trying to summon more Beetles to tank tower shots so they can maybe chase onto Junkrat. Moshpit from ETC finds the Rhaegar. There's no interrupt. He gets a Force of Will from Medivh. The portal set up. The face mail comes out afterwards. Fortified Bunker, Rewind. You have that, as I mentioned, Glyph of Polybomb. Now hits in an area instantly. You also have the Farseer's Blessings, and that is your bullseye. Yeah, exactly. Or another one, Umber, is ATM Machine. Because ATM is Automated Teller Machine. VIN stands for Vehicle Identification Number, so people say VIN number, you know. Anubarak burrows, Jet Propulsion follows. And that's a Junkrat trying to get away from some fatal Twin Flames or auto attack damage, and that Junkrat will fall. Total Mayhem does trigger. That will be the Ancestor, though, onto Pumax with the Farseer's secondary heal. Impaler with the catapult, pushing in through bottom. Raiders roll for the Rainer at level 20. Cannonball Seraphim, which is finally getting nerfed in our upcoming patch. And Moshpit for ETC will be that Tor bus, as well as Shield of Hope. Burrow from Anubarak lands onto the Rainer. He's trying to break the Ariel out. Glyph of Polybomb goes out. Chain heals as well, as this is going to be Rainer with a few more autos. Onto the enemy. Moshpit from ETC, onto the Anubarak. He's going to get a Force of Will, the Dragon's Arrow. Torbus! Around the corner onto Medivh and Blaze, but there's not going to be a kill for 31 APM. As a very, very, very healthy Immortal to the side of Habanero Gaming will be picked up for top lane. I mean, Alarian's got full shielding. This bad boy is going to be moving into top lane with 2,044 damage into structures, 28,950 points of health, and similar in the shielding. Now, here's the thing, though. The allies did recall to make sure that they're full for this siege, so a little bit of free clear onto this Immortal will be happening. About a quarter of the health bar, as Hanzo looks to continue poking onto the wave and such. ETC pushed by the Savage Spin. Hyperion up if they want to utilize that to zone the enemies back, and there it will be summoned. Habanero Gaming at 22 minutes is entering into this keep. Anubarak burrows into the Impale. Blaze follows up with the Jet Propulsion. Rewind activation. Polybomb zones, and it's getting really good value. Does have less of a duration because of that Glyph of Polybomb level 20. Huge Dragon's Arrow into a couple enemies as the Immortal will confirm the top lane keep. Yeah, so 1 second less, right? Yeah, it's reduced by 1 second, and the spread radius is increased by 25%.
Thus ends my assault on hell. I must
Yep, yeah. We don't see it very often, so I'm triple checking myself here. Well, it's a 5-kill difference, about a level lead. 20 talents have been picked up by both sides. Scaling is going to be 22 to 21, just about. Left side camp is going to be grabbed. Dragon's Arrow apparently ready in 33 seconds. Rhaegar is right next to this, right next to the ETC. As I think everyone was rotating down for the bottom lane Khazra camp. Moshpit from ETC. Torbus on to 3. Dragon's Arrow down for 14 seconds. Polybomb used. That's going to get a few spreads over to the enemies. That will be a Nubrak burrowing in with that rewind. Concussion Mine will blast them back. Rhaegar lunges in. The Shield of Hope from Auriel activated. The slowing aspect of the Oil Slick applied to the Dragon's Arrow goes in. And meanwhile in the bottom lane, this is going to be Fallen Shaman cleared away by keep shots. Yrel, Avenging Wrath over the wall, and Nubrak misses the read. The bullseye does land. Concussion Mine launches Rhaegar up in the air. The Art Defender is going to be utilized, and I think that's what Habanero Gaming was really trying to get out of Yrel right there. Just force her to use that heroic cooldown. Medivh is 1 second off from his Polybomb to be available. It did not go into Temporal Flux 16, as it's a relatively low cooldown on Polybomb at 40 seconds, so went into Stable Portal for decreasing the portal cooldown by 25% and increasing the portal duration by 50.
There is no escaping my justice.
And the Immortals have spawned again. If this Immortals grabbed by Habanero Gaming and they still have members, this could be a GG push. Power slide, uh-oh. Hanzo caught up against the wall. That's a huge Polybomb. So Punisher can back away. 34 seconds on that cooldown. Dragons are up in 7 as you see the note. Paler can't pushing bottom. These Polybombs, I know, right, Lord? Dragon's Arrow lands onto 2. Medivh. Arcane Rift goes through, as well as a Nubrak burrowing in. Concussion Mine will blast back the enemy. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Turba doing what they can do best. They're going to go ahead and try and end the game. I guess not what they can do best, but while the enemy's distracted, Turbo's going to literally try and end the game. But this is already rapid damage down to 87%. Portal set up by Medivh. Riptire summoned by the Junkrat as well. Cocoon onto ETC. Blaze jumps through the portal, gets a bunker summoning. Fortified bunker at level 20 as well. ETC power slide misses. Turbo gets the Ancestral, the Jet Propulsion, the distance is there. That is Grim with these fantastic Ancestral healing applications. And meanwhile, Hanzo's racing. Moshpit ETC, Torbus goes onto the Rhaegar. A Nubrak burrows in though for the interrupt. Hanzo looking to join the team. The Polybomb goes out again. Portal set up by Medivh. Raynor Hyperion summoned for this engagement. Twin Flames firing out. Yrel accidentally steps back into the Savage Stun of the Immortal. The Divine Explosion, excuse me. And Raynor tries to step up into the Hanzo, but doesn't look like anything else will happen. 59 seconds on the Ancestral. 15 Polybomb. Fallen Shaman of top lane with 2 catapults are arriving at this keep, and Hanzo's going to try and clear this away. The Immortals will swap to north-south positioning. And Medivh, Polybomb available. Enemies are stacked up a little bit here. I don't think he's going to be going for it. Rhaegar's currently trying to sneak to the core through bottom lane. What? Are they literally just gonna try and backdoor this while the enemy has Immortal for top lane? Oh my god, they are. But did Blaze get seen there? Okay, yeah, this is, yeah. Deep portal set up, Rhaegar being chased, Riptire. You gotta jump the Riptire before you explode it, right, chat? Cocoon onto ETC. As another portal for Medivh set up, the power side from ETC does not get the stun onto Grim. Blaze is working on the Immortal top lane, but this is a 27-minute Immortal. This bad boy is dealing some huge damage. Medivh cheats? Indeed he does. We should remove him from the game. Hyperion has been summoned. 2 keeps will be taken down. Yrel is looking to get some damage onto the core. We do have a concussion mine into the Blaze. The Nubrak burrowing in. Impale will go out. That's a lot of damage onto the Junkrat, who's tanking too many core shots. 55 seconds. Or sorry, 55% left on this core. We do have the Polybomb to interrupt the mosh pit of ETC Yrel with the Avenging Wrath. Righteous Hammer is charged up. Bullseye goes out. That's going to be Ardent Defender from Yrel activated. A Shield of Hope from Ariel also triggered. Portal set up by Medivh. Yrel trying to get the dismounts because they're still chasing onto this Ariel and ETC. They're like, we don't care about Yrel. Mosh pit, ETC, Hanzo trying to stay away from the Torbus value, as that will be Ancestral from Rhaegar not getting the activation in time. Deep jumps through the portals, trying to get some Raven Familiar trigger. Yrel with the Avenging Wrath, mitigated by a Force of Will. Righteous Hammer, bonks, Polybomb again. Another Force of Will, a Jet Propulsion. This Yrel is going to activate Seraphim, but she'll be scattered by the Hanzo to the winds. Bullseye! Oh my god, Bullseye! We've had so many Bullseye kills this year. It's actually kind of wild. Our 6th Immortal of the game? I've lost count at this point. We're 30 minutes in almost. Yeah, what's up, Moofins? Good to see you, bud. Man, this is a fantastic, fantastic Division 4 series we grabbed. We're almost 30 minutes in for map number 1. You'll love to see it. So Savage Spin will push Medivh to the side. There's some talents if you want to see them. The only thing to really mention is Hanzo's Fallen Redemption. Actually, you know, I lied, because you do have 17 stacks of the Ariel on Reservoir of Hope, so there is that as well, in case you were wondering. But yeah, good to see all of you. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying the games, and hopefully your week is starting out amazingly. Bandit and I had an extremely chill day yesterday, which means I have to do more chores this week, but hey, we had a nice, relaxing day. Power slide from ETC, but he gets cocooned. Hanzo trying to get this raised. Tainment Strike pushes Anub'arak back. ETC out of that cocoon. Riptire from Junkrat has been summoned. It zones for now. Anub'arak is currently gonna... Is he gonna push the wave, or is he literally just gonna go on the core again? He gotta keep doing this earlier. Blaze might get taken down. He has the bunker. Anub'arak is going for core. He burrows in, that summons Beetles. There's stuff going on over here, but whatever. Currently, Anub'arak on core. Raynor and Junkrat are not going to go defend that. They're actually going to turn around and look to fight instead. Maybe win the race on the Immortal? I'm not sure. Raynor's now hearthing. Core is down to 46%. Anub'arak burrows. Rewind is active. Misses the Impale. 25% on this core still. Anub'arak is going to commit and will be rooted by the core defenses. Anub'arak's dead for sure. Nice Ray of Heaven, Searing Light level 1. But this Immortal's still sitting at 9,991 HP versus the 57,000 that needs to be worked on this north side. Mosh been interrupted by the splash. Oh my god, they're going for it again! Habanero Gaming with some spicy plays in map number 1, as they will take it at 32 minutes on the dot. 18 to 12 in kills. Nearly as many kills as minutes in the game. I literally forgot our Twitch prediction just now. I had to look over. It's been so long. Woo-wee. Well, we're going to go ahead and roll out some ads. Now's a great time to remind you, if you have a Prime Gaming available, to utilize that to support the channel. Every little bit helps us out, as we're currently 9 subs away from a 4th movie night for the month of July. And then our sub goal after this is going to be to do a Battleground tier list. So we got a lot of fun sub goals for us to all try and hit. And so thank you all for being here. But yes, consider using your Prime Gaming if you would like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub. That does help us hit our Partner Plus as we need to hit 100 sub points. Unfortunately, primes don't count, but primes still count for the payout and all that. And if we hit our Partner Plus, we get a 60-40 split on that Prime Gaming, as well as all Tier 1 subs, gifted subs as well. So consider it if you'd like to help us hit our goal, as well as push up for Partner Plus. And we're going to run some ads and get ready for map number 2. As a reminder, your support allows us to be able to bring you these games. Alrighty, so choose outcome. Completed quest. I almost paid out the wrong gamble there. Almost, but I did not. Let's see. Map number 2 will be Towers of And players are same side, so we can update the scores accordingly. Ooh, what do we want to do here for our Twitch gamble for the next game? Let's see. Stormcaller Rhaegar, Kael'thas Mana Addict, Auto Attack Falstad. One of those 3. We could do who gets first boss. We could do that. We could do a triple gamble. Dang, randomly exploding cores. Auto attack for Falstad, the 300 frequent flyer stacks. It's just the only thing is that Falstad's not going to be doing any double soak, so it might be a little bit on the lower side for that one. I think we're going to do a I think we do like Rhaegar level 1, because he is going to go Stormcaller again, which is 200 stacks. A little bit of pressure on my temples today, or I guess not my temples are here. Whatever it is above your ear, whatever this is right here, is a little bit of pressure from my glasses. The headphones I wore on Sunday for the casting, they weren't like uncomfortable, but they did push the arms a little bit into the side of my head. So last time I gambled on Rhaegar, I lost. That would be your head. Thank you, Zig. I appreciate you, bud. Thanks. All right, then we'll do Falstad. Yeah, we'll do Falstad for this game. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. 300 stacks are needed, so we'll do, like, halfway. How many level 1 stacks for Falstad? Falstad? Like, Oh, let's do 169 or more. Let's just make it a meme. 168 or less. 5-minute gamba. No problem. Man, what would I do without Twitch chat? How's the, Egypt, or no, so how's the, Colombia-Switzerland game? Anyone, lurking in that? I felt tired all day today. I don't know what it is. 0-0 still? I'm assuming, like, 0-0 and, like, getting close to the end of the first half. I would venture a guess. Or maybe, like, maybe 30 minutes in, actually, because they had hydration break. Hydration break? About 33 in? Okay, yeah. Alrighty. Ads are out of the way, and thank you all if you got some ads. Thanks for powering through those. Let's go ahead and get into our next map. Oh, okay, sorry. My brain didn't register that correctly. I'm like, how are you getting 12 minutes of extra game? Right, 12 more minutes of regulation play plus assumed 5 minutes. Got you. I was like, huh? It's okay, I'm streaming. I can't do math, you know? No. It made sense when I, like, read it twice. Like, I was like, oh, okay, now I get it. Yeah. You're all good, bud. Appreciate the assistance.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Alrighty, we've got Habanero Gaming on the left-hand side up in this best-of-3 series in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge with their Dahaka, Uther, Li Ming, Rhaegar, and Maiev. Main tank Uther, double healer composition. Up against 31 APM, who are going to try and take us to a map number 3 through this Towers of Doom game with their ETC, Kael'thas, Hogger, Anduin, and Falstead. Falstead's going to be going into Frequent Flyer, which is the auto-attack build, and we'll be seeing, does he get 169 or more, 168 or less. You get 1 stack per minion kill, or being around for the takedown, and you get 5 stacks for being present or within range of a heroic takedown. Enhanced Agility, Wave of Light, Aether Walk, Proc Rock, Mana Addict, Power Word Shield on the Prowl, and the Twitch Prediction Frequent Flyer. Good job, Bandit. Good boy. So Wave is going to be worked on here in bottom. Quick little rotation. Arcane Orb gets a hit onto ETC as this will be right side Sapper Camp. Worked on faster by 31 APM. Will they invade the enemy side? I don't think so. Yeah, I think they just go and clear bottom lane Wave. Yeah, I'm excited to ask my Argentinian neighbor how her heart rate was during that series. Spirit of Vengeance from Maiev, no teleport. Living Bomb applied to this Li Ming. She'll kind of hug the high side of the lane to avoid spreading over that Living Bomb. Gravity Lapse lands onto this Rhaegar. And we got odds on the gamble. Thank you so very much. Kael'thas, Leap of Faith. Spirit of Vengeance, Fan of Knives. And Falstead. We'll be able to get a few autos, but no takedown of the enemy. Arcane Orb will chunk onto the Kael'thas. Uther heading back for full mana. A little Lightning Rod applied to Grim. Can they get away from this damage? ETC already used Power Slide, no Face Melt. And Rhaegar's going to be able to sprint away in Ghost Wolf form. Fan of Knives out again. Power Word Divine Star from Anduin. As we do get that Piercing Light. The Glaive has that little glimmer and glow on it. That means that it's active for the Umbral Bind on the next auto attack. A few more autos onto Uther. Living Bomb also applied. Just trying to put some pressure onto the healer and force out chain heals or cooldowns as well. ETC stunned by the Uther Hammer of Justice. The Gravity Lapse with the Verdant Spheres gets that piercing Gravity Lapse value. And also is going to be your Nether Wind for the range increase and significant mana return if you land the Gravity Lapse. Yeah, Habanero's like, there's a few teams that if I see that they have not been casted, I will prioritize their games because usually they're really fun. And Habanero Gaming is one of those teams for sure. Sorry that you get the... So you have the first round of shots going out from Dahaka in top lane. Looks like Hogger will get the right side of that. And Kael'thas looking to get the channel here. Living Bomb applied to your Rhaegar. Uh-oh. Good damage onto Kael'thas. Dahaka brush stalking in to see if it drag. The Darkstorm is active. And that'll be Kael'thas taken down. Turba is low, but no kill into the Primal Zerg. And Uther does get the channel, so it's going to be a 4-point advantage in favor of Habanero Gaming in this map number 2.
This realm will be mine, and mine alone.
Full set up to 36 stacks as our Twitch gamble is going to be closing fairly soon. And it is an invade onto this Sapper Camp as well. Nicely done from Habanero Gaming with their slight lead in kills. Experience is actually down by a little bit, but they also do cross that threshold into level 7, getting their next round of talents. The one thing I do want to mention with the Dahaka here is he's not going to go into Paralyzing Enzymes or into your Feeding Frenzy. He will pick up the Symbiosis for the cooldown on the Dark Swarm. Usually you see the synergy with the Enduring Swarm level 1, but I don't think he really... I think he wanted that movement speed for the double soak, so it makes a lot of sense. But we do also have Hero Stalker, which is good synergy with the Symbiosis, since you want to hit enemy heroes with your Dark Swarm. You'll generate Essence by hitting enemy heroes with your Dark Swarm as well. And the Enduring Swarm, also the big thing with that, it increases the Dark Swarm by 0.5 seconds. 0.5 second, I guess, and gives you that spell armor, which... some spell armor wouldn't be awful, but I don't think it's like a major priority. I think having the enhanced agility is a smarter call, personally. Boss in the background is laughing as he is spawned 5 minutes in-game time. Double objective in the top left and right. Typically, these are traded, and that's what I'm expecting to happen here. Alright, what do we have? Sappers for bottom. Will they be assisted? Rhaegar's coming down here. Maeva's recalling. You do have Li Ming Uther, and I think they're more or less hanging around Turba just to make sure there's no invade onto their Dahaka. What do Uther players typically take at level 1? I mean, I honestly see a fairly healthy split between Silver Touch, Hammer of the Lightbringer, and Wave of Light. I really do think that all three of them are viable depending on what you do. When you have main tank Uther, I have seen them take the Hammer of the Lightbringer at level 1 just to get more stuns and stuff. But this is looking like it'll be that Wave of Light, which is going to be, you're increasing the devotion by 0.5, which is his baseline trait, which is that armor trait. And then you also have that passive, damaging or healing heroes with Holy Radiance for funds 5 mana and reduces his cooldown by 0.75. So not only do you have a little bit more mana sustainability, but you also have that cooldown value. I mean, he also went into Holy Fire at level 4, which is not super common. We do get the Armor of Faith, which I wouldn't say it's uncommon. The one uncommon thing here is Divine Storm at level 10. Big fan of the Divine Storm play. Isolation, Wave of Force, Ancestral Healing, and Containment Disc. On the opposing side, it will be Mosh Pit. Also going to be your Phoenix, Shockwave, Light Bomb, and Gust. What is the range of Divine Storm? Not that big. Is it enough to interrupt ETC Mosh Pit? No, it actually isn't. I think those radiuses are too different. Yeah, I think Uther's radius is a little bit smaller than Mosh Pit radius for the Divine Storm. Maybe if he's like on the edge, he can get it, but I don't think so. Wave of Light onto your ETC, checks the bush. Gravity Lapse goes out. Spirit of Vengeance, teleport in. Maeva's on the point. Fan of Knives are going out. The Phoenix is there. The Light Bomb as well. The Vault of the Wardens, the Emerald Bind. The Divine Storm is massive. Moshpit finds the Li Ming, but it'll be interrupted by the Containment Disc. Up against the wall. The Ancestral hits the wrong target. Ancestral missing the wrong target is so unfortunate. Chastise gets the second Piercing Light stack. Pumax is going to be taken down here as they get a quick heal. The Hammering goes out, but the returning Hammering will take them down. Power Sight from ETC into the Li Ming. The Chastise will miss as Dahaka brush stalks down here to maybe create some space for the Sorceress to back away. Uther has got a couple Ghost Heals as the Falstad gets the channel on the south side objective, but we still have a center objective. This might be 31 APM pulling ahead in map number 2 of this best of 3 series. We very much did. Big Giblets, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are currently in our 4th best of 3 of the day, Division 4 of Heroes Lounge, map number 2, Towers of Doom. Currently have a 4-point lead over the side of 31 APM, who are looking to claw back and make this a 3-map series, and we'll see if they can do it. Big thing to mention here on the raid over is we do have Divine Storm Uther. We do have follower mode on. It's just to help us to avoid bots, so if you'd like to hit that follow button, it costs you $0. It's a 0-minute follow, so it's not like you have to follow and then wait 10 minutes or something stupid. So please do hit the button. But thank you again for the raid. If you gotta get out of here and post-stream, by all means, take care of yourself. Hammering from Falstad coming through as well. Divine Star out from the Anduin. This will be your Containment Disc onto ETC. The Gravity Lapse lands. We do have the Phoenix out from Kael'thas, and that is somehow the Maiev able to live. She pops Wardens a little early, but it doesn't matter. ETC Moshpit on a 10-second cooldown. As you heard the little drum tap. And we do have a double kill in bottom lane, 4-1 in kills. A level lead is formed, a Talon's advantage for the current time being, and it's looking like a single altar for the bottom of the map. ETC trying to get the power slide in. Can they take down this fort? Did we see Gust and Divine Storm combo the other day, or am I dreaming? You're right. No, we did. We absolutely did. I think it was when we were casting Heroes Lounge on Thursday or Friday of last week. I don't believe we had Divine Storm and Eternal Conflict, though. I don't think we got it there.
The altars have risen. Activate them.
Chastise from Anduin. Lands onto Turbo. Gust out from Falstead just as the containment disc will stop him. There's a small silence afterwards. Rhaegar lunging in. Easy throw dynamite with the dense blasting power from Hogger going out. The isolation did connect onto Kael'thas, and Dahak will be zoned back. Still a single altar available on the south side of the map as Falstead is going to be picked up by Leaving. There will be a light bomb out from the Anduin. Self-cast power slide. Mosh pit. Phoenix is there as well. Shockwave. They take down the enemy as Dahaka does get the channel, making it an even game, 24-24. Kael'thas mana addict has been completed, as now Turba's able to burrow to avoid a Chastise. All right, Sapper Camp left side just coming off cooldown. Right side is available as well. Thank you, LaFasia. Someone's got to say it. Kaimo has not been here for a while. I'm assuming he went on vacation or something, but I haven't heard from him in ages. We haven't had someone yell about lava in like a week. Arcane Orb flies out. Living Bomb's applied. Triple Altar Phase coming up next. It is still the Talons here, and level advantage. Power slide from ETC, Face Melt as well. Encore level 13 as you see a little boombox. Chastise does not get a piercing light stack. It does lock down Pumax for a moment as they nearly take down the Uther. They actually might take down the Uther here. Flame Strike misses. And that'll be Hogger picked up by Maiev and Dahaka in mid lane. The Phoenix is going to be summoned for some damage on his fort. That's going to be a stun from Uther. The Gravity Labs lands into him, and he'll be taking down Moshpit onto Li Ming. Light Bomb onto her as well. And the Flame Strike is good. The Ignite from level 16 applied, and so is the Ancestral. The Ignite! The Living Bomb jumps over to Rhaegar, and Falstead still had the damage to take them down. This Falstead getting a little bit low, barrel rolls in to try and take down Ken Kelly, and will be able to do so. Is going to be taken down next, but in the end, it is 3-2 in kills, favoring the side of 31 APM.
The time is now.
No one's got 31 APM. Hogger, do worse. The APM is BS. It doesn't matter in this game. It doesn't get calculated very well. The reason I say that is because I saw Mal'Ganis with 1,300 APM one time during Blind as a Bat. So, yeah, there's that. I don't think there's a StarCraft Pro that hits 1,000 APM. I think someone said one time that, like, if you check the APM and Lucio wall rides while mashing the S button, so stop, but he keeps reactivating wall ride, you get like 500 APM or something stupid. Flame Strike goes out. Phoenix from Kael'thas. We do have the Arcane Orb as well as Bell Tower conversion. All right. 0-0 halftime. Thank you. 4-point difference, leading in favor of 31 APM at about 14 minutes in game time. We got about 17 to 18 and a half, so still a good lead and experience for 31 APM as they control bottom lane. No sappers to feed in. Next objective is Singular in the center of the map. ETC trying to power slide in. Li Ming blinks away to safety. Umber's just been giving me little updates here and there, and I appreciate it. Hawk will be taken down by the Uther Dahaka top lane. As I was watching this bottom heftily here.
Are rising heroes.
Falstead will be invaded. Gust goes out. Now ETC with a little face melt to try and back away. Containment disc misses. Kael'thas, uh-oh. Leap of Faith saves. I think that's the Arcane Barrier coming out as well. And what? They just dive onto Kael'thas and he will be taken down. Divine Storm answers into the oh my god. Divine Storm answers into a Light Bomb from Anduin and a all-in-all quadra kill picked up by the side of Habanero Gaming. They won't equalize on the map as they don't convert their bottom left bell tower fast enough. 1 point difference, 16 to 17 in core HP. Shall we call it a draw? Isn't that a Monty Python quote from the Black Knight? It is. All right, cool. Yeah, that's. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds so familiar. 20 talent tiers. The music is shifted. We do have your Ancestor Healing upgrade with the Farseer's Blessing. You do have your Shadow Orb Huntress, or Shadow Strike, excuse me. As well as the Apex Predator and Uthergo's Redemption. You can see the little Vengeance applied to your Hogger there, which is an activatable to damage an enemy hero, slowing them by 30%, reducing their armor by 20. And you recharge it by dealing spell damage to enemy heroes 10 times. Uh-oh, boss! 20 talent to your right side, Censure, Flamethrower, Anger Management, Wind Tunnel, and ATC is holding, but it's gonna be Torbus again. Bottom left bell tower being converted. We now have a 3-point lead in favor of Habanero Gaming as they rotate into the enemy. The Chastise lands onto the Dahaka. The staggering blow gets a small stun to this Li Ming as ETC harassing on the enemy. Mosh Pit activated. Torbus onto 2. Chastise comes through. The Ancestral does get applied. Rhaegar steps into the Mosh Pit, trying to get the Ancestral, and he does manage to do so. Meanwhile, the Falstad with 53 HP is looking to get away and will be able to do so. Arcane Orb flies out. Divine Stars from Anduin have been healing up, and the Falstad takes flight into the top right objective area with 5 potential shots onto the enemy core. Could it be 10 shots? Li Ming going for the channel. She's more than halfway. She will not be interrupted. Trade on shots at the end still makes it a 1-point game, 11 to 10, favoring members of Habanero Gaming.
You have done well, heroes. Let the Gravekeeper know my power.
A 2-kill deficit. Falstad barrels in the Wind Tunnel. Pushing Pumax and King Kelly. Grim also pushed off to the side. We do have the priority play into Li Ming. Uther falls next. Redemption Golden Swirl. Redemption Golden Swirl. Do they not realize it? I guess they wanted the Rhaegar kill, but Rhaegar is... Uh-oh. Ghost form. Sapper Camp stolen away. Anduin gets an auto. Power slide from ETC around the corner should have the stun. The tower shots are coming through as well. Falstad's going to head him off at the pass. And enjoy that cliche. We do have 6 sappers that can be fed through bottom lane. Wind Tunnel up in 10 seconds. Phoenix from Kael'thas thrown out. Gravity Lapse lands onto the Maiev. She'll pop the vault as well. We do have a stun onto Uther. Power slide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 sappers do make it over the wall. 11 down to 5. Okay, this is a single bell tower needed for 31 APM to take us to a map number 3. Thank you, LaFosse. I appreciate you. Moshpit ETC, Torbus to zone. Li Ming taking down Torbus, and he's not even in the death zone, but it just controls the enemy, Maiev. Augur heading for the well tap. Anduin going for channel. Kael'thas is going to get mid. Even if Dahaka delays this, that's the Wind Tunnel over here. And we have ourselves a map number 3 in our best of 3 series here in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge. GG, well played. And as I mentioned, we're still 9 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that goal, it'd be super duper appreciated. Thank you for being here, and thanks for hanging out. Falstad got over the stacks. He is going to be... The believers will get paid out on the Falstad odds. But yes, consider subscribing, all the good stuff. Help us hit 265 subs. And let's get set up for map number 3. Don't go spending all that money in one place. Or do. Or do. Alrighty. Map number 3. Dragonshire. So what do we have for our Twitch gamble on this map 3? Same sides. That's always good. We have another Falstad, but we already did that. Junkrat will go stacks at 4. We could do a Nubarak Regeneration Master. A Nubarak Regeneration Master, or... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do a Nubarak. Who takes first boss? Oh, wait. Yeah. Not on this one. Not on this one. Oh, chat, by the way, on my day off yesterday, I forgot to take my phone to the beach with me, because Bandit and I went to the beach when I got up. But I ended up going to the hardware store, because I went to the grocery store to get some snacks for the FIFA game, for the USA game. Because I was like, oh, I'll make some guacamole for people to munch on, which apparently, like, everyone was ecstatic about it. And I actually thought that I put a little too much onion in it, but everyone was like, dude, this is amazing. But I have been looking for one. And I didn't save the photo. Well, I'll get a photo for it after stream. But I bought a pitcher plant. So if you've never known what a pitcher plant is, they're really cool. They're carnivorous plants. I had a couple friends that worked in what is it called? They worked in, like, not botany, but they worked at like flower shops and stuff. And I was asking, I was like, oh, dude, like, I'd love a Venus flytrap. Like, they're super cool to me. And they're like, no, don't buy a Venus flytrap. Venus flytraps are a lot of work. They need, like, you need to, like, basically feed them if you don't get flies in your house. So everyone recommended a pitcher plant. And I had one of them a year or so ago. And I did a bad job of maintaining it in the winter, and it died. So this one I got, it was the same price and everything. So this is what a pitcher plant is. Horticulturist, yeah, that's probably a good way to say it, Umber. So this is the pitcher plant I got. It's more so this one here, this is the one that I had last time, where it's literally they all grow up like this. The one that I have now, this one was an option as well. The one that I have now is more like these like where they hang down off the leaves. It's actually really interesting because basically the leaf grows and then it grows off the tip of the leaf. And so this is actually a better photo of it, so you can see, like, the stem of these. So you actually get, like, a full leaf, and then the picture comes out. Yeah, they're not native in Tahoe, for obvious reasons, because it is a tropical plant. But you can grow them indoors pretty well, so we'll see. I also love having it because bugs do get in my house. Like, I live in a frickin' forest. I mean, literally, the forest is right there. So bugs get in the house, and I was like, you know what? Like, the pitcher plant might be good. Maybe it will eat the bugs. Or if I kill a spider, I'll just put the spider in there because you can do that, so. I go away for a second, you're talking about food again? Why do you hurt me like this? We're talking about plants. We're talking about plants. We're talking about the pitcher plant I got. Same in South Carolina. Yeah, I'm sure I could probably grow them for the summer season of it. Like, if I lived in Michigan still, I could probably grow them for like the summer because it's so humid and hot and stuff. But definitely, obviously, not in the winter of Michigan. What about a pawpaw plant? Your zoo has like 5 of them. Nice. So you're gonna go steal little pawpaws? They're called pawpaws, right? Is the fruit or whatever? Oh, yeah, what we're doing for Gamble. I'm so sorry. Anubarak. That's right. We're going to do Anubarak. Plans and kebab are the same, right? We are. I do want to do a kebab stream. I do want to do a kebab stream at some point. I really think that'd be really, really fun to do. This month we're planning on this Saturday we're planning on doing the Bitterballin'. The only thing that I'm a little nervous about is the cooling time, but I think we can do it. Cause like kebab's not hard to do. Now you got me looking up kebab recipes. Hold on, this is important. Then we'll get into the next game. Oh, dude, I haven't had kebab in so long. Just looking at this is exciting. It looks so good. Ah, thank you for Get What. I appreciate that, bud. I have like a spider in each of my windows. I'm keeping them to keep all the other bugs out. I did when I was staying at Brian's one time, and he has there's a, like, I usually just like crash in his basement. He's got an extra bathroom there with a shower. So I was like, oh, like I'm gonna go take a shower before we like, I think we were going out that night. And this was a couple of years ago. And he literally was like, oh yeah, but like, just letting you know, there's a spider in that bathroom. Don't kill it. It's eating all of the blah, 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 whatever that gets into that bathroom. So yeah. I kill spiders because I have innate fear of spiders. I got bit by a black widow when I was a kid. My entire leg turned purple. Luckily, my mom knew that it was a spider bite, and we went to the hospital and got anti-venom. And yes, black widows exist in Michigan. It is extremely common in Michigan. Yeah, I have a food processor. Well, I have a blender. I have a blender, but it has a food processor button on it. So, and then worst case scenario, if I need like the classic food processor thing, then I can always borrow my neighbor's. My neighbor's a chef, and he literally will let me use whatever I need from him. Like one time, we were talking about food planning for when friends were coming up here, and I casually was mentioning that he has one of those KitchenAid stand mixers, and I was mentioning it to Cat Peach, and I was like, yeah, like worst case scenario, I run across the street and like go through the garage and grab it, and she's like, did you casually just say that you're gonna go rob your neighbor? I go, no, it's okay. He knows that I can just run over and enter the house freely. Without the antivenom, you might have become Spider-Man? Damn. I'm gonna tell my mom later on. This matchup has been very close if you haven't... Oh, no, it's been very good. Actually, Turba, people in chat were saying earlier that it's been a really good back and forth. Yeah, see, they're expensive. They're expensive, Nika, and I really don't need them enough. I'm so sorry, Ninja. Baja is a pro thief. Shh. Still never got it working. I'm so sorry, Ninja. I'm sorry you have to deal with that BS. I really am. Alrighty, everybody. Map number 3 in this series. Let's find out who's going to be victorious. We've got ads out of the way. We've got Gamble ready to go. And I want to take this moment really quickly to say thank you, everyone, for watching and being here. A lot of places you can be watching content on Twitch. Thanks for choosing our little cozy corner.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Habanero Gaming in the blue on the left with the Dahaka, Muradin, Junkrat, Stukov, and Greymane for your map 3 of Division 4 Dragonshire. 31 APM on the right side. Nemo's going to be the Anduin. Or excuse me, we have the Anduin, Li Ming, Sonya, Nubrak, Falstad. As 31 APM is looking for the reverse sweep in this best of 3 series. And this is going to be our final series of the day as a heads up. So let's make this a nice big gamble on whether or not a Nubrak will be able to get 30 regeneration globes, 35 regeneration globes before the end of the game. This is going to be your Power Word Shield. You have your Charge Blast for the Li Ming, as well as the Frequent Flyer Falstad. Low Blow, Viciousness, extra Wound Timers, Third Wind, and Enhanced Agility. Yeah, same, forget what. Same. That's literally what I was thinking about doing. I'm gonna stop looking at chat because I missed the first kill. My apologies. Sonya will be taken down by Dahaka and friends in the top lane, as we are still waiting for our level 1s to be picked up by Sonya and Anub'arak. So there it is. So you need 30 regeneration globes, excuse me. They did change it to 25 for the first reward of the 500 health, and then 30 for the total. So you need 30 regeneration globes. Can Anub'arak get these 30 by the end of the game or not? Chastise goes out, Muradin the target, Sonya spears in, leap to the side from Muradin. As Anub'arak burrows in once again, drag from Dahaka is the answer, but there's going to be an activation of that impale before the drag animation started. Beautiful timing on that, as this is going to be a top lane objective, or sorry, top and bottom objective started. Obviously got to hold the Moon and Sunshrine to be able to get the channel available in mid lane for the Dragonite. Junkrat pushes the Siege Giants further away just so they can get the safe clear on this, and they no longer lock onto those towers, or at least get damage onto the towers. They don't fixate like catapults. Do you currently have your siege camp left side being worked on? And we got some really good odds on the gamble. Thank you, everybody. Still a good amount of time to get your predictions in.
The Dragon Knight's power and lay waste to this forsaken kingdom.
Some magic missiles will fire out here and there. Looking at Muradin, are they going to invade this camp? They won't be able to do it in time. Uh-oh, but they do have a kill onto Falstead. The Kaimo cleanses there, as the Falstead dies during the leap animation. Anub'arak is going to hold this bottom Moonshine, but Junkrat has got enough poke damage to zone the Anub'arak back. We do have the Sonya in top lane being dove on once again. Muradin rotating up to maybe get the Stormbolt into her in this rotation around the corner. And another kill in top lane to be had, as Greymane and friends will clear out this camp. Muradin holds the Sunshrine. The left side Bruiser camp has not been picked up. We do have... Oh no, Junkrat will be taken down in bottom lane as he's going to be caught up by the Anub'arak. Exactly, Umber. For this map, we needed to ban ETC since they were so good. Also, we couldn't let Yrel through again. I appreciate the tidbit. Thank you, Turba. Hogger ban as well. Not a bad ban, just to get rid of the Knoll, as he can be quite a nuisance. 31 APM. Continues to get a little bit of poke onto the Fort of bottom lane. Anub'arak maybe looking for the angle, and Ken Kelly does manage to land the Impale into Burrow Charge. Is there enough damage to take down the Junkrat? He's going to get Concussion Mine. Dahaka lands the Dragon. Falstad is going to get bursted down by 2 towers. A few grenades land onto Anub'arak. He did pop his Carapace. Does not have any sort of shed exoskeleton level 4 for the movement speed buff. As Sonya will be taken down in top lane again. What the heck is going on? Junkrat did go Dirty Trickster level 7. I was curious if he picked that up. As a couple more grenades go out, so you can see that little green smile underneath him. That is also visible to the enemy. Let's see if we can get maybe Li Ming vision. You can actually see, there you go, for a second on the Junkrat. Level 7, though, on the right-hand side. Anub'arak continues with his Burrow Charge build. Greymane Razor Swipe. Stormbolt lands. Muradin with a small Thundercap. 23 stacks for him. As Junkrat picks up a little bit more on that taste for explosions level 4. Dahaka going to play it safe to avoid that Chastise with the Burrow. And Falstad is just chilling in mid lane. Alright, a little bit of poke onto the camp on the right-hand side. Greymane lunges in with the Dark Flight. Stormbolt will connect onto the Anub'arak. He's going to be able to avoid the Lurking Arm. Alright, what is our 10s looking like? We'll go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. Greymane with Wizened Duelist as well at level 7 up to 3 stacks. Sonya gets a small spear in. Dahaka Darkswarm is active. And, yeah, this Sonya, she's going to try and rotate on the left-hand side. Dragged Muradin Stormbolt. And they get the takedown in top lane. Anub'arak and Burrow is going to try and burrow and chase onto the Junkrat. Impale lands, triggering the Dirty Trickster. 20-second cooldown on that activation. Another camp to be grabbed. Really, really good play from 31 APM down this level. And they still are at least putting some pressure macro-wise. They're getting camps here and there. As I mentioned, you know, talent here, obviously deficit, but not too terrible. I mean, they getting bottom lane forward is huge, in my opinion. Losing top lane forward is a bit of a bummer for the Sonya, but not typically our win condition lane. Bottom oftentimes is considered that. Muradin up to 28 stacks. Greymane lunges in onto the Anub'arak, who has 13 regeneration globes. Concussion Mine will not activate for the displacement onto Anub'arak. I was a little surprised by that. What? Rocket Ride Junkrat, hello! Flailing swipes, go for the throat, Avatar, and Isolation. Siege Giant and Minion Wave being pushed into the bottom lane fort gate. Muradin's Stormbolt flying out. Cocoon, Wave of Force, Light Bomb, Gust, and Leap Sonya. Leap Sonya indeed. Weighted Pustule goes out from Stukov, missing onto T-Limes. Falstad is here, maybe looking for a Gust angle. And that does create a little bit of space. Anub'arak burrows in with the Light Bomb, but misses the Stukov foot. Greymane with a few Razor Swipes. Lurking Arm goes down from Stukov to go for the throat. Activated as well. Chastise finds 2 targets. Junkrat will have his Dirty Trickster triggered. As well as your Cocoon onto this Stukov. He gets hit with the Impale. The Burrow Charge comes through afterwards. Chastise roots Stukov, but he kind of did the same with the Flailing Swipe. Able to create space. Pumax is going to have their trait kick in. Does have 3rd win level 1 for the faster healing and higher threshold. So our Anub'arak Impale will go out once again. Divine Stars fly out. Concussion Mine set up Stormbolt into the Falstad. A Lurking Arm from Stukov. And Li Ming tries to answer back with an Arcane Orb and a Wave of Force, maybe trying to push the Stukov into the combination. Sonya Dahaka still trading blows in top lane, neither using Heroic yet. Junkrat Rocket Ride available, waiting to see when he eventually goes for that ride. But wait a minute, Sonya, she's gonna start working in this camp. She doesn't see the Muradin, she does now. Will she leap out? Yeah. Allies are rotating in though, and I don't know if you really want to stick around for this Habanero Gaming. They will play it safe for now, backing off. Concussion Mine onto the point. Dahaka's rotating in. Anub'arak is maybe looking for an angle to get that Burrow Charge in as well, and does manage to do so. Concussion Mine blasts people. Muradin gets the Dwarf Toss over the wall, and Greymane goes in for the throat and lands the kill into Li Ming. Hello? What? Pumax! I was like, mentally like, Pumax is dead. Yeah, clean. Clean is a way to say it. Alright, 15 stacks for the Muradin needing as he is inside the Dragonite. This is going to be working on the mid lane for it. Dahaka pushing the bottom lane wave. We do have the Savage Charge to kick Falstad away as he does burn Gust to create a little bit more space or time for Siege to be dissuaded or delayed. Sonya rotating into mid lane. The mid lane fort will fall. There's going to be a pivot into bottom lane fort now. That Junkrat bomb was so good. What's up, Pumax? Good to see you, dude. Spicy plays from a spicy team. 7-1 in kills. Level lead is still there. Talent here is equalized for the time being as Anub'arak sits on 16 regeneration globes for our Twitch prediction. And Anub'arak burrows into Impale onto Dahaka. A Lurking Arm from Stukov does zone them back. A Concussion Mine blast falls set over the wall. Good drag from Dahaka, but a Leap of Faith will pull Anub'arak to safety. Sonya has a wave, crashing onto the fort gate of top lane. She'll get that inspiration activated. Dahaka, meandering his way up, will get 1 wave of mid, maybe 2. No, he just gets the 1. Siege Giants will then be traded by both sides. Looks like Sonya's gonna play it safe. She's actually hearthing out completely with full HP. Interesting. Maybe just I mean, Sonya has been rotated into a couple times, so I don't blame her for just being like, I'm getting out of here. I'm full resetting. I don't blame that whatsoever. Oh yeah, absolutely, Umber. Burrow Light Bomb into the Stukov. Rocket Ride Junkrat will be coming through. Falstead Gus. Does he have a barrel roll? Falstead taken down by the Rocket Ride. The Stormbolt into the bush. There is going to be a Cocoon onto the Dahaka. Greymane is going to be able to Razor Swipe and back away. Dahaka may be looking for an angle for a drag. Sonya leaps. Muradin gets Avatar. Junkrat with a few grenades thrown out, but can Muradin back away? Rooted by Anduin. Piercing Light. Isolation lands on a Sonya. And Magic misses fire out. That's the end of that little back and forth. Fallen Shaman, Bruiser in top lane. Pushing on to this keep gate, and the Night Camp with the catapult should get some value. As Falstead's up in 1 second, so is the Stukov. Impale, met by a drag of Dahaka. Stormbolt lands into this Li Ming as she tries to back away. Anub'arak burrowing further than the enemies, but Li Ming and Anduin looks like they're able to get out of here. We do have that Enchant Boots Lion Speed for the Anduin too, just to get that movement speed bonus when Glyph of Faith is off cooldown. Or Leap of Faith, excuse me.
Control both shrines, and the Dragon Knight's power is yours.
Alright, so... Bottom camp is grabbed. Piercing Light gets a second stack. 2% spell power is nice. Anub'arak once again burrowing away from the enemies. Sonya's going to be holding top lane. And looking to see what Dahaka Brush Talk is. 70 seconds. Anub'arak with 22 regeneration globes. He's getting up there. Another 7 to go, actually. So he needs the 30. We do have Dragonite, Moonshine... held by Sonya as she starts disengaging through top. Greymane lunges in, leap from Sonya. Go for the throw. Sonya actually, I didn't even see it, went into the Mythical Spear at level 13. Also into Rampage, which is going to be reducing the cooldown of the Ancient Spear. So she just wants more mobility. Being Dovahn this much, I don't blame her. Anub'arak has his first reward, but that's not the Twitch prediction. Still needs 5 more globes for the Believer payout, as Anub'arak is going to get left to safety by the Anduin, who also now has Glyph of Faith, level 16. Dahaka channel, Turba gets it. Bottom lane fort to be taken down, possibly? More grenades from Junkrat flying out. The Savage Charge kicks Anduin further away. Gus from Falstead to push back the enemy. The Molten Flames are coming out from the Dragonite as well. Slaps are continuing. This is a Savage Charge to kick Anub'arak to the side. Sonya leaps in. There's another Breath of Fire comes out. There's going to be Anub'arak looking for an angle to join back his allies, but he doesn't really have it. Unless he wants to turn around and maybe make the team fight happen here. Li Ming kind of stepping up. Muradin Dwarf Toss over the wall, and that'll be Anub'arak burrowing to safety. Alright, second Dragonite has been channeled. Another fort goes down. All 3 forts have been picked off from 31 PM side. Light Bomb. They can't get to Junkrat in time. He has the Concussion Mine with the Ripper Air. Level 13 for the movement speeder, or further displacement. Leap of Faith is good onto T-Limes. Stormbolt from Muradin onto Li Ming, and he's actually 5 stacks away from being able to have the It's Hammer time. Actually, a little bit less than that as he gets a couple more here. The Concussion Mine from Junkrat allows him to get away from Sonya. A Hammering from Falstead has been thrown out. He's getting close to his second milestone on the Frequent Flyer. Damage to increase it to 70 overall. Alright, good clear onto the bottom lane wave from Dahaka, but is there going to be maybe a collapse onto him? Anub'arak, that was a great burrow. No Lurker Strain level 4. Has the Tunneling Claws at level 16. Sonya leaps in. And the Arcane Orb flies out. Alright. Oh, I thought Falstead was going to get dragged there. Stormbolt misses as well. Dwarf Toss in. Trying to get the last 2 stacks on that baseline for the piercing and the cooldown. Can't get it off of Falstead here as the next Dragonite is available in 15 seconds. Sonya heads to top to deal with this wave. Another lurking arm down from Stukov as
Remind
her husband is dead, and we'll see who gets the power of the Dragonite. Junkrat in bottom. Dahaka to top lane. Murden's in mid. They could actually snipe this or channel this really quickly. Nah, not with so many enemies around here. They've got poke. Nubrak burrowing, anticipating Pumax to be going for the channel. Impale lands the Arcane Orb to follow that up. Greymane's currently pushing a bottom lane wave into the keep gate. It looks like he'll mount up and back away. Can Muradin get this channel? Magic Missile's missed there, and Turbo gets it. Okay. So where does this next Dragonite go? They actually, I think, we're delaying out a little bit so Greymane can start and finish this Bruiser camp as they rotate down into bottom lane. It's going to be a little bit behind, but they still have tons of time to siege in here, which will allow that Bruiser camp, Night camp to arrive. We do also have your Greymane with the Tooth and Claw level 20, Controlled Chaos, Cannonballs, Unstoppable Force, and Apex Predator for that Dahaka. Molten Flame out from the Deathwing. Continued siege onto this bottom lane keep. The Savage Charge kicks a Nubrak to the side. He is done with he is completed with Regeneration Master, so we'll pay that out after the end of the game. Bottom keep has gone down. What is the next play from Habanero Gaming? Are they going to go for mid lane keep? Are they going to try and put some pressure onto mid lane keep gate? Doesn't look like they're going to be stepping into the core at all, as the enemy will be having their 20 as well. 169 stacks for the Falstead. Greymane Razor swipes the waves. Stukov just grabbing the globe and experience with him. See, Wind Tunnel, Censure. We do have your Ancient Spear upgrade with the Composite Spear. Range increase, as well as the, if you hit an enemy here, you gain 25 armor. Rewind to Nubrak, as well as Repulsion Li Ming. Dragonite has ended. And Nubrak wiggles his way onto the right-hand side. Won't be further chased here. Let's see. Siege camp left side and right sides will be grabbed a little bit faster on the left. I don't think they're going to invade this. Or will they? I mean, Murden's floating around. Nah. Razor Swipe is going to force the Anubrak to burrow over to his allies. And Dahaka Dark Swarms the wave. And there's your stats if you want to see them at the bottom of your screen. Stormbolt into just the Siege Giant. Alright, no wraparound engagement from the enemy. This is Falstad gonna try and Wind Tunnel into this corner. Dahaka burrows. Sonya spears to try and chase in. The Dahaka drag misses. Muradin Dwarf Toss lands the Stormbolt into Li Ming. Gets the autos. Flailing Swipe, Controlled Chaos. We also do have that Cocoon onto Dahaka. Sonya trying to spin away and will be able to do so. The Dirty Trickster will trigger, and that is Rocket Ride Junkrat. Can they take down Sonya or a Nubarak? No. Top lane wave is crashing in through this Keep Gate, which is a weird sentence to say on Dragonshire, but it is happening, and Keep Gate of top lane is nearly completely taken down. Junkrat with a camp on the left-hand side. Siege Giant's pushing bottom, and 30 seconds to the Dragonite is channelable.
And make use of it.
Bottom lane camp at minute 12. All right. All right, well, we patiently wait for this setup here as we enter into 20 minutes just about.
The Dragon Knight.
Dahaka's already on the Sunshrine. North of the map, Moonshine still neutral. Steel Trap finds one enemy. Another one placed in the bush. The Arcane Orb connecting onto your Junkrat. Another Divine Star off from the Anduin, and Moonshine is going to be held by the enemy. Junkrat's wave that he grabbed earlier, the camp, as well as the mini wave, is going to be pushing up onto that Death Bridge. Falstad is heading to top lane to go clear that out, I think. Yeah, it looks like he's doing that on the mini-map. Alrighty. Oh, we're going to see traded objectives here, as it is going to be Falstad heading to that top objective. This is a minion wave that has crashed on this keep. There's another one coming. Catapult is fixated. Obviously, it's not going to take down the structure with so many allies around, but still about 50% on that keep. Dahaka's made his way to top lane. Murden Stormbolt to trick the bush. Nope. Burrow goes out into Stukov. Junkrat's able to back away. The Dirty Trickster will go into Falstad as he's rooted by the Steel Trap, and Falstad and Stukov will be taken down. A trade, a 1-for-1. As Murden Dwarf tosses in, looking for the Stormbolt into Anduin and Li Ming, and does land it, but is unable to follow up. Bottom lane wave is pushing in. Keep your eyes on that bottom lane camp and catapults. 2 in tow. Burrow finds this hit onto the Dahaka. 32 on Falstad, 38 on Stukov. As Li Ming hearths back to go deal with the core. Greymane also working on Siege Giants for bottom lane. Dahaka might be sealing the enemy. No, just checking to see if they're on it. Grenades continue to fly out. Dahaka drag misses. Greymane's camp is going to be moving into the wave. We do have Li Ming already clearing out bottom. Murden's going to try and sneak the Dragonite. Anub'arak, does he get the burrow? He does. Interrupts it. We have Go for the Throat getting a reset from Greymane into that Sonya, and he almost takes down Li Ming, and she almost falls to the Junkrat damage, but that's Dragonite picked up by Dahaka. Falstad, Li Ming, Anduin to defend here. Can they do it at about 22 minutes? Good damage onto Pumax. Not be taken down. That's going to be a gust into the wall. Falstad tries to follow up. The Avatar is going to be activated. Dragonite is here. Murden Dwarf tossing in. Stormbolt. Max range is going to hit into the Falstad, but that is a leap of fate to save that Swiftwing. Shielding is dropping. Habanero Gaming looking to take this map number 3 and shut down the reverse sweep dreams of 31 APM as the GG is called, and it is going to be Habanero Gaming with the 2-1 victory. G frickin' G, everybody. All right, well, if you're feeling generous at the end of the day, we are 9 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that before we wrap up today's stream, that'd be super duper amazing. GG's, though. Very, very good game. Shout out to all of you once again for hanging out. But yeah, as I said, that's going to be the end of our stream today. All the channels' official football correspondents still say 0-0 at the hydration break. Interesting. Interesting. So we are going to be wrapping up a little bit early today. I don't have the energy to be able to do another best of 3 on top of this. So that is going to be our stream. Bandit's already apparently ready to get on out of here. So let's get a host and raid going this afternoon. And where am I going to raid you all this lovely day? I will send you over to... I'm just looking to see if, like, Corsair is streaming. I think they stream tomorrow. Let's raid over to Void. We haven't raided over to Void in a little bit. He's currently doing some Slay the Spire 2. So go raid over to Void's channel. Go enjoy some chill times over there. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy VIII. Tomorrow morning, we'll be starting out with that, and we'll aim to hit our sub goal tomorrow. We didn't hit it today, but it is going to be okay. Even though I know the result, I was like, do we win this? I'm glad I created an atmosphere in which you even felt pressured in your own game. I hope my casting was good for all of you today. But as I said, we'll be back tomorrow morning. Hopefully we hit our sub goal tomorrow, and then we can have other silly sub goals to hit as well in the future. But as I said, go ahead and raid on over to Void's channel, and I'll see you all bright and early for another day of casting, or another day of streaming and fun. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome. Bye!
Have a lovely day.